Welcome everyone to V8's Online's coverage of the, what is it this morning? The V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000. It's a very, very early morning. Stephen, Sam, and Clark and Jay Kennedy here for all the pre-race action. Sam, man, welcome along this morning. I know you're still halfway through your morning coffee. I'm halfway through mine, but welcome along.
G'day, mate, and happy Bathurst Day, mate. Here we are, the big one. This one that everyone's been absolutely pumped for, and preparation started long before Wednesday did for qualifying, but no doubt everyone is absolutely pumped.
Our grand final, we can't wait for the action. The race starting in a couple of hours' time. We've got plenty to go through this morning. We've also got the Star Mazda and Roof Support races. We'll have some drivers pop in for a chat. We'll have full coverage of the entire 52 car grid as well, which is going to be fantastic. But last night, we will apologise now for some issues that we've had with our YouTube event. We weren't aware of what potentially was going to happen, but our broadcast from last night's been blocked on YouTube, so unfortunately we can't let you go and watch that, but we're working on that, and as soon as we've got that resolved, we will have it back up for everyone to watch. But last night was some awesome action. Damon, I know you were disappointed now you can't watch it.
Yes, unfortunately I had commitments that took me away from the broadcast and well, more importantly from the driver's seat as well, but I heard that qualifying was an absolute ripper, and you always love action from the mountain, and of course when you throw in a top 15 shootout, that just makes things just that little bit more exciting.
Jared Philsell and Bo Cattell managed to pip off the fastest time in qualifying with a 2:04.4, half a second quicker than the Dayco Motorsport Yellow entry of Sam Sutton, Jake Maloney. The biggest surprise is the guys that are in third and fourth. Kane Kugamiya in the number 21 Multi-21 GTI car will start from third, and fourth position will be Henry James Racing. Chris Coxhead at the wheel in that car. Awesome job from those guys, managing to get a lap in nice and early and put some pressure on the guys with the track not evolving, making it quite hard for the guys going later in the session.
That's one thing that we take into consideration too. You think about some of the changes that we've gone through, and one of the latest updates is, like you said, with the way these tracks change now, it's absolute ripper, but the boys had to take that into consideration, and that sort of would have played on a few minds, no doubt.
If you guys are struggling to be able to put as much pressure on the car, push the car as much as they'd like across the top of the mountain, and they paid for it. We've saw the second fastest qualifier in the qualifying session, Richard Hampstead. He'll start from 8th position. We've got other guys that have dropped back a few spots. Most of the guys dropped back about 5 or 6 spots. 2 cars unable to put down a proper lap. The 901 ANZ Motorsport entry of Lee Day, George Maris will start from 14th position, and JMSR 6 Boost Racing of Corey Preston will start from 15th. Those guys not able to put in a lap. But it was a fantastic overall night last night, but that's now in the past. It is race day. It doesn't matter whether you're starting first or 52nd. You're still in with a chance in this massive event.
That's exactly right, mate. And you only have to look back to our last endurance race at Spa. Madison Down and Lee Ellis started almost at the rear of the grid and came through and nearly won the thing. So, although you have to have a bit of luck to go on your side, and of course things are a little bit different here at Mount Panorama other than Spa, because Spa's a little bit more forgiving and a lot more places here you can pass. But the mountain, as we all know, is very tricky, and what you've got to do is buy a ticket to the end. I know it sounds easier said than done, but that's what the teams need to do. If they're that far back in the pack, no doubt we may see a safety car. The mountain sort of always turns it on for us. So guys will have plenty of strategy up their sleeve, and it's not impossible, but it's certainly an interesting task if you are starting that far back.
Yeah, 161 laps, massively long race. We'll see plenty of driver swaps. The race will go for around about 6 hours or so. It's going to be an epic one, and we'll have it all wrapped up as promised before the NRL Grand Final this evening. Why we're starting so early today, because we promised that we wouldn't clash with the two bigger sporting events. They're not the biggest. This is the biggest.
Yeah, get it right.
Yeah, I know what we're talking about, but we want to make sure that we had it all finished for all those fans that are wanting to watch the NRL Grand Final tonight, because I know that I will be one of them. And I know that pretty much everyone that's in Queensland will be watching tonight. Good luck to both the teams. My team got knocked out last week, unfortunately, Sandman, but that's okay.
That's no good.
Well done to the Cowboys for beating the Storm last week. Here you go. Never thought on Bets Online would have NRL chat, but anyway, there we go. First for everything. Now, I know a lot of Western Australian supporters are glad that we've got the race on today because now they've got something to look forward to as opposed to dwell on from yesterday. Big hello, Scotty Stevens, if you're watching. I know he was crying all night last night. West Coast losing the grand final yesterday, but there you go. AFL chat done now too. So, I think losing's an understatement in that result there. We'll run through the actual starting top 10 from yesterday. So after the shootout last night, ANZ SSR number 94 with Bogatel and Jared Philsell will start from pole. Second position will be the 888 Daco Motorsport yellow entry, Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. Third will be the number 21 GTI Multi 21 car, Kane Kugmere and Tyson Williams. 808 Henry James Racing, Chris Coxhead and Liam Wild at the wheel of that one. In fifth position, number 23 All Star Motorsports, Josh Rogers, Joe Burkett. Those guys have really impressed us. Results at Spa continued on at Bathurst as well. So they I'm pretty sure they're going to put in a pretty good result if they can manage to get towards the end of the race, which is all you're going to have to do here. They'll be on for a good finish, I think. In sixth position will be number 40, the Torque Inc. Cup of Cement car, Mitchell McLeod, Hayden Dodman. Seventh position, my pick for the win. Here's your okay, Simon. The TTR red car, Brock Salmon, Michael Healy. There's my tip. Nice and early. Yeah,
I'll be a little bit biased towards that tip too, but good choice.
And another one that you'll see right up the front at the end as well, P8 will be car number 1, Team TTL, Richard Hampstead, John Latham, reigning champions of Bathurst. Ninth position will be Ian Ford and Ben Smith in the number 15 Demidov Innovations Commodore. And 10th position will be the TTR Black entry of Sean Kelly and Tony Ortridge in the number 87.
Yeah, good job by them. A strong showing by DTR boys. And obviously one of the big notables for this weekend is the UKS Commodore of Down and Ellis. They will be missing this event, which is huge.
Yeah, so Madison at Wakefield Park in the Cobra this weekend, having a few real-life laps. Took his mum out for a lap yesterday.
Yeah, he did. She loved it too.
Did love it. And they had to have a selfie, though, obviously.
Now, tell me, what is a down trip without a selfie involved?
Oh, you can't know that this downs have gone away or done anything without seeing a family selfie, can you?
God love them.
And Lee Ellis also working this weekend. So those two boys, it actually worked out well that they're both out. So we were hoping to have Lee in the commentary box with us last night for a couple of support races. I think he's coming in this morning, but we'll see how we go.
Oh, lovely.
Will we continue on with the grid, I think, Sandman? I think we might.
Why not? You've got it all there in front of you?
I do. P11 will be Synergy Sim Racing number 6 car. I reckon those guys are going to be on for a podium this weekend. They always pushing towards... Well, they're always just outside those podium spots. I reckon this weekend's their chance to really get in there. The 009 SDC Motorsports, James McKnight, Martin Carroll. P12. P13 will be the 314 ERA Maverick Welding car. P14 will be the 901 ANZ Motorsports entry of Lee Day, George Maris. Good to see those guys back out on track together. 15th will be number 98 JMSR 6 Boost Racing, Corey Preston, Dale Niche. And Sandman, yourself and Josh Muggleton in the TTR Blue car will start in P16. P17 will be number 53, One Performance Racing, Dean O'Brien, Dylan Shepherd. P18, the Team TTL number 10 car with Matthew Hill, PJ Sturgis behind the wheel of that one. P19 will be the 005 SDC Motorsports with Jason Dixon and Crackers in that car. And 20th position will be the number 25 Synergy Sim Racing, Brent Hobson and Scott Griffiths. I know you don't have any results in front of you there, man, but that's the 20. We'll keep going through at some point, but in regards to your car, obviously disappointed to miss the shootout, especially now that you've seen how close you were to actually making it.
Yes, Muggo kept me well up to date and told me the margin that we missed out by the top 15 shootout. And like you already touched on, the top 15 shootout, as long as if you can make it in, it only takes one or two guys to make a couple of little whoopsies, and there's a couple of free positions for you. But look, at the end of the day, Josh did an absolutely amazing job in the hybrid racing simulations, Commodore. And it's a long race. We all know that. So it's good. I guess, you can't complain if you start in 16th. It's better than sort of, 46th. So, so my hat's off to Muggo, and I know we'll be able to sort of have a good start and hopefully start a trouble. And, fingers crossed we can buy a ticket to the end, because that's what we're all talking about.
Interesting with the shootout last night, or qualifying, we had, I think, 8 cars separated by 1/10 of a second right on the bubble. So it was incredibly close towards the end of that qualifying session. And Kane Cougamere lucky enough to finish 15th by 5/1000ths of a second over Muggleton and ends up putting it in P3.
But and that's it. That's the beauty of the top 15 shootout, and that's why we love it, because there you go, mate. The 15th in the top 3. That's incredible.
Now, run through 21st through to 30th at P21, the 02 Lit AusNZ entry. 22nd will be the 35 Daco Motorsport entry. Sub driver for that car this weekend, with Matt Ross Munro jumping in for Jake Burton, who's unable to race this weekend. 23rd will be the number 44 ERA Maverick Welding car. Sub-driver in for that one too, with Mark Pickett taking the wheel with Andy Carey. Another sub-driver in the next car, number 9 GTI Multi 21 entry, will be Will Dodd driving with Marlon McMullen. Luke Emmerton unfortunately not able to race this weekend due to work commitment, so Marlon has jumped in the wheel. 25th is the number 68 KRF Motorsports car. 26th is the number 12 Laser Racing JFF entry. 27th is the number 20 GTI Multi 21, different car number for those guys this weekend. 28th is the number 14 Southern Death Racing Team entry. 29th is the number 26 ERA Maverick Welding car, and 30th position is ERA Demidov Innovations number 97. Those guys there, I reckon that's where the action's going to be for the first few laps. Those guys are all very, very evenly matched in pace. They will all be trying to push very, very, very hard.
I do love that these guys are all so close. I mean, it's incredible to see these times that these guys have produced, and mate, it doesn't take much, and everyone who knows who's done laps around here has to be fairly committed, and to see the times that close is just awesome. And mate, at the start, I'm nervous for everyone at the start, because we saw it last year where we had a little bit of drama, and I think the track was blocked and we went to a safety car. So fingers crossed we can be a little bit cleaner this time round, but everyone's just so committed and so close, and everyone's excited about the event, and these guys will have their work cut out for them down the back.
Speaking of that race last year, that was the first time we actually saw a proper safety car in V8SCOPS race. We've seen one other hit split at Montreal this season. Sam, man, you'll forget that one.
Yeah, let's not talk about that one.
And then we've obviously seen the two at Spa. We will have a couple of safety cars, I'm sure, throughout the race today. I'm not sure what race controls got in mind for that, but I'm sure we will see some safety cars, because I think that was the only thing missing from the race last year.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, isn't it, that I mean, this type of racing, and as close as it is, regardless of whether we want to see one. I think we may anyway, just because it's so tricky across the top of the mountain, and it doesn't take much. You can be fully committed, and we've got another variation now with the way the track's changing now, and if we make contact with marbles, or we're offline a little bit, that could send us into the wall fairly quickly. So, whether like we said, there probably is a couple of safety cars planned, but I think we may see one regardless of whether there wasn't one or not, just because of the nature of the beast, which is Mount Panorama.
No, I'm fairly sure of that too, and that, as Simon describes it, it's time for everyone to put their big boy pants on. There's no quick toes this time around.
Oh yeah.
Cars can be repaired now fully, whereas in the past you could get told there's too much damage and you're done. Whereas now they will fix the car. If it takes 45 minutes to fix the car, they'll fix the car. So we'll see guys that'll crash out really early, end up multiple laps down, and still pick up spots because they'll continue on later on in the day, and other guys won't. But big boy pants for all the drivers to actually go out there. And how much more pressure is that now to know that you've got to make sure that you keep that car going? You haven't got another one sitting in the garage waiting for you just in case.
Oh, that's exactly right. But I think one of the beauties that can help too is if you do get a safety car and you have got damage, you're probably looking about maybe 4 minutes or longer behind the safety car. So if you can fire into pit lane, you can sit there for a good few minutes just to get those repairs done, and then we're obviously going to probably see a couple of safety laps around when there's a safety car out anyway. So it's a trip down pit lane, fix it as much as you can, get out, beat the safety car, make a lap, get back in, fix whatever you can. So that's probably one of the beauties that can work with you if you've got damage, that you can get that damage fixed in a way that if it's not too severe, you can do it without going down a lap.
We'll run through the next little bit in the grid. P31 will be the 031 Redback Racing Team car. 32nd will be the 01 Lit Oz NZ car. 33rd will be the number 82 Redefined Motorsport entry. 34th will be the Serenity Sim Racing entry 333. 35th will be the number 52 ANZ Motorsports. 36 will be the number 11 JFF GT Amiga Racing car. 37th will be the Team OGMRS in the 085 livery. 38th will be the 017 Angry Birds Racing Team Simulated number 1 entry. 39th will be the 002 HTR entry, and 40th will be the OSR guys in their 351 entry. Going to be a lot of cars that think that they're really on for a big showing, and I think that we're going to end up seeing big names not make it to the end in this race, Sam.
Oh, you've called it already. It's not even 7:30.
Coffee hasn't even sat in yet.
Tell you what, I need to flick a quick email to V8's Online Catering, because I don't feel I'm being looked after as maybe our director is at this stage.
I've just heard that. We just got a message after we've gone live. Seb's gone off and made himself breakfast, and he's come back with bacon and eggs, and we're here. Got a lukewarm coffee, and that's it. Where's mine?
Yeah, we'll have to bring that up in the next broadcast meeting, I think.
I'm out. I'm done. Second retirement from V8's Online. Thanks, Seb. We didn't really want to know that you had bacon and eggs. Actually, that
I think
so
we would have gone. We would have gone through better through the broadcast knowing he didn't have that. But maybe that was the whole purpose, just to stick it right up us.
If you had told us back with a coffee, we would have been okay.
Yeah.
We'll run through the end bit of the grid. In 41st position will be the number 51 ERA Way of Life car. 42nd will be the 717 HCR number 2. 43rd will be the 89 Synergy Sim Racing car. 44th will be the 886 HTR car. 45th will be the 111 Aero Way of Life car. 46th will be the 016 Angry Birds Racing Team Simulated car. 49 is the next car in 47th position, the Mad Cow Racing car. Good to see Michael Fabian back behind the wheel. 48th will be the 42 Motorsports entry. 49th will be the 123 Tryhards Racing entry. 50th will be the number 100 Synergy Sim Racing. We had a qualification from qualifying last night. You ready for which car it is, Sam? Man?
No,
the
enlighten
admin's
me.
car, 88. Mike Koroloff got DQ'd from the session for using the escape button. So they will start in 51st position. And last on the grid, did not qualify last night, the talking.com.au car number 400. How funny is that? The admin car gets DQ'd because they've escaped.
That is awesome. I didn't hear that. That's we'll fix him up for that, no doubt.
Oh, in saying that, he put his hand up and said, "Oh, sorry, I've got to DQ a car." And everyone's like, "Yeah, what car?" He goes, "Mine."
Oh, hey, is he coming? Is he coming to the mountain in February?
He is. He'll be there. He'll be there with us, mate.
All right. Well, all right. Let's not let him forget about that then.
Well, just have to put another cardboard box on his head while he has a sleep on the safety car.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jay.
Neither do I. Brooks, he probably does, though. See about leather coat, no?
Yeah, I'm sure they know and they have photographic evidence
to have
too.
A little bit of a nana nap about 3 o'clock during the 12 hour. I'm sure I've got photographic evidence of them taking photographic evidence. The story is Mike likes to hang a lot of rubbish on some people. I don't know if any of you guys have ever noticed that. So a bit of payback happened at the 12 hour with him having a sleep. So he put a cardboard box on his head, took some photos, and woke up and the cardboard box went everywhere. Good fun had. If you've never been to either the Bathurst 1000 or the Bathurst 12 hour, definitely recommend it. We were talking about that last night, the actual thrill of the place and what it's like to actually see the track in real life. Even walk a lap is absolutely amazing.
Man, that is something I have not been able to do yet, and fingers crossed this time round. I know the circuit always closes for a little while after the event, but geez, I'd love to stick around and mate, at least take a walk or take even a drive, just a slow drive around the place, because that place is spectacular.
We're going to head up a bit earlier this year and go and get a lap in before the event.
Oh.
A couple of days earlier, so we can actually do that. So that's going to be good. Can't wait for that. It's obviously a little bit away, February, but
yeah.
Fingers crossed we might even be sneaking up next weekend as well.
Oh, really?
Haven't decided yet, haven't confirmed, but there is a chance I'll be there next weekend. We'll see.
Fantastic.
So if you are going, shoot us a message, and if we're there, we'll be around to say hello. Well, I will be. But if not, the most important one will be going to the 12 hour. 12 hours is a fantastic event if you've never been. Take your family because it is very family friendly.
Oh, you're not wrong. I'll do my best Molly Meldrum impersonation, but do yourself a favour and, mate, they really turn it on. That place is sensational, and that race is just incredible. We had an absolute ball there last year, and no doubt we'll have just as much fun this year.
Yeah, can't wait. Great to be able to take the families along and enjoying it. The wives all went away and had a shopping trip while we were at the race. Sam, that was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's funny. We were talking about that when I went to dinner last night with a mate who's coming along as well, and I said, yeah, the girls went off, did their own thing, and halfway through the race, they did a bit of a KFC run and a Red Rooster run and all the rest of it for us. So that was good to munch away at the racetrack. So very convenient to have the ladies along.
It was good. It's nice getting some hot food that didn't cost a fortune at the track halfway through the race. It was good.
That's exactly right.
So we're around about only now 50 minutes away from our first qualifying session getting underway. Star Mazdas will be up first off the rank, which is going to be good. Another fantastic race for those guys. It was an awesome race last night. Shane Van Gisbergen picking up the win in both support races last night. Did a fantastic job. Absolutely blitzed the field in the Roof Cup race. And Star Mazda race was ultra close the whole way through. Well, obviously, as we said, we'll try and get that available for you to watch in the next little bit. Some issues with our broadcast from last night. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do the fact file video today, which was absolutely awesome as well, unfortunately, but we'll do our best to get everything to you as quick as we can over the coming period.
And one thing I love about these broadcasts and these weekends, these endurance races, where we get to have the support categories, because we see them really turn it on in those races, and it's just another little bit of spice to our endurance coverage, which is great, and also gives the guys a chance that maybe not interested or maybe don't quite make the grid for the V8s, that they still get a run in the broadcast and in an endurance weekend, and it's good to have those categories along, because like you said, the racing's always good, and mixes things up a little bit.
I think it's made it feel much more as an event than just another race weekend. So looking forward to having them back again at Phillip Island as well for our final race of the season in November for the Phillip Island 500. Be another fantastic event. Sam, your teammate goes all right at Phillip Island?
Yeah, he does. No pressure though, but no. And Phillip Island turns it on too. That's a great racetrack, and really looking forward to that one. And but we'll tackle the mountain first, and we'll see how we go with that one before we get too excited about so it's going to be good.
I can't wait for the last round at Phillip Island as well. Obviously, we've got to get through this big, massive one right now. The Bathurst 1000. The race kicks off at 11 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, and it will be an absolute classic. I cannot wait for this race. I can't believe we started broadcasting as early as we have, Sam, man, but geez, I'm pumped. I can't wait for this race to start.
You're saying I can't believe that we're doing it, but we've actually got people that are committed and they're watching it at the moment, so that's good.
Yeah, hello. Hello, everyone.
Hope you've got a nice serve of bacon and eggs or coffee or something going for you.
Yeah, I'll have another coffee for that. Thanks, Mr. Director. A warm one this time. No, not happening.
That's the beauty of this race. So we're going to be doing the same thing next weekend, because it's time for the real race at Mount Panorama, and of course so much excitement with that kicking off on I think broadcast for Fox viewers starts early Thursday morning, 10 a.m. I think. So yeah, great coverage from Mountain. But I tell you what, I think this one will get all you guys pumped for that race, because I think we're in for an absolute ripper this year. But this year, just for our iRacing service, so I think the boys are really going to turn it on. And it's so many unknowns. Just as we've got unknowns for next weekend for the real race, there's so many unknowns just for us for this weekend. And mate, who knows? The winner could come from anywhere. But so many quick guys up the front. There's quick guys that are being caught out in the middle of the pack, and there's some fast ones down the back too. So we don't know who the winners are going to come from, but it's going to be an absolute ripper of a race.
The big thing here too, we've got 52 cars taking the grid. The last car will be lining up just under the bridge.
Wow!
On coming into Murray's Corner, so that's how big a field we will have for this event. Only 27 cars in the real life event, but we've got 52. 104 drivers will be competing in this event. Hopefully, they all get to do some laps. You know, there's a few guys that are battling on with some sore heads and like that. I've had a big night last night. I already got messages about guys that are struggling to get through today, but only because it's Bathurst they're heading out.
Yes.
So we're half hour in, Sam, man. We're doing well.
Yeah.
We've been. I'll talk about what we've had a few messages about, Sam, man. Short Shift will be coming back. We will be bringing another episode of Short Shift in the future. Just when we both get a chance to actually do it is the answer to that. When it's going to happen, isn't it, Sam?
Oh, mate, we have tried. Believe us, we have tried. We've tried to organise dates, and it's either clashing with one thing or another. And unfortunately, we just haven't had the time. But no, we haven't forgotten about Short Shift. We've absolutely loved doing that. Had a ball, and we've still got some interviews to come from last year's 12-hour. So hopefully we can get that done before this year's 12-hour. Well, next year's 12-hour.
I'm sure we'll get it done before then. We'll organise something there, Sandman. But in regards to short shift, we used to do, at the start of it, we used to talk about all the things that are different. We've got so much to talk about. We can almost do some of that now.
Holy dooly, can we? And that's so exciting about what iRacing has to offer at the moment, just because the amount of new content that we've had, and especially in the latest build, has been absolutely spectacular. And yeah, we definitely can have a bit of a short shift moment. I guess we can today.
I think the biggest news, I don't know if you've seen the news in the last few days or a couple of weeks now, Sam, the new Audi GT3 car announced coming to iRacing to add a 6th GT3 car to the service.
Yeah, absolutely spectacular. It's so good to have that signing because, not that it's been speculated, but when I think about them signing, well, they've got the 24-hour endurance mode now in the game. They've recently signed Le Mans to have the Le Mans 24-hour. And if we've got the signature of Audi, who knows? We may see an Audi LMP1. Who knows? But that's what I got my fingers crossed for.
Yeah, me too. Also, the other GT3 cars that are coming as well. The Aston Martin will be coming soon, hopefully in the next build, as well as the Mercedes SLS. I'm excited for that car. Yeah,
absolutely. And we're quite lucky with the signing of Aston Martin, because we get a couple of cars out of that signing. So plenty to look forward to there. And of course, not too long ago, we had the Corvette C7 Daytona prototype was released, and of course that came along in the same build as the Toyota Camry for the Xfinity series.
Yeah, well, the Corvette prototype car ran last weekend in the ASE. Fantastic car, sounds amazing. And the reports from the guys driving the car is that it handles so much nicer than the old one, which is always a bonus when it's a bit more realistic to drive. The old one was starting to struggle a little bit, but the new one's going very well. And the adding the Camry into the Xfinity series, adding that extra car, so there's 3 in each now. And I think the only one left now is the Ford truck, I believe. I don't know if we're going to get signed, unfortunately.
Fingers crossed. I know that the iRacing's got a really good relationship with NASCAR, and it's great that they've been able to keep up to date. And the beauty about that, the one thing that gets excited about the NASCAR boys is that even when they had aerodynamic changes to the rule package just a few weeks back, not too long, straight in, once they'd found out what the rule package was, we had that rule change with the NASCARs here on iRacing too. So that was great with the rear spoiler difference and stuff. So it's great that they've got that partnership, and hopefully, fingers crossed, they can get that Ford signing, because that'd be great.
In regards to GT3 cars, I made a bit of a boo-boo. That's the 7th GT3 car we'll have. 5th real one will, obviously, I would believe, drop off the 2 not quite as real ones. The not quite as real ones are the Ford GT3, which is a real car, but it's just not scanned as the original car, and also the roof car as well, which is obviously a throwback of the Porsche. It's the only way that we can get Porsche into the series, or into the game, unfortunately, due to them having an exclusive contract with another gaming company. But there's always ways around things, isn't there, Sandman?
Yes, there's always little tricks and tight little turns and twists. But I think we've been pretty spoilt. We've got a good array of cars, and like you said, a couple of the new signings that we've got in the future is it's really exciting for these upcoming builds. But I'll tell you one thing that gets me absolutely excited is I don't think we're too far away from the Nürburgring. And if anyone hasn't seen any vision of that at the moment, don't forget to go check out the Short Shift page on Facebook, where we've got 2 full laps of both layouts of people that are lucky enough to get a bit of a spin. And boy, oh boy, does that place look amazing.
November, next month. Cannot wait, mate.
There you go.
Coming out in November. Obviously, the other car that we've got coming out too, which we hadn't talked about, is the new Formula 1 car as well.
Oh.
Getting the McLaren Formula 1 car, which will probably, no doubt, fall apart when you drive it out of the pits, but that's okay.
So, as long as it runs a little bit better than it does in real life, I think everyone will be excited about it.
Yeah, any other car would probably be a bit more excited. No, I think it'll still be fantastic. I And just thinking of the extras that's going to add in, will we see KERS? Will we see DRS? How will it all work with those aspects as well? I think that's actually one of the reasons why they still haven't released it.
Okay, but no, it's good because, it's been. I'm not sure you'd be a little bit more smarter than I am as far as this. But did that Formula One car come out with the first build?
The original Formula One car?
Was
I'm
that
not sure.
Yeah, the original? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't think so. I think the Star Mazda was the only Star Mazda and the Skippy were out in the original build, but not Formula One. That came out later. I'm fairly sure, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm sure I'll be corrected once again.
Yeah, but anyway, like you said, to see an updated version of the Formula One is good. It's exciting, nevertheless. And all jokes aside, it will be a fantastic addition. And of course, we've had a couple of recent, the latest. What have we got? The of course, before Nürburgring is we've had Monza added to the F1 calendar as such. So it's good that we've got new content for that all going together.
Yeah, Monza will be the next round of the Premier Series. Start of November, and then a couple of weeks after that, the final round of the Premier Series, the Phillip Island 500. It's not far away before the end of the series already. I feel like it was only a couple of weeks ago we were starting this off at Road America, and we saw that fantastic last lap between Jared Filsell and Richard Hampstead at Canada Corner. I don't know if you remember that, Sam, the big dive at Canada Corner. Hampstead under brakes up the inside in a gap that wasn't there, and somehow pulled it off amazingly.
He made the gap, but it's incredible, isn't it, to think that the season's nearly over? That's unreal.
We've had round number 13, of course, the second round of the GT Amiga Endurance Cup, and ready to go. And then we'll have a couple of months off, and we'll be back bigger and better than ever next year with some massive things planned from both the broadcast side and also from a Premier Series side. Can't wait to show everyone what's in store for next year, but that's still a little bit away.
To be honest, I don't know that I've been as excited as I had when I found out Premier Series, when I found out all the little bits and pieces as far as to make a broadcast. All you need to do is to be quick. You don't have to worry about your rating, and make sure your I rating is enough to be in the top split for broadcast and all the rest of it. So when it finds out that everyone's got an absolute chance to make the field, and regardless of whether you're new to the service or whether you're a veteran, we've seen new people make the races and we've seen veterans miss it. So I mean, we won't touch on it too much, but I had a pretty good battle in a broadcast not too long ago with a former series champion that didn't quite make top split. So that's the beauty of our racing.
He's a has-been though.
Oh, he's still an all-round good bloke though.
Don't say that. Hello, Mitchell. I know you're not watching. I know you'll still be in bed.
Oh, he definitely will be in bed. Actually, I would beg to say that he probably didn't tuck himself into bed not too long ago.
No, he actually was very good last night. I jumped back in after the broadcast to go and say hello and debrief with the guys over on the team, and they were already gone to bed. Both of them. So
I would have put money on that they'd be sitting around a fire somewhere having a couple of lemonades.
It's too hot for a fire.
Oh, but you know what he's like. He loves a fire and a couple of lemonades.
I don't think he likes lemonade. I think it's way more stronger than lemonade, his drink.
But they'll build on a good show, and those guys are qualified well, and that'll be good to see how they go today.
Yeah, they started P2 last year. I don't think people remember that too much, but their theory is win it or bin it for today. If they're not going to win, they want to make sure that they make the permanent highlight reel. They did that this year.
Yeah, they did.
The highlights video, and they want to try and do the same again.
Well, if they are, can you let me know? So if we're around them, we might make a pit stop. Because I don't want to be involved.
Oh, you want to try and jump the safety car?
Well, no, I just want to get out of the way, because I figure if I just roll out of the throttle, I'll probably still get caught up or get run over, or when I'm trying to brake and miss the big wreck. But
hello, Hayden, if you are actually watching. I know you're not. But hello, Hayden. Now, to make the story funny, while we're having a bit of a lighter moment.
They're tucked in bed and can't get us back at it at the moment.
the other car, the number 400 car, thought qualifying was already done before they'd even done a lap in qualifying, so they didn't turn up last night. So they'll start from last in the grid. What do you mean qualifying was tonight? I thought it was the shootout. That was the comment. So, hello to Scanny and Woodsy, who got the late call up to race and then forgot to turn up.
How good is that?
That's a 100% true story. So,
That
hello
is
to those
gold.
guys.
No, I love it. That's good.
We're about 20 minutes away from qualifying in the Star Mazda support races. If you are not racing in the main event and feel like having a few laps around, there's still some open spots in the Star Mazda support races. I think I might even do a race myself, Sandman.
Oh, look out.
But Sam Sutton will jump in the booth for commentary.
That'd be a bit of fun around the mountain. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever driven a car, a Star Mazda around the mountain.
Well, neither have I, so that's how good this could go.
Safety car.
No comment. I'm going to look forward to having a bit of a putter around. That could be entertainment for the morning for you, Sandman. Just me doing some laps and crashing out. Why are you laughing at that?
No, I think you'll do well. You'll do great.
Yeah, we all know that's a complete lie. There's no way that anyone would say that, geez, you'll do well, Jay. When it comes to racing, there's no way that my name is ever around anything saying you'll do well.
I think it's written into my V8's online contract that I have to support you in every way I can.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a clause there. You didn't read the fine print because you have to say the same thing about me. You have to just say nice things.
Because I've failed in that aspect, though, haven't I?
Well, if you haven't, you probably will.
By the end of today, I will.
Yeah, for this broadcast. Oh, touch wood. I don't want to do that, but yeah, I tell you what, I'm more nervous about stuffing it up for Muggo than anything else. We had an enjoyable race at Spa, so
that's fairly normal for the endurance racing. You don't more nervous about stuffing it up for your teammate than actually stuffing it up for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. We had the same thing last year when I drove with Damien Crash Bandicoot Butler. So we had a good race, but unfortunately things went a little bit pear-shaped. I don't even think we made it halfway. I'm not sure. But nevertheless, that's endurance racing, isn't it? And that's why we do it. And these boys have, a lot of these guys have got enough endurance racing under their belt at the moment, whether it be 24-hour races and all the rest of it. So, yeah, you just got to survive. And we say it again, we'll say it all day long, buy a ticket to the end. And that's what we need to do.
Yep. It's definitely all about getting yourself in a position where you can potentially win it. Not necessarily about winning it in the first hour, but you can definitely lose it in the first hour.
Geez, can you what? Yeah, definitely.
Definitely cliche about not being able to win it in the first corner. You can only lose it. But endurance racing definitely brings that out, and you know who has a cool head and thinking about the 6-hour race as opposed to the one lap ahead of them. There's some guys that are smart enough to yield and give up a slight little bit of track position. The other guys that won't yield at all and push as hard as they can on the first lap. And I think that's the enjoyable thing about endurance racing. It brings out all different styles, and sometimes the style of pushing as hard as you can and running qualifying laps can actually pay off.
Oh, well, look, if you get into the zone, then yes. But to be brutally honest, I won't be trying qualifying laps across the top of the mountain. I'll be, just trying to settle myself into a bit of a rhythm, and that's what everyone just needs to do is just find their pace, see how their car feels, and wherever they find themselves in whatever position, where you're up the front, in the middle, down the back, is just get yourself into a bit of a groove, and that's what these guys will need to do in these opening stints, because there's plenty of pit stops in front of them and plenty of chances to have some rest and think about the car, and if you're unfortunate enough to have a bit of damage in the opening laps is just think about how bad it is, and whether you pit early and get out of that train and fix whatever little bit of damage you may have. And one thing I'm looking forward to is a bit of strategy too, to see how that all unfolds, because it's such a long race and enough pit stops thrown in there where these guys will have strategy to play with up their sleeve. And if safety cars come out at the right time, who knows how that can change things.
I think safety cars are really going to be a big key in how this race unfolds and who works out the strategy best. We saw in last year's event the only safety car we had was lap 1, and then the team TTL car played perfectly with early pit stop and getting out of sequence with everyone else, and they did their splash and dash at the start of the race, and the other guys all continued on and did a full stint at the start and actually won the TTL car the race, I believe. Anyway, there's only 3 cars left on the lead lap by the end.
How huge is that too? Is, like you say, 3 cars on the lead lap. Geez, if you find yourself just staying on the lead lap and a late safety car bunches the field up again, and then it reduces the amount of people that have a chance at winning the race because there's only so little cars on the lead lap. That makes things very exciting for those people that are in that position. So, love safety cars if they work in your favour, but it's also pull your hair out a little bit too sometimes. But no, I think it will be a huge decider for today.
Yeah, well, I think everyone before the race last year was sort of a bit worried about safety cars and going, oh, we don't want fake safety cars and things like that. They're just going to ruin the racing. And after seeing what happened in the race and how much safety cars actually are integral to strategy and luck and how races play out, bunching the field up and making the racing a bit more interesting, that's why we will see them this time around.
I think back to the good old days of R Factor when I was racing, and I think it was probably my last Bathurst race on R Factor. I had the pleasure of actually getting the win over Madison Down. But we had team drivers, and I remember the only reason that we won it because obviously Down had and still does. He had so much pace.
Oh, internet
over
issues?
No. He's actually internet was good. He had amazing pace, which he always does, and the only way we got the win is there was an early safety car and everyone pitted, and myself and our other teammate at the time didn't, because we knew that we weren't far away of having to make a pit stop, and we knew that if we didn't make that pit stop, we could stay out, have our proper pit stop, and we knew that everyone who pitted early would have to come in for a splash, and of course that's what happened. Madison was leading, had to make that little splash because of the early pit stop that he decided to take under the safety car, which everyone else in the field did. We were the only 2 cars that didn't have to do it and managed to get up and win the race. So that was awesome. And that's every time I think about safety cars, I go back to that one event, is how that safety car won us the race, because to be honest, we didn't have the outright pace of Madison Down on that day. And the only reason that we got away with it is because everyone in the field, bar 2 cars, made that early pit stop under safety car. We stayed out, and it cost them that splash or dash at the end. So it was awesome.
It's all about strategy, and I think the guys that have got some good heads in the background will be able to help in regards to strategy. I know there's some guys hiding in the back dark corners of some team speaks in regards to team managers and spotters and things like that have got really, really intelligent race brains, and those are the teams that I reckon will be doing quite well. I think you know the teams I'm thinking as well, Sam, man.
Yep, I do. Yep, the boys.
I reckon we're thinking about the same person, I reckon, too.
They sit back, crunch the numbers, and they know, and they'll have it penned out already. They'll know that if they get a safety car on X amount of laps, they'll know to either come in, stay out. They'll know exactly what they. So they've got it on paper of how they want to go about winning the race. It's just going to see how it all unfolds for them.
Just said before, if you are watching and not racing in the big event today, feel like doing a bit of a race this morning. The support races are up and running. Star Mazda taking off, qualifying in about, we got 15 minutes. If you're wanting to have a bit of a race, have a bit of fun this morning, make sure you jump in and show up.
You
jumped in and doing a couple of laps myself, and
I knew it.
Actually quite enjoying it. Whoops, that's the wall there.
Just as he says that.
Nothing better on a race morning than Bathurst race morning. I think the support races on the Sunday morning at Bathurst are always the most enjoyable part of the lead up to the event. It makes it such a special event. Like races at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Sunday morning, they're so action packed because the guys want that extra little bit of TV time. It's the big one. Chance for their sponsors to get as much coverage as they can when the most people are watching.
And how exciting when you're there in the mountain too. You know, you got the sun coming up, and everyone's getting excited. The nerves are building, and then of course those support races, they just make it. And I think it's one of the key elements that we've managed to bring to our broadcasts. And you know, to have these support races for our endurance races are good. And yeah, I think it's pretty exciting to have those categories. And I see some of the racing and just how good and close it is that makes you want to do both. Makes you want to do a bit of double dipping and do some support category and then jump in the V8 as well.
Yeah, sorry, not allowed to do that, mate. But I'll I'll go out and do some laps for you. Thanks for getting my crash on the broadcast as well, Seb. I appreciate that. First I don't get bacon, and now I'm getting my crash broadcast. That's a brilliant start to the morning, isn't it? Still actually starting to get some cars coming in, which is good to see. Won't be a full grid, but good for the hour of the morning that it is.
So is your confidence building, mate?
Really nervous now that I know that Seb's got me on the stream.
I'll just look at it this way, mate. If there's not too many cars that show up, you've got a better chance of getting a podium.
Yeah, mate. I'm on that theory. I say I am disappointed. I will say right now I'm disappointed that I didn't get the call up for the 1000. I believe that we passed the most cars last year, and I didn't get a call up, so a bit upset about that. Sam, have you got anything to work out why I didn't get a call up?
No, actually, you just reminded me now that we did finish.
Yeah, you finished a spot ahead of me, I think, last year, didn't you?
That's right.
Damien passed me with 2 laps to go.
That's right.
But we passed
but we did.
25 cars, I think, last year. We started 51st, finished 26th. You started the teens and finished 25th.
Yeah, I can't remember where we started, but yes, I remember that now. That was good.
Fantastic event last year. Off and Mike Koroloff, we ended up as a wild card entry. We did all right. We kept it off the fence for most of the race. I got spun at one point, but it was awesome to be a part of this event, and I think this year is going to be even better. We've got some names that are doing their first Bathurst 1000, some guys that their whole aim for this whole calendar year was just to make this race. So good luck to all those guys that are doing their first 1000. Wish you the best of luck for everything today. Hearing there's an offer of bacon in the chat. You up for that offer, Sam? I know I am.
Mate, 5-second rule. It's dropped on the floor, but mate, if the 5-second rule comes into play.
I don't think there's a 5-second rule for bacon, is there?
Especially not at this hour.
No.
A little jealous though. Everyone else seems to have a pretty good brekkie going, and V8's online catering has dropped the ball.
They haven't even cooked us toast.
Not happy.
Been here since 6:30 and they haven't even cooked us any toast. The director goes and walks off and comes back with eggs and bacon, and we get nothing.
Well, listen, our contracts, we're going to have to definitely work on our contracts next year.
They would go on strike next year, not being looked after, talent not being looked after. The other way I can be called talent is to be part of this, isn't it?
Yeah, the only bit of talent I got. Actually, I don't even think my talent's that good for this either, so... One thing I'm thinking about too is now what are track conditions going to do for us for the 1000? Because subject to change and the way the track is and the weather is, and of course plays a big part with these cars, and got me thinking about setup. Muggo and I have been sort of messaging backwards and forwards and talking about car changes from obviously qualifying now to race mode, and we've got a fair idea of where we want the car to be and how we want it to feel, because let's face it, 161 laps, you need something that's fairly comfortable, and at the end of the day, qualifying's all done with now, so we want something that's fairly stable across the top of the mountain, and the last link in the chain will be depending on how the weather is.
You guys will find that out, I think about 9 a.m. practice for the V8 cars gets underway with procedure about 10:15. We might have a bit of a break. Thanks for tuning in for the pre-race show. We've had a ball being in here for the last hour and a half talking rubbish, but we've enjoyed it, Sam. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with the Star Mazda support in the next little bit.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000. We're about to get underway with the support categories. The Star Mazda. Sam's going to stick around in the commentary box. Joining him will be Sam Sutton. I'll leave it with you boys.
Oh, thank you, Jay. G'day, Sam. Nice and early for you, mate.
Yeah, I had a nice early start watching you guys for the last hour and watching the rugby, so in here to do some Star Mazda.
Mate, and I unfortunately missed the Star Mazdas yesterday, but Jay was saying that it was pretty good racing.
Yeah, it was good at the start. Shane dominated in the end, but had a great battle for second, third, fourth and fifth towards the end of the race.
So these boys, I haven't been up to speed, but I believe that we've got a half a race in front of these guys, so that should be good.
Yeah, we got 12 laps this morning. We had 16 last night, so no need for a pit stop this morning. But yeah, should be still great. Draft fest around here, of course, because we're running that medium downforce package.
Yeah, one thing I do love about that when you say that, it reminds me of the way the Aussie racing cars race around here at Bathurst, because the way those things drafted, they really turn it on for racing. And yeah, and like you say, no doubt we'll see much the same with these cars, which is pretty good.
Yeah, well, if you didn't catch the action last night, we had a bit of crazy moves. We had two wide in the cutting, around Griffin's Bend. These cars very small, very narrow, and just a bit of interesting news. Andrew Asai's just joined the session. Might see him racing for once.
Wow, I don't think I've seen him race in a long time, so that'll be good.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see him around and racing. Of course, he lives in the dark worlds of T-Tar TeamSpeak. Good to see him get behind the wheel for once.
It's amazing that he can actually find a bit of time for himself to get in the seat. He has to be probably one of the busiest guys that we have around on iRace in the work that he does for the community as far as skins and logos. And of course, he's been a big part of all the videos that have been putting together for V8's Online, and we can't thank him enough. He's that bloke probably survives on next to no hours sleep a day, and it's amazing some of the things he turns out, and his skins are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I believe after Spa he said he had 4 of the top 5 cars were painted by him, so Custom Use Concepts, his brand, so definitely give him a look. And he did sound pretty rough last night after the shootout, so he's backing up this morning for a good effort, mate. We've actually just rolled over into qualifying now. They've got a 15-minute session ahead of them, no time set on track yet. We've still got our very own Jay Kennedy out there as well, about to start a flying lap heading towards Murray's Corner. So we jump on board now with Jay for his lap of Mount Panorama in the Star Mazda. Jay was in here in the Star Mazda at Spa last round in the Endurance Cup, but didn't make last night's race, so it was good to see him back behind the wheel in the Cup Cement Star Mazda. It's a good exit out of Hell Corner there, up Mountain Straight. These cars are pretty much flat across the top. They get in 5th gear, but they can get to about 50 metres before they need to brake before turn 2. Very late on the brakes these guys can get. Yes, so Griffin's nicely using a little bit of the entry curve, bit of exit curve, run up to the cutting now. Guys can get very deep into this corner as well before they even think about braking. Can't get a bit squirrely though and start the single peg on exit just because the road falls away. And here you go, through the climb now. This corner, this part of the track is great fun in this car. The downforce really helps. Your 5th gear flat across the top, maybe a little lifted at McPhillamy, but then once you get across the rise of McPhillamy, it's all about skyline and down the hill. So you're over Skyline, down now through the S's into the Dipper. Just watch out for that wall. This car is very sensitive to any sort of damage. It looks like a nice run through the Dipper there, making the run down to Forest Elbow. Just a little bit shaky on entry there to Forest Elbow, but nevertheless, good run out. These guys will top out at about 250, 260 down the straight. Of course, in the draft, that'll get a bit higher. I could be wrong on those figures, I'm just taking a wild stab in the air with that. 233 when he turns into the kink at the chase, 235 before he hits the brakes into the chicane. I was way off with my numbers. And Josh Anderson set the first time of this morning with a 2:04.9 as a benchmark, 3 seconds faster than Shakira Dixon at the moment. Jay runs wide coming into Murray's corner, finishes his lap 2:08.345. That's enough for 4th place at this point in the session. So we got our first cars just set their lap. Josh Anderson pole at the moment with a 2:04.9. Philip Stoneman second with a 2:06.4. Phil Stoneman finished third in the last night's race. Josh Anderson was back in the top 5. Shakira Dixon in third with a 2:07.1 and Jay Kennedy in 4th. No other cars set a time yet, but most of them are out on track. So at the moment there's a few notable omissions from last night's race as well. There's no Aaron Osborne at this stage, who was second place. Obviously no Shane Van Gisbergen to pick out the win. No Christian Alwood. A lot of guys just due to the early start this morning missing out, which is unfortunate, but you know, we've got to do what we've got to do to get this in before the grand final of Sabo. So we've got more guys setting times now. We've got 6 cars with a lap down. Josh Anderson still on pole. Trent Thomas jumps up into second with a 2:05.1. Definitely closing that gap now between Josh. Hopefully these guys with a pretty cool track this morning. 26 degrees, about the same as last night. Takes a few laps to get the tyre temp up, and of course you probably get about 2 or 3 laps before you start thinking about pitting and getting some fresh rubber.
Sorry, Sam left you in the lurch there, mate. Just had a couple of technical dramas trying to get into the server, but all sorted now.
Oh, not a problem, Sam, man.
Looking forward to this race, actually, to see how these cars react in the draft. And of course, no pressure, but it's going to be good to see how Mr. Kennedy goes.
Yeah, Jay had a good showing out at Spa. I think he surprised us all. Made up a few spots, but yeah, definitely the guys across the top in the draft. It's a bit hairy, but down the straight you'll see maybe 2, possibly 3 wide. Oh, it's Jay's just put it in the fence.
Oh, just put the Mozza on him. There we go. Now our director is enjoying this too much. We're going to go to a GT Omega replay and just see what happened to Mr. Kennedy there. So no doubt he'll love that when he goes back and watches this.
Jay's going to love you guys this morning. All of his crashes on air. Just up the front, Josh Anderson's lowered the benchmark by a 10th now with a 2:04.5. Definitely setting the pace. He was on pole for last night's race, but had a few incidents in the race, and Shane just got away from him. Hopefully he can back up today with a win. So we've still got about 6 cars to settle up. Let's look at AJ Bear coming through Forest Elbow down Conrod Straight. He had a very strong showing last night as well, but race-long battle with Christian Alwood, and just a bit of strategy got him up ahead of him. They ended up finishing in 6th, I believe. Definitely a great race from AJ. He seemed to be nowhere until the pit stops, and then just came out of nowhere, and great speed from him.
It's interesting. I probably expected to see a couple more guys probably trying to draft each other and maybe using that slipstream as a bit of an advantage in qualifying, but it doesn't seem to be the case at this stage.
Yeah, I think you'd find the draft would only be great up the straights. Across the top, it's that aero push, and of course, if you want to go as quick as possible, you want to be able to hold it flat. And just from the few laps I turned in this car, just to get an idea, there's a great deal of aero push, especially with that MDF package.
AJ crosses the line. Yeah, 2:05.039.
So those top 3 looking very close, half a second separating them, and then a fairly half a second back to Philip, and then another half a second back to Ben Daly Jr.
It's good to see the boys have made an effort. Still got we've got a few more minutes left in qualifying, about halfway through.
Shakira Dixon just went up to 5th place with 2:04.8. If you were Jason Dixon from the V8 Supercar, I believe this is his daughter, so good to see the family connection in sim racing there. Ben Daly jumping up with a good time as well, 26 flat note, he's just starting a flying lap. Andrew Syer just jumped into 10th with a 2:10.5, just crawling across the line. I think he's purposely trying to start at the back of the field.
He's got a bit of strategy up his sleeve, Asaya, so you see how that all plays out. Not too far from Kennedy, so pressure will be on. Kennedy, you'd have to try and pip Asaya, but Asaya's not a bad steerer, though. As much as he spends away from the car, he's so busy, like we said, touching on with his skins and everything else he does. He's not a bad steerer.
No, he doesn't mind a bit of racing, and I think Jake Burton was having have a race with him a few weeks ago and was actually keeping pace with him, so I don't know whether that's an insight on Jake Burton's talent or it's Asaya being just a great driver.
I've been trying to whistle him over to Sandman Super Late Model Series too on a Tuesday night, but he's been pretty busy of late. But yeah, good little steerer. It's good to see him having a crack at the mountain, and no doubt those times will fall as the session goes on.
I just think he's got the wrong skin on. Doesn't he manage my team and drive for you? So back with Josh Anderson now, about to start a flying lap. He's got a pretty comfortable margin. He's actually just lowered his benchmark again to a 2:04.4. Back to 2/10 lead over Trent, who's lowered his time again to a 2:04.6 on his last lap.
Oh, he'll just taste the concrete there too, so that's alright. He'll reset and have another crack at it.
Yeah, of course, no escape rule in this series isn't in effect like in the V8 series. Guys can just, if they bomb a lap, just jump back to the pits and get going straight away. Although Josh won't actually get another lap in, they've only got a minute left of qualifying, so anyone in the pits, and AJ Bear, who's just gone out around again, will have one more lap. Scotty Harris, out of nowhere, to second with a 2:04.5. Great pace from that OPR car.
Yeah, fantastic. We said Pole's 2:04.4 and he's punched out a 2:04.5. That's a tremendous lap.
Yeah, considering his previous best was a 2:05.4, he's definitely found something on that lap. Maybe he's just a bit more committed across the top. Look, Nathan Connor now coming through the kink into the chase on a flying lap, last time by 2:07.2, puts him in 8th place. If he nails this, he should be on for a good time, I reckon.
Bit of a margin to next place, Ben Daly Jr. Ben, he's into the 2:05s. Nathan, like you said, 2:07s. He's only got the final turn. Nice job, just on the ripple strips.
Doesn't count.
No.
Will he get another lap though, Sam? I mean, the clock's just ticked over to 12. Never mind, it's 15-minute session. Excuse me.
That's all right, mate. It's early, mate. Get another coffee in there, you'll be right.
Jeffrey Harley, another OPR car, jumping up in the 6th place with 2:05.7. He had a good showing in the race last night. Fortunately, just caught up in a couple of incidents that saw him flying over the fence.
Jeez, watching these guys have a run makes me want to get in and have a crack. I've never driven these cars around the mountain, so I'd love to have a go just to see how they feel running across the top of the mountain. Yeah,
they're a wonderful car to drive. The guys who run in this series for the V8SCOPS Endurance Cup, G&T Racing, they do a weekly series on a Thursday night with these cars, and it's got great participation. It's probably one of the biggest leagues in Australia besides the V8SCOPS one. So one thing we overlooked is you only get 4 timed laps in this server, something that might have changed from last night. So the top 5 have all finished their laps, so they're all locked in. Jeffrey Harley may have one more lap, so something we missed there, but definitely a good thing that this Star Mazda race has got implemented is a limited number of laps.
Yeah, you definitely got to prepare yourself for that one too, because if you lunch a couple of laps, the pressure's on towards the end to punch out a decent one. So. Like you said, still a couple of cars on track as we still got, what have we got? Probably about a minute 10 to go in this session. So, but like you said, the 4-lap rule, something different for this series.
So Jeff just punted a 2:05.1. That should be, he may get one more lap. He's got some under his belt, but that puts him still in 6th place, but very, very, only a 100th of a second behind Phil Stoneman for 5th. So a name that was missing last night, John Allott, who was a good, quick guy during the Spa round. He's just jumped out at the 11th hour to try and set some times. I don't know whether he made it to the flag though. To actually get a time, you're probably starting from the back of the field.
Yeah, it looks like there's still 30 seconds on the clock, but he's up across the top of the mountain, so he's going to have his work cut out for him.
Yeah, and of course just checking in on Jay Kennedy, he's in 10th with the toy 7-8, and then right next to him on the grid will be Andrew Desailly at 11th. So at the moment it looks like John is the only car on track, but he's not going to get a flyer. So John's going to be coming from 15th on the grid today. So we're down a few cars from last night just due to the early start. But I mean, a lot of West Australia guys probably got a bit messed up with the times being 3 hours behind now because of daylight saving.
So there you have it. Josh Anderson will grab pole with a 2:04.468. For this 12-lapper, it's race day here at Mount Panorama for the V8 SCOPS, but of course, it's good to see we've got cars on track. And the Star Mazda Series 12 laps around Bathurst. This should be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, so Trent's just given them their driver's briefing. You know, very well run series of these guys. I think they might have live stewarding as well. So there's no pit stop in this race at all this morning, unlike last night. And should be, hopefully, if they get the car off the line. I mean, Josh showed some great pace. When he was on his own, he just made a few silly mistakes, so hopefully he can get the win. So just waiting for the last couple of cars to jump on the grid as John's having a moan about daylight savings in the chat. I think we all are. Take away an hour of sleep from me. What are you doing, clock?
Alright, if you're a betting man, mate, who are you putting your money on?
Josh, for sure. I mean, Scotty and Trent will be right there in the draft, but Josh just showed that race pace last night on his own to come back to the field.
So you got the cars quick enough? Sorry, mate. Well, I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna have to copy you, mate, and go with Josh. This is new, this series to me. So if you're saying he was pretty quick there yesterday, he's shown the pace this morning. Of course, there's not a lot in it between him and Scotty Harris, but of course you can't take into consideration maybe that there could be an incident on the mountain. But look, I'll copy. Well, let's say I'll go with Scotty. If you're going with Josh, I'll just say for Scotty.
Righto, just for viewers' sake, we'll
Mix
go different.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for a few more cars. Looks like we're just waiting on maybe Shakira Dixon to jump on the grid. No, she's there as well. So should be ready to get in the lights going on soon.
Here we go. Lights are up. We're getting ready, run away with Star Mazda, the opening support race here at Mount Panorama. Good start from the front two. Josh will get a great start. He'll lead into turn one with Scotty Harris in second, Trent Thomas in third.
Yeah, very good jump there from Oswald. Jeffrey Harley's loose. There's coattails will catch you.
Well, he will lose a little bit down the straight though because he's sacrificed that speed coming onto the front straight. A couple of people will swamp him.
Jake Henry alongside with him. Andrew Asai having a look as well. Just that draft, he's stuck. He's just being hung out to dry at the moment.
Oh, close.
He really drove it in deep there, using all the curves and sliding it in as Jay looks to the outside into the cutting. Don't think we'll get it done there, Jay. So out front, we've got a bit of an air gap between Josh back to Scotty Harris, but that'll most definitely evaporate coming homeward straight.
We're hearing reports that maybe Trent Thomas has made contact with the wall, so we'll have to see how his car's holding up, whether he just got real close or whether he did make contact, but early days. Oh, big one, the 2 leaders are gone, massive. Trent Thomas is gone as well. Chaos on the top of the mountain. All our leaders, there's massive, massive damage.
Jeffrey Harley, Andrew Asai involved as well. That's
heartbreak. That all started. Josh Anderson had a massive moment coming in towards the dip. He got sideways, took out Scotty Harris. Trent Thomas spun in avoidance as well, and that took out the rest of the field.
Yeah, we might have to go over GT Amiga replay of that one. It's almost like what we had last night in the Rough Cup with just the dipper being blocked. Josh just gets loose on the curb in the entry to that dipper. Scotty just follows him in. Trent loses it and just blocks the track. Philip Stone involved as well.
That opens up the world for AJ Bear. He is now our race leader over second place, Philip Stoneman in third, Shakira Dixon. So this is really shaking up the field on lap 1.
Yeah, luckily these guys have got a quick repair, so they'll be out there once their toe's done, but definitely a lot of cars in the pit lane at the point in time.
So our top 3 have got a massive gap over the rest of the field. AJ Bear, Philip Stoneman, Shakira Dixon, and the next car, just trying to see, everyone else is in pit lane.
There's John Lott 8.5 seconds back in 4th.
And then 5th will go to Rosalind Besdow. So far out that we didn't see that one coming, and there goes both our picks. So we put the Mozzes on those boys.
Yeah, I'm having an act for this commentator's curse thing. Nearly put it on one of the rough guys yesterday, and then today I'm just not good at this.
It goes to show you just how easy it can happen. You can be the quickest car on the track, but Mount Panorama can bite at any time. And of course, tyres still a little bit cold as they come up across the top of the mountain, and just unfortunate. So many other cars got involved, but nevertheless, AJ's pretty happy about it all. He's got himself a nice little margin out front.
Well, he'd have a grin ear to ear once he got through that incident, and Josh has actually just left the server too, so his day is done. So we jump with, have a look at Philip Stoneman there in second place. Great showing last night. Not quite in that draft range. It's about a second and a half is where you start to feel the draft around in these cars. But you want to be under a second to really get a pull down the straightaway from it. So Shakira Dixon as well, having a great showing. Pretty new, I think, to the sim racing world, and currently sitting in third in that draft bubble as well. So these guys just stealing a bit of top speed off each other. But of course, because Phil's in the draft, Shakira's not going to be getting the gain she would be expecting.
Great effort from these guys. Of course, you say that the way Shakira started 7th on the grid, so P3, the guys and girls did a great job just to make their way through that incident. And of course, one of the worst places to have it too, because that place gets awfully narrow. It's tough enough to get through there single file when everything's going right, but when you've got cars going left, right and centre, it's everyone did a great job just to get through, and as many cars got through, I thought the whole thing was going to be blocked. We have absolutely no one get through.
Yeah, and the guys who were caught up in that accident are just starting to get back on track now. But just for a bit of reference, the guys from 1st to 5th started 4th, 5th, 7th, 14th and 15th.
Oh, a bit of a moment there. Shakira Dixon's had a spin. Managed to keep it off the wall, though.
Yeah, just trying to get it in reverse, nice and clean, and spin it away. It's hard to flick spin these cars as well. They've got a lot of grip. You can't just dump it and hope it spins. Oh, she's having a bit of trouble. On the curb, actually.
Oh, is that
straddling
beached?
the curb? I think she's beached, yeah.
Oh, heartbreak there. Shakira has beached it just up on the ripple strip.
Yeah,
she's escaped.
That's unfortunate. We'll grab a GT Amiga replay of that. Looks like she just had a loose coming onto brakes up into Griffins, and just trying to get the car recovered after nearly nosing the fence, has just beached it on the entry curb. Actually hit the entry curb and lost it.
Did a great job, kept it off the wall, but unfortunately, like I said, yeah, just got just caught up on that ripple strip, and that's day over.
It's one of these weird ones with these cars being so low. I mean, you wouldn't expect to see that if you're in a V8 or a Porsche, but yeah, this one's just beached itself low. Just a bit unlucky there. So all the chaos that's happened, John Lott, who started basically last, is now in 3rd place. 10 seconds at the last time across the stripe, back on the leader. He showed great pace at Spa. I should expect him to jump up there though, Sandy.
Yeah, you were saying he made comment just as everyone was gridding up. He was cursing daylight savings, how he missed out on qualifying, and have a look at him now. That's great.
I had to double check my clock this morning, make sure I wasn't going to miss this. The start of lap 4, we're a third of the way through this race now. John Lott with AJ Bear with a 1.2 second lead over Phil Stoneman, who has a 12-second gap back to John Lott in 3rd.
Last lap round, Philip had about 2/10 up his sleeve over race leader AJ, so looks like he's just starting to get a feel for the mountain, feel for the car, and if he can just close that gap a little bit more, that draft might work in his favour.
Yeah, he's still on that bubble, Sam, which is working just to keep him there. I mean, if he makes a mistake, he's going to lose it, and you might see AJ pull away. But a good effort here from Rosalind Baisdow as well. Started 15th, up into 4th. And Jay Kennedy's back in the pits, missing a lot of his car again. He was back out on track after that incident. I don't know if he's had another off across the top or not.
He sent me a photo just not long ago of his car, and it looks fairly second-hand, Mr. Kennedy. So, no doubt the team will have to foot the bill for that. Get back in the commentary box, mate. But never mind. We should be fair on him, though. I don't think he had too much to do with that. He was just an innocent bystander and got to the circuit when it was completely blocked.
So Jeff's had another off. He's just been towed back to the pits, and just having a look back through now, he's just run wide at Griffin's Bend and hit the straightest part of wall you could find and damaged the car. So a bit of an odd one.
And of course, these things are pretty unforgiving open wheelers, especially around here where the walls are so close, especially across the top of the mountain. And doesn't take much. A little bit of contact can throw your steering off and make your day fairly difficult from there on in.
Yeah, considering that though, Sam, I mean, they're pretty rugged cars. You can get away with a little bit of a wheel-to-wheel contact, but if you hit a wall, it's basically not on. So guys in first and second have just set their fastest laps of the race, basically matching each other for time there. So the gap's still at 1.2 seconds, both doing 2:04.9s. I see what John Lott's done at 2:06.5, so he doesn't seem to have the pace, probably just due to a lack of practice.
It's great, these two. AJ, as you said, 2:04.968 to Philip Stoneham's 2:04.932. Yeah, absolutely nothing in it. And of course, lap 5 of 12, so these guys still got plenty of race distance in front of them. So, as we can see, we've seen already in this race, anything can and usually does happen at Mount Panorama Bathurst. And it's not over for these boys. Good little tussle between top two.
I just flick back to Jay, and he's having another crash, this time with Nathan Connor down exiting the dipper, and Jay's on his lid.
He is. He's upside down. Kennedy is upside down. I think that's worthy of a GT Omega replay. What do we reckon, Seb?
Yeah, we got to get one of those. We missed his last one. That was just hilarious, the last incident. I don't think we've got to replay that, so we'll have a look at this one.
Actually, to be honest, someone's had a moment. Nathan Connor had a moment in front of him. He's done his best to miss him. He's fired off into the fence, and he's tripped over himself. He's had all sorts of problems there, Mr. Kennedy. And our director has ever so kindly thrown to another GT Omega replay. We'll go on board and see how all that unfolded for Mr. Kennedy.
Someone's got to take the keys off him at some point. It's got to get to the point where it's too expensive to keep him in the car.
Nevertheless, it's made it very entertaining for us at this hour, so it's always good.
As we look back forward now, on a serious note, back to the lead. The gap's closed again. We'll see what the times are across the stripe, but that draft's probably helping Phil a bit now.
Yeah, 5-1, and Philip did a 4.7, so yeah, definitely made a little bit of gain. And like you said, if he can break that bubble, that'll really work in his favour.
Yeah, he's definitely in that part now where it's going to get him a definite straight line advantage. You'll probably see himself edging closer, and if he's game enough, he'll go even deeper on the brakes than he should, and just eat that time away. And then John Lott back in third, 15 seconds off the lead. Andrew Sives 3 laps down, just pulled out in front of him from the pit lane with a very, very mangled TTR Starmaster. So we're on gearbox cam now with AJ Bear in the lead with Philip Stoneman close behind him there.
Oh, how's the commitment for these guys over the top of the mountain? Just listen to it.
Yeah, you should be pinned across the top, I reckon, if you're in clean air with the grip you should have available due to this nice cool track.
Geez, look at the ground that Philip's made just coming into the dipper here.
Yeah, he's definitely on it this lap, Philip. It's great to see. I mean, hopefully this is one of the few close battles out on track at the moment. In fact, it is. Just say, look, is the only one on track.
A little bit wide there in elbow, but see what he can do down this straight.
Yeah, you can almost afford being the car in second to have a bit of a mistake out of the elbow because you know you're going to get it back under the draft.
Oh, he's definitely there. He's got the draft. Pulling into the chase.
2:36 there for Phillip before he hit the brakes, and 2:34 for AJ. So about 2 kilometres an hour difference you get in that draft. Not much, but it's enough to be noticeable.
We'll check the lap times as they come around across the start-finish line to start lap 7. AJ a 2:04.999 to a 2:04.954. So absolutely nothing in it between these top two. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, great to see out there, Sam, man. 2 guys going very hard at it. I mean, we're on lap 7 now of 12. Should be 6 to go. So yeah, just crossed half race distance, our wonderful directors informed me. So we've lost Rosalind Baysdow in the pit lane with a very damaged car. So Richard Mason is now up into 4th place. He was actually in the pit lane very early on in this race. I think he was caught up in that Skyline dipper incident. So it's good to see him back out on track and going strong.
Yeah, lonely old race there, but look, at the end of the day, he's done a good job to miss the carnage at the top of the mountain, and we'll take that.
Yeah, any day you can survive this place with a fairly straight car is a good day, I reckon, Sam.
And when you think about starting back in 12th, done a great job. So P4, lonely little race there. Not too many things to worry about as far as someone trying to get past and battle for position. But nevertheless, good job.
Oh, Phillip's for the moment. He's loosening the wall. Phillip's put it in the wall, exiting the dipper.
Oh, just going to see how much damage, if any. Is it crabbing?
It's not turning nicely.
There he goes. So, yeah, we'll have to see if we can chase down a GT Omega replay. But, yeah, just as he said, out of the dipper, a little bit sideways. Caught a bit of the curb there on the inside. That upset the race car and fired it straight into the Coates Hire wall. Yeah, we saw a lot of that last night as well, guys. Catching curbs, and it just causes this car to bounce. If you're trying to push and get on that throttle early, it's just a race over. So that takes the pressure off AJ up front now. He knows he's just got to keep it straight and clean. There's absolutely no pressure around him, and providing he doesn't make any mistakes, this win will go to him. I'm not going to say anything because I'll probably put the mocker on him, but John Lott now, from 14th to 2nd, just takes the people falling off the track. It's you'd love it when it happens that way sometimes. Yeah, he didn't miss qualifying on purpose. It was just, unfortunately, got caught out by daylight savings, like you said, and P2. Good on him. Phil Stoneman's just entering the lane now. Get a quick repair. He'll probably get back out in time to stay in 3rd, so he won't lose too much because of it. So just see Richard Mason, who's in 4th, is just coming past pit entry now, so it's going to be pretty close between him and Phillip. Yeah, Phillip's not in his box yet, but it should just be an in and stop go, basically. Richard will now go into 3rd. Yeah, Richard's got him covered off pretty nicely there. And Phillip's just down on the way, exiting the pit lane now. And we saw that Phillip had pretty good pace, of course, leading up to that incident, unfortunately, so be good to see if he can chase him down in these last few laps that we've got remaining. So heartbreak stuff that he's made contact with the wall, but he can push on and try and get that last step on the podium. I tell you what, the mountain's definitely delivering this weekend, Sam, man. Lots of action, lots of unexpected results as well. I think last time round AJ had about an 18-second margin over 2nd place now, John Lott, who's now finding himself coming in towards the dipper. Yeah, AJ did a 2:04.9. He's very consistent at the moment, and John did a 2:06.4. So John's just lacking the pace just because, he wasn't used to the car and the track because he didn't come last night either. We've got Ben Darley Jr. at the moment in 5th place, just having a few internet issues. He was also caught up in that first lap incident and had to do a tour of the pit lane. 59 seconds back on leader last time by, so
got Andrew Sire in front of him, lap car for company, then you're never going to complain if there's a draft. He's running a very nice looking Martini replica Williams F1 livery, can't speak this morning.
It's still early, it's alright. It's good to see some of these guys making a bit of effort with skins too. It's a great looking livery on his car, and Sire just moves over and just gives him plenty of racing room.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of quality F1 replicas on these Mazda cars. Of course, a lot of guys don't race the F1 because it's not a great car, but these guys do a lot of replica skins on these cars. So the battle for 6th and 7th is one thing to keep an eye on at the moment. They're a long way off the lead, but last lap by Shakira was 2 seconds quicker than Trent. So we'll see how that hits up Phil Stoneman and Richard Mason as well.
I think we might have put the Mazda on. I don't know if Shakira just made a little bit of contact there, just coming through the cutting.
I just got to stop speaking about people saying that.
Look, I could be wrong. The car looks like it's still tracking right, so maybe it just got awfully close to the wall.
Let's hope. Hopefully she got really close and didn't hit it, because I feel really bad. It's like the third time I put a mic on someone today.
No, I think you're right. Looks still looks like carrying a fair bit of pace coming into the chase. Of course, hopefully that stays fairly tidy for him, because this will be a good little battle. Like you said, that's a massive difference in lap times last time round. So it'll be good to check the clock this time round to see what the difference is now, but that gap definitely closing.
Yeah, another thing I was just saying before, Sam, man, closing up it should be Richard Mason and Philip Stoneman. If Phil has the same pace he had before his incident, he should be on the back of Richard in a few laps.
Looks like they've got a bit of a swap there. Looks like Trent was quicker that time round. Maybe Shakira did have a little bit of a drama in the dipper there, but still going strong though.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's hard to get consistent laps around this place. You find the line one time and then you're slightly off it the next time by, and you're skating down the skyline and through the dipper, and it's just scary stuff. So it's hard to be consistent around this joint, but it's fun when you do it. So it looks like Mitch McLeod finally pulled the keys away from Jay Kennedy and got him out of his car before the bill gets any bigger.
Thanks, boys.
Mate, it was heart and mouth stuff. Yeah, to be honest, let's be fair, you didn't have much hope with that drama on the top of the mountain.
One of them I did completely by myself, but that's okay. Two of them. The first one coming through McPhillamy and Nathan had a little bit of a swerve, so I sort of moved over a bit to avoid him, and then there come Wall, went blue green for a little while, and then the last one, Nathan once again lost it at the dipper, and by the time I actually saw him facing across the track, I had nowhere to go but Wall in the back of his car, so I hit both of them and went to continue on, and the car decided to hit the wall and then go blue green as well. So
well, you'd be pleased to know that our faithful trusty director was pleased to show a couple of GT Omega replays of that.
I'm sure he would have been. Thanks, sir. Right, I do believe that I still have a video of you causing a massive incident around, so that one will never be let go. But disappointed. I actually was really enjoying the car. Qualifying actually put down my fastest lap I've done, and
so jump in there, Jay, but we've got battle for third kicking off now with Philip Stoneman 2 seconds quicker last time by than Richard, and we've also just lost Shakira. She's just gone from the race entirely now.
Of course, we touched on this earlier when Philip, unfortunately, he was running second and made contact, had to make a pit stop. And we knew he had pace on board, so we sort of predicted this may happen. So we said last time round a 2:08.1 for Richard over Phillips 2:06.0, so 2 seconds up his sleeve. And of course now he's in the draft. I think this might just be a matter of time before he gets the last step on the podium.
Yeah, we're just on board with the gearbox camera of Richard's car. You see Phil really closing up in the draft there. Look to see if he can make a closing move under brakes. You can't get the pass done, but just gain a bit of time back under those brakes. Yeah, these guys can go ridiculously deep under brakes. V8 Supercars are braking about 200 metre board. These guys can get to about 75 metres before they need to brake exiting the chase. It's It's ridiculous how good these cars are on the brakes. So last time by for Richard 207.7 and Philip the 206.1, another second and a half pulled in. These guys are within 4/10 now. Philip's got to have a look to the inside, Kenny, up here into Griffith's Bend. He just makes the move.
Pull up alongside, side by side. He'll get the job done. He's been very pacey. Richard just gives him plenty of racing room and says, off you go, mate. See how it goes.
Yeah, I think Richard knew his goose was cooked when he saw how quickly Phil caught up and just said, yep, mate, have it. I'm not going to fight you for it. Before we forget about it, AJ Bear's out front at the moment, 23 seconds over John, just absolutely destroying this race at the moment, very consistent. Last time by 206.1, it's probably one of his few laps outside the fours, so he's doing a great job.
He's coming into the final turn. He'll start his last lap for the opening race here. The support category, the Star Mazdas, V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000 weekend, and I tell you what, AJ's done a great job. Qualified fourth for this race, was fortunate enough to miss the carnage in the opening stages of this race across the top of the mountain, and he hasn't done anything wrong since. He's been pressure. We thought the pressure was on there a little bit in the earlier stages with him and Philip, but now, like you said, he's got a 23-second margin over second place John Allott, who started from 14th on the grid and is now P2, so that's a great job.
Yeah, it seems to be a theme at the moment with these support races this weekend is guys absolutely destroying the competition. We saw Shane win by over 10 seconds in both races yesterday, and then AJ's just come out and destroyed him this morning, sorry. So look, AJ, just hearing from our director, may have a little bit of front wing damage. I'm just seeing it canted slightly to the left, so maybe he's just clipped the curb a bit hard and bent one of the end plates.
He's in a fortunate enough position now where he can just sort of cruise his way down. There's absolutely no pressure. Makes his way through the dipper. He could probably run out of fuel now and make it, couldn't he? Yeah, let's not put the muzzle on him that hard for the moment. But you're right, he's done enough where he's got himself 25-second margin, so you're right, you could pretty much pop it in neutral and just roll home now.
It's always a great position to be in, not having to stress on that final lap, especially around Bathurst, the last place you want to be stressing about a lap out. So he comes now into the chase for the final time, take a very well-earned victory.
It's done great. Comes into the final turn now. AJ Bear. Brilliant result. Stayed out of trouble. Qualified fourth. He'll come around the final turn in. Take the checkered flag. The first race here on Bathurst weekend. He wins in the Star Mazdas. Well done, AJ.
A brilliant result from AJ. John now only just entering the left-hander at the chase. Very, very good performance from John. 14th to 2nd. Thanks to guys falling off the road, but you're not going to complain when it happens like that.
Oh, definitely take them when you can. He'll come around the final turn and he'll take the checker as well. P2, well deserved. And the last step on the podium, Philip Stoneham just still coming his way. He's coming into the chase now.
Yeah, close behind him, 4th place as well, Richard Mason, who's started 12th as well and up to 4th.
It's a good little battle in the early stages with Philip and AJ. Of course, they both survived the big drama, and Philip was just starting to close that margin, but unfortunately had a little bit of contact, had to make a quick trip down pit lane, and used his fast toe and managed to grab the last stop on the podium. So well done, Philip. That was a great job. And Richard taken 4th.
Yeah, and Ben Daly in the background there taking 5th as well. Still waiting on Trent Thomas though. He's just exiting Forest Elbow to come across the line. Every other car, DNF. So we've only got 6 finishes out of the 15 starters.
So a high attrition rate here on Mount Panorama, but this is just the opening race of support categories for the Bathurst 1000 weekend. Of course, we've got the rough race coming up, and that will be an absolute ripper too.
Yeah, we had a great race in that last night. If you missed it, I think Reese brought out all the dad jokes last night, and it's very fun to commentate that race. A lot of cars doing blue, green, blue, green.
And of course, we had unfortunately some technical dramas overnight, but we will definitely be uploading last night's race and all of last night's qualifying as soon as we get a chance. So if you missed the action, you'll be able to catch up on all the support races and, of course, qualifying and, of course, the top 15 shootout from last night. But there we go. Great race there. As Trent now crosses the line for 6. So we'll quickly run through. It was AJ Bear in first, over John Lott second, Philip Stoneham in third, Richard Mason fourth, Ben Daly Jr. in fifth, and the last car to finish for this race, Trent Thomas in sixth place.
And then all our cars, 3 laps down was Nathan Connor in 7th, Shakira in 8th, Bodie Lambert in 9th, Andrew Sire was 10th, Rosalind Baisdow in 11th, 12th goes to Jeffrey Harley, Scotty Harris in 13th, Jay Kennedy 14th, and Josh Anderson, the pole sitter, ends up 15th.
There you go, mate. Well, thanks for that. That was good fun. Unfortunately, we had a bit of drama on top of the mountain that took out a lot of the field, but still a great race, and I know one bloke would be fairly happy with that. Is AJ. He'd be absolutely chuffed. Yeah,
you'd always be stoked about a win, and hopefully that's not a sign of what's to come for the rest of the racing today as the stack-ups at the mountain.
Well, it's race day here at Mount Panorama for V8 SuperCops, and of course we've had our Star Mazda support race, and we've still got the roughs to go, so plenty of action here on V8's Online, so make sure you stick around. Of course, the rough race isn't too far away, and of course the big one, the Bathurst 1000 for V8 SuperCops. Might take a little break, I think, and we'll be back in just a few minutes' time.
Every year, the best race drivers in V8 supercars close in on Bathurst. The longest, toughest and most demanding race in Australian motorsport.
It is easily the most challenging track that Australia has to offer in terms of the commitment required up the top of the mountain with the elevation changes and the walls being so close. There's just literally no margin for error.
1,000 kilometres of racing, 161 laps, 50 teams, 100 drivers, and one of the world's most unforgiving and dangerous racetracks.
It's probably the highest level of competition of any race in Australian sim racing, so it's hugely intense, requires a huge amount of concentration.
In 2014, the inaugural V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000 was held, with more heartbreak.
Oh, big incident at the top of the mountain. Hayden Dodman is out of the race. Massive, massive damage.
Disaster.
Who was that that hit him? Philip Johansson, we got the track blocked again, guys.
An endurance than ever seen in Australian sim racing.
David Baxter into the wall. David Baxter, he's going to come out in front of traffic, big trouble.
But one team proved victorious. Team TTL. Richard Hampstead and John Latham were crowned our champions. But in 2015, V8SCOPS returns to Bathurst. Who will be the next King of the Mountain? Oceanic Sim Racing presents an event supported by GT Amiga Racing and supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. It's the 2015 V8 Supercars Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000.
What a move. Truex in the outside, contact made. 56 slides it at a 4. Who's going to be at the stripe? Dead even, give it to Ryan Truex. Truex is your winner over Tandy.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Racing Bathurst 1000, part of the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series 2015's round 13 of the overall championship, round 2 of the Endurance Cup. Jay Kennedy, and I've got Sam Sutton still alongside. We're about to get some action from the Roof Cup. The guys in qualifying at the moment, and it's going to be a pretty good race. Action-packed last night, entertaining for sure.
Yeah, it definitely was. Gave Reese and I a few laughs last night. Not as big a field this morning, though. Only got about 11 cars out on track.
I'd see some guys do double duty from the last race and jump across as well, so fingers crossed we'll see a couple more, but definitely entertaining. Shane Van Gisbergen smashed the field last night. Justin Ruggier in second, having some incidents and still managed to pull off a really good solid second position, so we'll see a different winner today, no doubt, but still going to be a pretty quality field, and I'm sure it'll be a fantastic race.
So yeah, guys, Guys, is just coming to the end of practice now. We've got 20-minute qualifying session ahead of us before a half-hour race. Last night was 40 minutes, so should be a bit more of a sprint than it was last night.
I think some guys were sort of holding off a little bit last night. You could tell in the way that they were driving. They weren't trying to push too hard, trying to get to the end. So 10 minutes shorter race today. Might see guys push a little bit harder, but we'll see. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, from what I gathered from what Reese was saying last night, this car is a handful to push as Lance Hawes spins out of the pits on his outlap.
Always the way.
It's like a sign of things to come.
Yeah, I was listening to what Reese was saying last night. He was saying it's really tough to get a grip on the car and push it to the extra level that you want for absolutely ragging it. So the guys that did a great job last night, the three guys that were up the front for most of the race, Van Gisbergen, Rougier and Kernich, they did a fantastic job. Hopefully we'll see another great race now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Reese was saying this car is very difficult under brakes, and we came to the conclusion it's a bigger, heavier, clumsier V8 supercar, and of course the engine's basically hanging out past the rear wheels, so throw all that together and it's not a great car to drive around this joint. So we look now, most cars are out on track except for Jaden Molenhauer, who's sitting in the pit lane for qualifying. Terry Marwood's leading the way, so he'll get his timed lap underway shortly, just coming across Skyline now.
Yeah, I think getting that lap down nice and early will be the key here for these guys, because the track conditions aren't the most easiest in regards to getting a good lap in, but a little bit of sun out will make the track evolve a little bit as the session goes on. I don't know if it'll be easier or harder at the end, but you want to get that banker lap in as early as you can.
Yeah, get that nice banker and then hopefully try and steal someone's draft. These guys got a headwind coming down Conrod this morning, so if they can get it in behind another car, it'll be a great advantage. So Terry Marwood.
Yes, Terry Marwood on screen. He's I must say I do like that candy apple red that these guys are running in these cars.
Yeah, it's a very nice looking car, and these guys, him and Gavin Sadler, both run the league that run this series outside of the Enduro Cup, and they had a great battle last night as teammates until one of them fenced it.
There was a lot of cars in the fence in this race. It just goes to show, as you were just saying, how tough this car actually is.
Yeah, we've got our own Clayton Brooks out on track as well in the 11 car. He's having a shot at this again last night. Not so lucky, qualified well, but unfortunately fenced it at the cutting on the first lap.
There's nothing wrong with fencing it on the first lap, mate.
No, as long as you only do it once, it's okay.
Oh, thanks.
Beginning the long climb up the mountain now before he comes across McPherson into the Skyline.
Awesome bit of track here.
Yeah, you really feel the car load up as you go through Great and then across. It just gets loose, and it's a great way to turn the car is that rise and film. And you get it loose on the rise and just aim it at the wall. Don't hit it, hit the curb and you're great. Skating his way down through Skyline and the S's there. Car's very tricky in the rears under brakes. Brake package isn't as good as you would expect on this car.
Obviously, fairly long lap time. This track, we're 4 and a bit minutes in and still no actual times posted. We'll start to see the times now as the guys cross the line in the next little bit, but so long to get your out lap and your flying lap done. This 20-minute qualifying session for the Roof Cup supports. A big thanks to G&T Racing for their support in the Star Mazda, the SMAC or SMAC series, and also the guys here at RS for Fun for their help in this series, the Rough Cup.
So Clayton Brooks sets the first time with a 2:11.8. That's the benchmark. And Terry Marwood 2 seconds slower with a 2:13.2.
Martin Davis to the top now though at 2:11.6. That awesome Ken Block inspired livery.
Yeah, it's a very nice looking car. Had a good showing last night as well. Great battle all race long with Tim Ballinger eventually bringing out 4th place. Matthew Belton drops in a 4th with a 2:16.9.
I'm starting to see the timesheets light up as we get a few more guys starting to come across the line.
Yeah, James Bell just crosses the line now. Had a loose exiting Murray's corner, so I think he got an off-track time, didn't count, so he's off on his flyer now.
Sean Slater on screen in the number 39. Big shout out to Sean, very, very big supporter of Out to Line. One of regular viewer since day one, so big thanks to Sean for his support of Outs Online. You may recognise Sean's name if you're a part of my race team when it ran back in 2012, which gave some guy that we know pretty well some drives in some Aussie racing cars. I don't know if you've heard of him, a bloke called Justin Rougier. He the first driver to get a run in my race team at the Clipsal 500 in 2012. Unfortunately, that is no longer running my race team, but the very similar concept now that what Project Brabham has now got running. So I started with Sean's vision of my race team.
So I guess let's learn something new every day, Joe, and didn't know that.
There you go. A wealth of knowledge. Not really, I just make stuff up half the time. It sounds good. No, that's actually a true story though. Sean did create my race team, and it got off pretty well. The team saw a couple of race wins actually with a couple of races. I can't remember who it was that won the races now. I can't remember. I'm sure I'll get told that later on. But awesome concept, my race team, and obviously Project Brabham now doing it on a much larger scale, and it'll be interesting to see what comes of that next year.
So Terry Marwood just now jumped up into 3rd with a 2:12.1, just closing that gap now to 1st, which is still Martin Davis with a 2:11.5. He just set that time on his previous lap. We've got 7 cars at the time down, just a couple still to set a lap.
12 cars in the race at the moment. I wouldn't be surprised if we still get a couple of late stragglers come in.
Well, your sparring partner from the last race, Jay, is in here. Nathan Connor as well. We're just out on his lap now.
Never been so close to Nathan in my life, but geez, I was close to him in that race.
Tim Ballinger jumps up in the 2nd place with 2:11.6,
Yeah, nice lap.
bumping Clayton to 3rd now.
It would be nice to Clayton because I do know that he's listening to us right now. So, hello, Brooksy.
James Bell's not having a good time with it. He's spun twice now trying to set a lap. It's just not his morning, is it?
No, and I think I've worked out that most sim racers don't like mornings. Evident from that last race. Early starts don't suit sim racers, I don't think.
We're a nocturnal beast, aren't we?
Oh no, I didn't realise I was until today. But we love Bathurst Day. Love the Sim Bathurst 1000. Love the real Bathurst 1000. Fantastic 2 weekends back to back.
Yeah, it's like a massive Bathurst Day. 2 Bathurst days in a row. What can you want?
3. I'll take 3. We technically do have 3, actually, don't we?
Yeah, we do technically. Yeah.
The official iRacing Bathurst 1000 is the weekend after.
Are you going to be in that one, Jay? I think I'm going to have a go at that one by myself.
Probably not, and you're a sick unit if you're going to do it by yourself. All I'm going to say.
We've got Martin Davis on screen now. He's still on the pole with a 2:11.5. I believe he's been to the pits and got the new car out in the track now, just on his outlap.
Also, lots of sim and real racing next weekend. Petite Le Mans, the iRacing version, the Petite Le Mans and Blanc Pond Endurance Series, both at Road Atlanta As, Martin Davis hits the wall coming down through Skyline. Clayton Brooks now on a lap. Go out of Hell Corner and up the hill. One of the two places you actually can have a proper catch your breath, little breath anyway, because you've got to hold on tight as you come over the rise. The car can get away from you underneath you. V8 will get wheel spin coming over that rise, and hard under brakes. Down 2.
Right up to the cutting, pretty tricky in this car. It's skatey under brakes, especially when you've got some steering angle in it. Get it down to second gear. It's a bit awkward though, the gearing around here. Nice exit out of the cutting. Just watch out for that bump there on the right.
Up to the most enjoyable part of the track when you can get it right. Through Reed Park, Silman Park. Coming up now to McPhillamy. Up over the rise, you get a full view of the township of Bathurst down towards the Dipper. Short burst of speed has come up through the S's and down into Forest Elbow. Another tough part of the track. We've seen a few guys lose control. There's roofs through there, and then a real chance to get your breath. Wipe some sweat off your brow. Grab a drink if you can, and away you go again. These guys will get up to about 265 k's per hour in this car. Hard on the brakes now into the Chase, the newest addition to this track, built back in 1987. Technically a chicane.
I don't want to know what the top speed would have been if they didn't put this thing in.
Oh. Imagine the gear ratio the V8 Supercar would have to run if there was no chase. It's Brooks across the line with 2:11.2.
That's pole.
That is good enough. Great lap.
Yeah, I think our director's got a very intuitive mind and picked the perfect lap to be on board there. So we've got 8 minutes left in the session now. So Tim Ballinger now on just going up through the cutting. Sorry, I think he's setting a fast lap now. So Lance Hawes, who was in a great battle with his teammate actually yesterday, who's been struggling with qualifying this morning, spinning in the exit of pit lane. He's just gone P4 with a 2:11.6, only a couple of hundredths off Tim Ballinger's time.
Nice and close at the top. They're the top 4 cars separated by 4 tenths. Always know that you're going to have close racing when their qualifying's nice and close like this.
Well, of course, 3 notable admissions, no Shane McGinsberg and no Justin Ruggie or Anthony Kernich, who were the class of the field yesterday until Kernich exited the race prematurely. So it's good to see guys really close up the front, and Brooksy's going strong. Lance just goes straight ahead at the Skyline.
It's actually tough when you do that to keep it off the wall. So it's harder to keep it on track than keep it off the wall there, so it's done a good job to keep it going.
Well, he nearly lives it at Forest Elbow as well. So we look at Jaden Mollenhauer in a replica Orcon FPR skin from way back when. Currently not with the time set in 11th place. Him and James Bell and Nathan Connor, are the only 3 not to set a time at this point. Although Jaden is on a flyer at the moment, so see what he can pull out. So James Bell, that other car who hasn't set a lap time, just exiting the chase now on the run to Murray's corner. Looking to set his first time lap. Looking coming to start, sorry. So hopefully for him 3rd time's the charm and he can get a lap down on his 3rd lap.
Nathan Connor starting a lap. One guy will be a little bit used to the track. Totally different car to the last one he was driving though.
Jaden Mollenhausen across the line and no time set. He got a little off track I think there on the exit of the chase, so he's got to go around again and try and get a time down.
We're just under 5 minutes to go in the session now. We're into the final leg of this qualifying 30-minute race coming up straight after this, and then it's time for the countdown to the Bathurst 1000 GT Amiga Endurance Cup. Thanks for tuning in to V8's Online's coverage. We will be here throughout the entire race. Kicks off at around about 11 AM. So about an hour and 45 minutes before race kickoff, but it will be here very, very soon, and I cannot wait.
Yeah, it should be a very, very enjoyable race. I know I'm looking forward to it, and hopefully I don't get rolled with Lee Ellis this year. Ha! He's not here, I'm safe, so.
Yeah. Yeah, man, safe as well. Crash Bandicoot Butler's not here either, so he's fine.
Oh, Brooksy's just spun it. Or Lance Halls as well. Lance didn't know where to go and just decided to run into the door of Clayton there, and Jaden as well caught up in that.
What a fun place to have for car spin as well. Come down there, you've got no idea what's going on around you. All those blind corners, you cannot see a thing. There we go, I've got my answer too. Thanks to Sean for sending me the message. Adrian Cottrell won race at Clipsal 500. In the my race team Aussie racing car. So there you go, Sam. I was right.
I didn't doubt you for a minute there, Joe.
Oh no, you didn't. Someone would have. Got no doubt.
Well, Martin Davis, sorry, he's just gone pole with a 2:11.1. Got Brooksy by a 10th there. Clayton's going to have to be quick though if he wants to get another lap. He's going to have to pit and get out as soon as he can.
Should have just enough time.
He's actually going straight around, so he's going to deal with that damage and just hope for the best. He's got just under 3 minutes to go. So 11 out of the 12 cars have set a lap. Nathan Connor still hasn't set a time. He's got 2.5 minutes to set one, so he's got to get it done this time, basically.
Brooksy's continuing on. He's not pitting to get his car repaired, so I don't know how good this lap will be. There's a fair bit of damage to the front of his car.
Well, either way, starting on the front row, he's probably just like, yep, doesn't matter. All going one spot. Not a big deal, really.
Actually, not a bad ploy starting on the outside as well.
Yeah, the gripped up starting part of the track then. Tim Ballinger is coming down to Murray's Corner now on a timed lap, so you can go quicker than his current time of a 2:11.6.
Yeah,
goes
nice
to pole.
lap. Pole, great lap. 2:11 flat. So Davis now back to P2, Brooks back to P3, and Hawes into P4. 0.6 of a second separating the top four guys.
So yeah, those front three definitely tightened up, and we just have a look now. Terry Marwood coming up through Reed Park on an out lap, I think, or is he on a timed lap?
I'm pretty sure this is a time lap.
So the only car on the 12s at the moment is Terry. See if he can dip down into those 11s. He's on the bubble though.
Needs to gain a fair bit of time to gain a position, but he should be pretty wild. Pretty wild. Sorry, be pretty unlucky to lose a spot with how this is panning out at the moment. Oh! And that's Wall, and that's qualifying done.
Yeah, that's not good for your health. So Nathan Connor, he's just having a thing in chat at the moment. He apparently did a 2 minute 14, but it didn't count. So he's got no time down. He'll be starting out at 12 today.
Pretty cool looking livery, the coat tyre livery of Matthew Belton.
Yeah, a bit of a Nick
P8.
Percat inspired livery there.
Yeah, it's a very similar livery to what Percat ran in the Carrera Cup a couple of years ago.
There are quite a few good-looking cars out there at the moment. Notably, this car of Matthew Belton, Martin Davis's, is a very unique car as well.
Session is now done, so they haven't started a flying lap at the end, and Belton's coming into the lane, so he is done for the session. I believe we've only got Martin Davis, the only guy left on track. Try and punch out a lap.
They're going to be hard pressed to better this time than Tim's set, though. That's a very good benchmark.
Target time is a 2:11 flat. Davis best a 2:11.124. He's continuing on into the final corner, so it must be pretty good. Oh, this is the line, not enough. No lap time actually registered, so that is session done. Congratulations to Tim Ballinger. He will start from pole position.
Yeah, great result there for Tim with pole position. Second place goes to Martin Davis. Third, Clayton Brooks. Great effort from Clayton there. Lance Hawes in fourth. Fifth, Terry Marwood. James Bell takes out sixth position. Jaden Mullenhour in seventh. Eighth goes to Matt Belton. Sean Slater in ninth. Ian Maltby, 10th place. 11th goes to Dave Balcock, and with no time set in 12th position is Nathan Connor.
Pretty close overall. Top four guys separated by 6/10. Not a massive gap from first back to last qualifier. Should be an interesting race coming up in the next minute or so.
Yeah, hopefully a few less shenanigans than we had yesterday and more cars will finish this race. But yeah, definitely a small field, obviously, compared to last night just due to the time of the race, but definitely very close, those top three especially.
Yeah, top three separated by 2 and a bit tenths. Hawes about 3/10 further back, so fairly close. We should see a nice tight race, fingers crossed anyway. We're about 25 seconds away from the cars starting to grid up. Who's your pick?
Of course, got to give a big shout out to our major sponsor for this series, GT Omega. Specialise in sim cockpits and sim seats for your office as well. So if you can't afford a cockpit, grab a nice seat from GT Omega. Their website, of course, is gtomega.anz.com. And then, of course, Kids with Cancer Foundation, we're supporting them this round. This is the Race of Champions, doubling as Race of Champions. So jump on board with the Kids with Cancer Foundation. Just chuck a couple of dollars their way.
Yeah, we'll have all the donate details up. After this race, we'll post them up on our Facebook page, facebook.com/VSonline. It's also available in the chat, in the description on our YouTube channel event. So if you are watching live on YouTube, which you obviously are if you're watching us, click just below where it's got the description of the event. You will see a fundraising link. Please do it there. Donate a couple of dollars, and you never ever know if you may need their support. So please dig deep and help them out.
Well, V8's Online and OSR have been behind Kids with Cancer now for a year, I think, haven't they, Jay? They did it last year as well.
Yeah, last year we did that. I think we did a couple of Race of Champions, so nearly 2 years now, but between all the charities we've supported, the McGrath Foundation, the Cancer Council as well, we've raised almost $10,000 for charity, so pretty awesome work from everyone involved in the sim community in their support of all different sorts of charities, and Kids with Cancer Foundation, awesome charity, which does some great work. As revs rise, we are underway, and very tough to get this car off the line, but Clayton Brooks has got away okay, but it looks like Ballinger will get the run, and Brooks up the inside of Davis.
Yeah, he tucked in the line now, trying to get a bit of a tow up Mountain Straight. They're going to have a tailwind pushing them up Mountain Straight this morning. But everyone's through turn one nice and clean. 2 wide between Davis and Ballinger.
A great run from Davis coming out of turn one, and may get this past us. Brooks all sorts of crossed up under brakes. Tuck back into line. This is a 30-minute race.
Terry Marwood having a look on the inside of Lance Hawes back in the pack there. Things better off into the cutting.
Not a place you can afford to go too wide in many cars, and this is definitely not one. It's hard enough to keep this car under control through that section of the track as it is with one wide. Two wide makes it almost impossible.
At the moment, just on this half a lap, Martin Davis all over Tim Ballinger, and Terry Marwood is all over the back of Lance Hawes as well.
Front three already pulled a bit of a gap over the rest of the field. Bell and Mollenhuer, 6-7. And great run from Mollenhuer out of the elbow. I reckon he'll be right on his tail, but up a bit further. Davis pulls out and going to go side by side into the chase. No, Davis pulls out of that one. Good decision, I think, there.
Yeah, you're not quite going to get too wide through there. Maybe in a Star Mazda, but definitely not in the rough for a V8.
Oh, I've got no doubt we'll see it in the V8.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm sure you won't be the only one as well. Here
Try
comes
around the
Brooks up the
outside.
inside.
You saw Martin try that yesterday to get past him round the outside at Murray's, but with a car behind you, it's not the best option, and Clayton tried to seize that opportunity.
That should cost Davis a bit of time now because he's lost that gap he had. It's allowing the guys behind to close up as well. Much better start than last night though. We're through lap one.
So we've got Matthew Belton in the pits with a fair bit of front end damage. Looks like he's had a crash. We'll grab a GT Amiga replay of it.
Yeah.
He's already got damage coming down the mountain, coming through the dipper. He's come out down towards the Run the Forest elbow, and
He's actually looped it coming through Skyline. Actually rolled it. And another car's had a spin behind him. So the 37 and the 91 car both involved there, and they're both in the lane now as well. Unlucky for those guys.
oh, so he did a double roll then, because he rolled at Forest elbow as well.
Nothing wrong with rolling.
Yeah, I think we're both experienced with that, Jay.
Ballinger now, a little bit of a gap over Davis. Look at the gap that those two have pulled over Clayton Brooks.
Yeah, Brooks is just sliding back a bit, maybe made a mistake, but Lance Hawes is definitely there as well. Terry Marwood sticking with him too. And then further back from there we've got James Bell and Jaden Mullenhouse still locked pretty close together after their lap 1 battle as well. All cars pretty much in their starting position, bar those who've had an incident, and Nathan Connor as well jumped up 3 spots in the first lap, starting last.
Davis, big lunge to the inside, thought about making a big dive, but thought twice about it in the end. Tucks back in behind, and he's right behind now.
Yeah, just behind. Lance Hawes has actually lost that position to Terry Marwood, and he's got a bit of damage to his car. He may have just had an off.
I'm not sure. I didn't really see anything, but yeah, there's a fair bit of damage to the right rear of that car, so maybe he's clipped the wall coming out of Forest Elbow. Here we go. Davis is right up behind now. Not close enough. How cool is this shot? Looking out the back of Ballinger's car. See that the Hoonigan all over the back of that bumper. I really like that livery.
Yeah, I believe someone's done it up for the V8 Supercar as well. It looks pretty good on that car too.
Yeah, I've seen a few versions of that car. No, Simon Black has run one in the NASCAR Sprint Cup as well. So It's a pretty cool livery and it looks good on pretty much every car I've seen.
So you get a real sense of the speed of these cars can carry from that gearbox cam, and you can see the closing between Martin and Tim under brakes as well.
Oh, Davis.
It's all sorts of loose, not the place you want to have a loose as well.
Allowed Brooksy to close back up again. These front three have pulled now, what's that, about a 4.5 second gap on the rest of the field.
Terry Marwood's just kind of in no man's land at the moment. Lance Hawes actually, we mentioned before him having an off. He ran wide at Murray's and hit the fence on the outside. Just rubbed the tyres and let Terry through.
Up for position for P6 is now up to 6th. 7th is now James Bell, so they've had a little bit of a swap of positions. Or how long ago that was, but that has now happened. Oh, big crash. We've got a big crash at the chase. We've got the 111 involved, we've got the 39 of Slater involved, and we've also got Connor involved.
Connor's been in the wars this morning.
Yeah, Connor should have stayed in bed. I think he's come around after. Yeah, the synchronised spin. Oh, so Slater's spun and Connor's spun in sympathy, and as Slater's going to continue on,
as well.
Bell's done the same, and they've collected each other. Oh,
it's almost
unlucky
as
for those
guys. As last night's synchronised spin, everyone going through the gravel trap.
That was entertaining to say the least.
Might need to get some Benny Hill theme music for these races in the future.
We'll have it queued up ready for the races at Phillip Island in I think 6 weeks' time. Of course, the next round of the Premier Series will be the debut at Monza. I know there's a lot of guys that have never ever driven the V8 Supercar at Monza, so that's going to be quite interesting. I'm pretty sure you have Sam in the official series.
Yeah, it's actually a real blast to drive around there. It's almost a bit like a draft fest, but at the same time it's not where chicanes actually really reward if you get the setup right.
Yeah, I've won my only race in the V8 last year at that track, or sorry, this year at that track, so I'm not racing the V8 again this year. 1 from 1 at Monza, and that'll do me. But it is a fantastic track, mate. Yeah. Oh, I'm not very good, so I got a quick while I'm ahead. Jaden Bell now right on the tail of Mollenheuer and up the inside into the chase. Oh, and there's contact between those guys.
Oh, and Jaden's turned on the lag switch, but he's hit the fence.
The lag switch didn't quite work there. That's unlucky for those guys. They'll be nice and close there. I don't actually know if there's contact or if there was a lag hit or whether Mollenheuer just spun. Not 100% sure there.
I think Mollenheuer was just going into kind of a lazy spin, and Bell just happened to be there and straighten him up and put him in the fence. But Bell's now gone to the lane to get that damage repaired. I was actually having flashbacks then, Jay, to last year's 1000. This time remembering a blue-orange TTR car coming. It looks very similar to what occurred then.
I think we all remember that moment. Hello to Lee, I know you're watching. Or if you're not watching now, you'll be watching later.
This battle up front's still going on.
So Jaden's just left the race. He's got too much damage and he's not going to continue. So unlucky for him. But Ballinger still leading from Davis. Still separated by about 3 tenths.
20 minutes left to go in this race. Clayton Brooks still hanging on in 3rd. Just close enough that if something happens between his front two, he can capitalise on it.
Probably got about the perfect gap too. The cars ahead, because you don't want to be too close if they get involved in an incident across the top of the mountain, because you end up in it yourself.
Sharing reports, Brooks, yeah, he's got a bit of right rear damage on his car, just that wheel sticking out a bit more than it should. Seems like these cars are pretty susceptible to just a little bit of damage.
It'll make this a little bit more interesting for these front two guys. They're coming up to some lap traffic now with 19 minutes to go in this race.
These guys are setting a cracking pace at the moment to be basically a third of the way through the race. And I know we've had some incidents, but to be up on some lap traffic, it's a top effort. It's Ian Maltby up ahead as well. He's got a pretty straight car.
Oh. Comes Davis having a look up the inside after a little bit of a moment there from Ballinger at Murray's corner. And a lot of curb from Ballinger. Lap traffic's going to get it out of the way.
Yeah, Tim made his intentions clear very early there. So we got looking at the bumper cam from the front end of Martin Davis's car, a whole unique perspective before we're looking at the gearbox of Tim. Now we're looking from the nose of Davis. Get an idea of how bumpy this track is.
How cool is this? Looking from above. Over the top.
This track is very beautiful.
Park.
Beautiful and above.
This is an amazing place. If you've never been there, make sure it's on your bucket list because it's an absolutely amazing place to visit. Doesn't matter if there's cars there or not, there's still a massive aura around the place. As soon as you get up to Brock's skyline and look down at the actual city of Bathurst, way off in the distance. I mean, it's not really that way off because it's quite amazing to think that how close the track is to the centre of town.
Yeah, I think it's just a shame that they let you go the other way. They should just only a one-way street. You know, it's wrong to go up the other way. So Brooksy seems to be struggling now. I think he might have made a mistake last time by, but he's dropped back about 3 seconds off at the back of Martin Davis now.
And Davis now, he was around that 0.3 of a second. It's now up to 6 and 7. So maybe conserving tyres. We talked about tyres last night, and we saw a few guys start to make some mistakes towards the end of the race yesterday. We'll probably see. Ballinger's rolled it. Wow. Massive mistake from Ballinger and in the fence at the final corner. He's done that all by himself. That lazy spin we've been talking about, we've seen from other cars, has now taken the leader, and he is in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, he's having a go at himself on the radio, saying how silly a mistake it was, but this car seems to be pretty susceptible to just the odd lazy spin and roll.
It's quite bizarre how easy it appears to be these cars are rolling, and Ballinger's about to go and park the car. He's done. It's too hard for him to get another lap around the track.
Yeah, I think just he was driving away and the back end of the car was on an entirely different set of train tracks to the front, so pretty messed up car.
Lucky for Martin Davis, he's now got the lead. Not the way he would have wanted to get the lead, but I'm sure he's happy to have it. And Brooksy now up to P2. Got 15 minutes to go in this race, and Brooks lapping around about half a second slower than Davis the last 2 laps.
Yeah, Davis has got to keep it clean now, and this is his race, so you never know what can happen in these cars. We've seen that lazy spin bite a few people, but you'd think he's got it here.
Terry Marwood now up into a podium position, P3. Great job, and Lance Hawes in P4 as he runs across the AstroTurf coming down the hill. A bit of damage to his car though.
Yeah, another beat up car as well. A lot of them going around at the moment. I think Lance is putting on a display of how to struggle to break the car into corners. He's probably backed it into Forestell by about every lap so far this race.
Now getting close to race time for you, Sam. How are the nerves, mate? You're getting a bit excited? Ooh, we've lost Sam for a second there. May have accidentally muted his microphone, that's okay. He'll be back, I'm sure. I know I'm excited though. So we're about an hour and 20 minutes away from race time. And we are looking at one of the classics. We've got 52 cars, 104 drivers to take part in today's Bathurst 1000. Will be an absolutely fantastic race. I cannot wait. We will have myself, Clayton Brooks, Reece Gardner and Sandman in the commentary box throughout the day. We'll hopefully have some drivers come along and join us as well. Actually see them already starting to line up to come in and have a chat with us throughout the race, which is great to see. Guys are already in practice, getting acclimatised to the different conditions from last night. They'll be working on race setups, last minute setups. We're more than happy for them to have a bit of practice on the actual racetrack. We want to have a fantastic race, and hopefully we've got Sam back now. Oh, they've got you now, mate.
Yeah,
you were that excited you went silent. Now, race plan for you guys, yourself and Jake, good Jake. You got a pretty good teammate. He'll keep it nice and clean for you, mate.
Yeah, he's looking forward to race. He hasn't done many laps in qualifying. I'm just basically whenever I set a lap, just chuck the rest in on for him. But yeah, he's keen. I have a feeling I'm going to be doing a long stint to the end, so that's a hint.
What a surprise you're doing a long stint, mate. How much did you actually do in the AEC last weekend?
I did 1,700 Ks. So
1,700, is that all?
Yeah.
How many hours was that?
That was 10. I did 4 at the start and 6 at the end.
And 10 hours of racing, good job. I was lucky to do 3 and binned it twice. So that was good. We've got 12 minutes to go. Davis out in front has a 4.5 second lead over Clayton Brooks in P2. P3 is Terry Marwood. He is 10 seconds behind our race leader. 4th position, Lance Hawes, about 16, 17 seconds behind the leader. P5, Nathan Connor, just managing to keep it off the wall and in for a good finish. 6th position, James Bell. They are fully clean car after that incident earlier. 7th position, 1 lap down, Dave Baldock. 8th position is Ian Maltby. Just had a little off the track at Murray's, not sure what exactly happened there. And P9, Matthew Belton in that fairly beaten up Coates Hire car. Only got the 9 guys left on track at the moment, so got Ballinger, Slater and Molyneux out of the race at this stage. Are you starting the race today, Sam?
Yeah, I can't put the car on P2 and then not start it, so yeah.
Yep, that's fair enough. I'd be starting it too if I was up the front.
Yeah, Jake was a bit nervous as well. He figured when he saw what the times we were putting down in Pro-Col, he's like, yeah, I don't want to start now. I'll be too far up the field.
So I'm guessing he's in the practice server now working on race setup?
Oh no, the sets have been squared away since Wednesday, so we've just been driving the same setup, haven't touched them since. So,
including in qualifying in the shootout last night?
Yep, I just had blind faith in the setup, didn't touch a thing when everyone's starting to worry about the track. I'm just like, yep, I trust the car. Just went out with the same setup I qualified on.
Now, track evolution is going to be a pretty big talking point come the end of the race. We're going to see the track absolutely destroyed in regards to racing lines and marbles and things like that. How do you think that's going to play out and affect the race?
Well, just a bit of inside info. I just spoke to some of the Deco guys, and it's a coolish track for what we've got at the moment in the race server. So the race line will build up definitely, but I don't know about the marbles. We'll definitely see us be able to commit more at Griffins and through the more high-speed corners where more rubber will be laid down, but I don't think marbles will appear as frequently. It's just Nathan Connors nosed it into the fence at the dipper and up and going again. Not too much damage to his car, thankfully.
He's had a good run across the top of the mountain today, hasn't he?
Yeah, and Lance Hall as well in the pits with a crabbing car.
Shows how good a drive that this has been from Davis, Brooks and Marwood. Just managing to keep it out of trouble, keep the car clean, and they're on for a good finish. And Brooks is starting to slow off a tiny little bit, but yeah, he's still going okay. I know Brooksy can hear us, so I'll talk him up.
We might just be slipping back into the clutches a little bit here with Terry. He was about a second and a half slower than Marwood last time by. Could have just been a fluke, but we'll have to keep an eye on it with 10 minutes to go.
We're into the final 9 minutes now, 8 minutes 53 to go. Not long left in this race, and then once this race is done, it's time for V8 supercars to hit the track. Cannot wait for today. I've been excited about this ever since we ran the race in November last year, started November last year. We brought it forward before the real life Bathurst 1000. I think it's a perfect weekend to have it, the weekend before the real life race.
Yeah, I think it's a long weekend for most people on the East Coast, so it's a good weekend for it.
Yeah, Victoria and New South Wales, all public holidays. The only downfall, I guess, is the ball sport grand finals happening the same weekend, but that's okay. We can accommodate between them. We'll be wrapped up all nice and early before the NRO grand final today.
It's a great touch actually to have us starting, and the real life race will start next Sunday. It's just a nice little feeling to make us feel more realistic.
And starting the exact same time too, mate.
Yeah, and just back to the real racing we've got going on here. James Bell's in the pits with a pretty mangled front end of his car. Not exactly sure what's happened to him.
Yeah, the cutting. Oh no, actually Griffin's, it looks like. He's had a spin at Griffin's. Then he's hit the wall coming up into the cutting.
Yeah, just that lazy spin again, Jay. You've been talking about at Griffin's, and it's claimed him.
Davis has just punched out his fastest lap of the race at 2:10.7.
Quicker than his qualifying.
Yeah, amazing. I mean, they are using the same setup they used in qualifying, so they did qualify with a race setup, a race car. So, in a way, you should almost expect that, but the tyres will start to go away. So, very, very good lap.
Yeah, we could be seeing signs of the track starting to maybe rubber in a bit in places that will suit the car. So that could yield a bit of speed. The track's warmish, so tyre wear not too big of a factor. It's still hot enough to give you some scares, but tyre wear shouldn't be too much of an issue with this one.
Half minutes to go. We have 5 cars left on the lead lap now. Nathan Connor looks like he'll get lapped in the next little bit, I will guess.
Yeah, he's got out there again with a very straight car. Used one of his quick repairs. It's good to have them in the support races, keep as many guys going as possible.
I really want these guys to actually finish the race, so
it's a very interesting team name, Nathan has. Motorless Motorsport. I don't know what to make of that.
Yeah, Motorless Motorsport guys have been around for a fair while. Part of the Tryhards group.
I love that name.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? I'd definitely be a part of that. It's a pretty appropriate name when you think about sim racing. There's no real motor in the car, but you're still participating in motorsport.
Yeah, true. I mean, makes sense. I mean, Motorless Motorsport, you know, it's a good play on it and everything, so it's actually a pretty interesting team name.
Speaking of fastest laps, Clayton Brooks has now come out with his fastest lap of the race. An 11.3. A little bit off his qual time, but still fastest lap for him. James Bell has too much damage and cannot continue, so he's now out of the race. Leaves us with 8 cars left in the race now, as Brooksy has a spin.
He's just nosed the fence, he's okay. He's got a bit of gap. Terry goes through there for second now.
We'll put it in first, mate. Don't put it in reverse. He can hear us too, so he's probably laughing now, knowing that we're watching him. Lucky his microphone's muted, because he'll probably be swearing at us. now Terry Marwood finds himself in second position. Big thanks once again to the iRace for Fun guys. They've done a fantastic job in helping us with the support events. They'll be back again for the final round. They've got their own series to run tonight. They are running the Big Enduro series, Sunday Night Enduro GT3 series. Is acting as a double, some practice racing for the guys participating in the Blancpain series. So seeing a lot of guys racing that. Good luck to all the guys who are racing in the Blancpain series. Of course, trying out for pro license, which is what we want to see. We want to see as many people with pro as possible.
I think a lot of the Australian teams had a good weekend last. Oh, Brooksy's got even more damage. He's actually just going back, had a coming into the dipper and nosed it into the fence.
Get a GT Media replay of that one.
So Martin Davis now in cruise control with a 16.2 second lead over Terry Marwood. The 2:11.4 last time by. He's been pretty consistent.
He's done a really good job.
There should be about 2 laps to go as well in this race, ticking down to the final minutes.
It's been a pretty action-packed race considering we haven't had a huge number of cars. There's been something happening on track all the time.
Yeah, it's just a shame it's been spins and crashes and not great wheel-to-wheel racing.
Yeah, unfortunately that's what you almost expect when you haven't got a huge number of cars in the race, but saying that, it's still been great fun to watch, and it's been enjoyable being here watching it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always enjoyable to watch any sort of racing at Bathurst, and to do it from this side. This side of the fence is interesting as well. Usually I'd be the one in behind the wheel, but Brooksy's not having a great time with that car. It doesn't look fun to be in.
Gonna struggle to keep this on track for this full, what will be, I think, 1 lap to go.
Yeah, I believe we should have got the white flag.
Yeah, I reckon yep, minute 17 to go, so we'll get the white flag now as he crosses the line.
I mean, Brooksy can afford to kind of cruise at the moment. He's got a mad gap back to Lance in 4th of about half a minute. And Lance has got a minute back to Nathan in 5th, who's the last car on the lead lap. Two very rare sights in the field at the moment are clean cars. Lance Hawes and Nathan Connor both got very clean cars. Martin Davis, of course, been out front lead most of this race. Not a scratch on it. Terry Marwood, just a few scratches here and there, but still a very nice looking car.
And not many great clean cars left in this race, and even with the guys using their quick repairs, still not many. But I think Terry Marwood's the only one that hasn't used a quick repair that's got a perfectly clean car. Sorry, Martin Davis as well.
Yeah, Marwood's just got a bit of like wear and tear sort of stuff, He's on the front of his car. I don't know how you get that. Or maybe he had a lazy spin and we didn't see it. Wouldn't surprise me the amount of spins that have been going on in this race.
Bump drafting. We see Davis coming down Conrad. The clock is now at 0, so the checkered flag will be out this time by. Good race for him, nice and consistent, and lucky in regards to the misfortune in Ballinger. But overall, very, very solid race.
Yeah, definitely. Again, that theme of this weekend with the support races, dominant victories. Davis has pretty much controlled this race since Tim had his off and just absolutely destroyed the competition.
Fantastic drive, well done. Come across the line to pick up the win in race 2 of the Rough Cup Support Series here at the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000. Second position will go to Terry Marwood unless something absolutely bizarre happens at the final corner. Shows consistency and keeping it clean really does pay off in these sort of races, especially at a track like Bathurst. Anything can and usually does happen.
Yeah, and that'll be definitely a theme for the next 6 hours of racing that we have as well. Whoever's got the cleanest car in that last hour, that'll be probably the ticket to victory.
Clayton Brooks in the chase now, about to come and cross the line. He'll finish in 3rd. Unlucky to get 3rd in the end. Brooksy, you got us, mate.
Yeah, mate. A terrible race.
You heard most of what we said too.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, listening. I don't think I've done a clean lap. I made mistakes every lap. This car is incredibly skittish under brakes. I think I locked the rears every time I touched the brake pedals. Well done to Marty and Terry for keeping it clean, actually. Pretty much every corner I feel like I'm going to spin it. So
waiting for the last couple of guys to come across the line to finalise the results, but overall an entertaining race. And,
Nathan Connors just hit the wall on his final lap.
He did have a straight car.
That's got to sum up his weekend. He's done it again.
Almost took out our poor camera there. The exit of Forest Elbow.
That sums up his morning, doesn't it though, Jay?
Yeah, he's going back to bed. I've got no doubt about that. He's still going to finish in 5th position.
He's turning left to go straight. That car is absolutely destroyed.
I'll go through the race results. Oh, you can do it. Go for it, Sam.
So first place goes to Martin Davis, dominating performance, winning by 18 seconds over Terry Marwood in 2nd. 3rd place goes to our very own Clayton Brooks. 4th, Lance Hawes. 5th is Nathan Connor, who's still struggling to get through the chase. 6th, 1 lap down, David Balcock. 7th, Ian Maltby. And 8th, Matthew Belton. 3 laps down is James Bell in 9th. Tim Ballinger in 10th, Sean Slater 11th, Jaden Mollenhauer in 12th, all DNFs.
Thanks for coming in, Sam. Good luck to you for this afternoon's race. We'll chat to you during the race. Fingers crossed, yourself and Jake will no doubt do a very good job.
Yeah, thanks guys, and thanks for putting up with me for the last day and a bit.
We've loved it, mate. Thank you for coming on board, and we'll talk to you soon. We'll take a bit of a break, and we'll be back with some intro and chat about the V8 Supercar Bathurst 1000 coming up very soon. You're watching V8s Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000.
Every year, the best race drivers in V8 supercars close in on Bathurst. The longest, toughest and most demanding race in Australian motorsport.
It is easily the most challenging track that Australia has to offer in terms of the commitment required up the top of the mountain with the elevation changes and the walls being so close. There's just literally no margin for error.
1,000 kilometres of racing, 161 laps, 50 teams, 100 drivers, and one of the world's most unforgiving and dangerous racetracks.
It's probably the highest level of competition of any race in Australian sim racing, so it's hugely intense, requires a huge amount of concentration.
In 2014, the inaugural V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000 was held, with more heartbreak Oh, big incident at the top of the mountain. Hayden Dodman is out of the race. Massive, massive damage. Disaster.
Oh, who was that hit him? Philip Johansson, we got the track blocked again, guys.
An endurance than ever seen in Australian sim racing.
Baxter into the wall. David Baxter, he's going to come out in front of traffic. Big trouble.
But one team proved victorious. Team TTL. Richard Hampstead and John Latham were crowned our champions. But in 2015, V8SCOPS returns to Bathurst. Who will be the next King of the Mountain? OCH Sim Racing presents an event supported by GT Amiga Racing and supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. It's the 2015 V8 Supercars Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000.
On the outside, contact made. 56 slides it at a 4. Who's going to be into the stripe? Dead even. Give it to Ryan Truex. Truex is your winner over Tandy.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Omega Bathurst 1000 for 2015. Jay Kennedy, Clayton Brooks, and Seb Murray Westberg here in for a little bit of a chat before we get into the qualifying procedure for the drivers. They're just finishing the end of their practice, a little bit of a race run. And interesting looking at the times, the TTL number 1 car fastest out on track. Synergy Sim Racing number 6 car second fastest in the ANZ SSR car in third. Sort of what we expected in regards to drivers and where they're all sitting. Each team position about where we expected.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic day. I'm been up since the crack of dawn and a lot of excitement and really excited for this race. So got a little bit of time to fill in as the drivers get ready to take their positions on the grid. A lot of anticipation now, and should be good fun.
We got Brooksy with us too, mate. You there?
Yeah, yeah, mate. I'm here. The guy's been practicing a bit of race runs by the looks of it this morning. Just got a message from Jared Pilsell. He's not long got out of bed, so he's well and prepared like usual.
I see a couple of teams haven't even made it into the session yet. They're still not quite up and with it, but try and work out who actually hasn't turned up as of yet. There's still a couple of cars that haven't turned up.
While we got a second, I do want to give a big shout out to, of course, GT Omega Racing, Oz New Zealand. Big support from them. They've been fantastic. Big congratulations to Shane as well, new father. Him and his wife just had their child over on Friday night, I believe it was. So big congratulations there. And also Kids with Cancer Foundation. I'm literally writing up a Facebook post as I speak, which will have the link. So please dig deep. Throw whatever you can towards this great cause, support the kids and the families, and let's raise a bunch of money.
Yeah, that's what we're here for at the end of the day. We're not all about just racing and things like that. We're about giving back to all different communities. That's where V8's Online was started, was giving back to the V8 Supercar online community. And as an overall community, we've done a great job in donating to all different sorts of charities over the last few years now, since we started Race of Champions back in 2012. Donated just on $10,000 to different charities, which is an amazing achievement. So well done to everyone who has donated in the past.
Yeah, it's great. I think, yeah, as you mentioned, Jay, up towards $10,000 so far. So fantastic. I mean, everyone says every little bit helps, but $10,000, that goes a long way.
Just worked out the car that is missing is the number 49 Mad Cow Overclocker's car. Richard Elwood is actually looking for a teammate to drive with him today. So Michael Fabian was saying going to be great to see him return, but he won't be returning. He is done and struggling to find a teammate.
Yeah, I got a message from Richard yesterday looking if any of our guys were available, so it's unfortunate for him. Richard's only himself, so pretty much getting back into sim racing. I know he spent a bit of time away from it as well, so it's unfortunate for those guys.
Guys will be given the procedure that they need to qualify. Unfortunately, with teams racing and iRacing at the moment, you can't manually set the grid like we can for single driver races, which is how we do our events in the standard rounds for the Premier Series. But this round, the guys will have to form up and manually set the grid in regards to their starting positions, not based on normal qualifying times. But a bit hard to explain what they're doing, but basically what they're doing is they're tricking the game into thinking that they've qualified at a certain position that they have. It's unfortunately the only way it can be done.
Well, it does give us a good opportunity to talk about the different teams and drivers too that will be participating in this. We do have over 100 drivers that will be doing stints in the car today, so a lot of teams, a lot of drivers, and a lot of names that some you'll be familiar with and some not so familiar. So we'll try to do our best to give everyone the coverage they deserve, and obviously great racing ahead of us too.
It's unfortunately not easy to cover multiple amounts of cars. It's actually quite difficult to do that. So we'll do it the best we can. We'll try and give as much coverage to every car throughout the event, but fortunately we will miss a couple, so our apologies in advance. 52 cars, it's quite an amazing race when you consider how many entries we actually have. So all the drivers are now being told how they need to form up. They'll need to start to move out very, very soon, as the first car, the number 400 Talking car, will move out first, followed by the 88 and the number 100 Synergy Sim Racing car.
So just so everyone sort of gets an idea of what we're going through, each of the cars will now have to go out, form up just before the start-finish line in reverse order. Then they will start, they'll get told to drive around and do the same thing again. Stop just before the start-finish line again, form up, and then the car that's on pole position will be told to come around the pack and take up his position across the line, which will give him the fastest time, obviously. And then so on and so forth until the last car on the grid, which will be the last car to cross the line.
The procedure takes about half an hour, so we'll hopefully go through all the cars as they're lapping around so that we can explain who's in what car and who's in the field. Give each car a little bit of coverage.
All credit to the guys at Oceanic Sim Racing too for all the work they do in organising this, and all the drivers too for sticking to the rules and working so cooperatively to make sure this goes off as smoothly as possible. It is a bit of a procedure, but we've done it a few times now, and the guys are well aware of what needs to what needs to happen, and get it done.
It's unfortunate this is the only way it can be done, but it's happening in a lot of other series as well that the guys run in, so guys are used to it now. The guys that haven't done it before are very, very good at paying attention. But I think we might start running through the actual field in reverse order.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Who are we looking at first?
So we'll start with the number 400. I think they're actually running the incorrect number, but it's talking.com.au car, Brett Selby Wood, James Scanlon, the last qualifier. Didn't turn up for qualifying last night, so they'll be the last car to start this race. But those guys are lucky to get in. Scanlon had some pretty good pace, but wasn't able to replicate it in pre-qual, and have done a pretty good job to actually end up in the field in the end.
As you can see, Brett is just slowing the car down, just coming through Murray's. He will park it up here and wait for the field to form up behind him. So a little bit of a patience game, but yeah, well done to these guys. They obviously missed out on qualifying yesterday. Had that moment of, hang on, that was qualifying, so...
Now the car behind them, the 88 Oceanic Sim Racing car, will be driven by Daz Buchanan and Mike Koroloff. They actually DQ'd themselves from qualifying last night. Brooksy, you had a little bit of a laugh with me at that one.
Yeah, I did, mate. Yeah, it's, Mike, he's not used to driving a lot of the V8, but he's clean. He'll do okay today.
Yeah. That 88 car did alright last year. Ended up finishing 26th after starting 51st. So 2 years in a row they're starting in 51st.
Got to give a shout out to that livery to support obviously GTO Mega Racing on board. Those gold rims though make it really pop, so good looking car.
Next car, the number 100, will start from 50th position. Reece Goldfinch and Robbie Tomei in that one. Some issues in qualifying has meant that they are starting at the rear of the grid, so they'll start in P50. But awesome looking car for the SSR cars, the Synergy Sim Racing cars, all look really cool.
Yeah, they do. Unfortunately, the guys ended the car in a wrong session. A bit of controversy with them. course, we saw a couple of cars in the top 15 shootout enter under the wrong cars, so they were actually told not to qualify because they entered under the wrong car, so they were a bit upset with that. But nonetheless, a lot of time today to come back.
Yeah, long race. 50th is not as hard to come back from as you'd expect. 49th position will be the 1-2-3 Tryhards Racing. I'll be driven by Brett Hender, and alongside him is Jeffrey Glisson. Awesome looking livery, the Pertec wide livery of Marcus Ambrose from the 2000s. Good looking car.
Yeah, it is. It's same thing as like Mike's with the gold wheels. Got the bright yellow wheels. It makes it really stand out, doesn't it? Very hard to miss out there.
Car is the number 42 Motorsports. Jamie Owens driving that one. His teammate for this event, Shane Hildoff. They only just made it in as well into qualifying, so they've actually finished 51st on the timesheets, and there was a cryptic message saying originally that we're going to let 52 cars in, and we only announced 50 for the initial thing, so the two guys that were 51st and 52nd got let in late Saturday afternoon, which we sort of knew was happening, but they didn't, so it was a nice little surprise for them.
I'm sure they would have appreciated that message. Just behind them is the 016 from ABR Team Simulated, Chad Vigor, and I'm not sure who his team
Nick Heusler. Heusler will team up with him in this race. Now these guys put out a promotional video on their Facebook and YouTube channel during the week about how they just got into iRacing not long before, watched the race last year, and their entire aim for this entire 12 months was to make the grid in this race, and they've achieved it. So a big congratulations to the guys at Angry Birds Racing. Some awesome looking cars. I love the eyes on the headlight plates. I reckon they look so cool.
They do, don't they? They look real menacing.
Now all we need is a night race with those lights lit up. That'll be a bit intimidating, wouldn't it?
Don't know about that. The next car will be starting in 45th position. The ERA Way of Life 111 car will be driven by Craig Jones and Blake Coppo. Those guys did a pretty good job at the Spa race. They teamed up, I'm pretty sure, last year as well. So these guys, a wealth of experience in the V8 supercar. We'll see them battling, and I'm sure they will move forward through the field, and I expect to see them probably towards the top 20 by the end of this race.
Blake Coppo, well,
without a doubt, Jay.
Sorry, Brooksy.
Yeah, they've got the full support of the.
Lost your train of thought, haven't you, mate?
Sorry, mate. My internet's all lagging out here. I've lost every car on track. Hope I'm still with yous.
Yeah, got you, mate.
Yeah, no, they've got the full support of the ERA team with the SDC Alliance. So, and with Blake Coppo, he's a pretty quick peddler, so expect to see them to move up.
Is the 886 HTR team. Driving that car is Jeff Gucci and also Paul Gucci. I've got that wrong, I've got no doubt. The 886 HTR team. They did make it into the Spa race as well, so they're almost say veterans, because we've had a couple of these races. If you made a couple, that makes you a veteran now.
Well, endurance racing is really quite new to the iRacing scene, as only last year was the first time we had a multi-driver team, so a lot of these guys are still learning and everything, but as you say, veterans, they've participated in all of them, so it's good to see them back this round.
Next car is the number 89 Synergy Sim Racing car. Now these guys only got one lap in qualifying. They were running rather late. They had other commitments. Leon Tander qualified the car, subbing in for Wayne Burke, who would normally be racing this car. Todd Parks is his teammate. They did a great job at Spa, so starting from 43rd, they've got a lot of work to do to come back through the field.
just behind them is the 717. That is Mark Fee in the HTR entry. I don't have my entry list up. I should get that up, shouldn't I, Joe?
Haha.
If I can find where I saved that. I've got it in the broadcast overlays. I don't have it in the hard drive in front of me. That's a bit silly, but
The HTR2 car is Mark Fee, Adrian Zelli driving that car in the 717. So HTR actually got 3 cars in this field today. So good luck to those guys. Next car, the number 51 ARA Way of Life number 2 car. So the 2 ARA Way of Life cars, 41st, 45th. One driven by Adam Highland, teaming up with John Mifsud. Those guys, I'm fairly sure, will do a very good job. There is Simon Black, teaming up with Marty Atkins in the OSR GT Amiga Racing 351 entry.
big shout out to Simon Black and Marty Atkins. Those guys do a fantastic job. Not only have they managed to qualify for this very tight grid, they've also managed to host this event, organise 50 teams and 100 drivers to all be here. Support of the Kids with Cancer Foundation, GTO Mega Racing support and everything else. Huge credit to those guys. Couldn't be here broadcasting this fantastic race without them, so thank you.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. They've done a fantastic job. It's such a hard event to put together, but yeah, once again, they've done a great job, and no doubt see the support from our great sponsors continue next season, and we'll see this event get bigger again next year, which I cannot wait for. Next car, starting in 39th position, HCR number 1, 002 car, William Bailey at the wheel at the moment. He is teaming up with Matt Jones. They are awesome looking cars, those cars. I'm not sure if you've got the skins.
No,
Steb. I'm not sure.
I don't have a skin
That's
for
okay.
that one, unfortunately, but I'll have to see if I can grab that.
But looking, doing a good job getting 39th in qual, with qualifying as tight as it was. The teammates, or to out-qualify the teammates, always a good achievement as well with the 3-car team. Next car is the 017 Angry Birds Racing Team Simulator number 1 car, the 017, another awesome looking car. Peter Sadler at the wheel at the moment, teaming up with Chad Vega.
Yep, Vega. So good effort by those guys, and again another multi-car team that's put several cars into this race, so congratulations to them, and hope they have a great race.
Next car is the Team OGM RZ, or Team Oz Gamers. Michael B. Harris and Sean Thompson at the wheel in the Aaron Russell inspired livery. These guys always run. Plus fitness livery at the moment. Awesome looking car with a little bit of a camouflage look to it at the moment.
Yeah, and the good car number 2, 085. That's what I run when I get out and do my limited laps. So good luck to those guys, and it's good looking car.
You know, all know what happens when you do laps, Seb, so that's why you don't do very many.
We don't talk about them.
Next car starting in 36th position is the number 11 JFF Racing GT Amiga Commodore, driven by Bob Jovanovic and Scotty Stevens. Those guys will put in a pretty solid performance today. They're not too worried about starting a little bit further back in the field. I'm sure they'll be still racing at the end.
Got to give a big shout out to Scott Stevens. He was one of the ones that really got GTO Mega on board, made the contact between OSR and GTO Mega, which has formed this great alliance, and all that, obviously supporting the sponsoring them on their car as well. So good job to Scott, and good luck to those guys in this long race.
Next car is another awesome looking livery, the number 52 ANZ Motorsports entry. Henry King at the wheel at the moment, teaming up with memory blank Alan Mayer, his teammate for this event. Awesome looking car, inspired off the Bottle entry from 2013, I'm fairly sure. 2012, 2013, I can't remember now. 2012. Maybe, I can't remember now. So many good liveries out there, I can't remember which year was which, but anyway. Of course, that was an inspired livery off a car from the 60s. I can't really remember exactly what car, but there you go.
So I'm just doing a little sneaky camera work, just because the cameras I've got, it's not really showing off the car, so I'm just moving them around while I've got a second, and there we go. They'll get a better look at that one of these wonderful liveries. These guys put a lot of effort and time into making these cars look as good as they are, and they deserve every bit of airtime they can get.
Now I think we've got Sandman jumping in as well to join us for our chat. You there, mate?
G'day, boys.
You getting excited and nervous, mate?
Oh, yeah, nerves are there. It's why wouldn't they be? Biggest race on our calendar. It's the Bathurst 1000, and yeah, it's going to be great.
So next car, we are up to 34th position. Serenity Sim Racing, a 333 entry. Graham Filan, Sanjay Lilac driving that car. Good effort in qualifying from Bones Filan to get that up to 34th. He's pretty impressed with his time, so he's done well.
Another good looking livery too. Oh, has the Kids with Cancer logo on the bonnet as well, so good for them, showing their support for this great charity. If you do want to donate, we do have the link up on our Facebook page now, so go in, a couple dollars, give up one morning's coffee. I definitely wouldn't have given up this morning's coffee, but yeah, great cause.
Is the number 82 Redefined Motorsport car. Scott Party at the wheel, teaming up with Heath Brennan. Those guys have done a really good job throughout the entire Premier Series. They've done a really good job in regards to performance, consistency, and I expect to see them up a lot higher by the end of the day today. So fingers crossed for those guys. I haven't mozzed them, but we'll see them up towards the higher end of the mid-pack.
Next one in line is the 01 Lit Oz New Zealand car, driven by Jeremiah Morton and... where did my little thing go? 01...
Mitchell Ciolek.
Yep, there we go.
Yep.
And so those cars don't have a livery on their car at the moment, but two good steerers. We've seen Jeremiah in a lot of our broadcasts in the past, so good luck to those guys, and I'm sure we'll see them moving forward.
The guys obviously out at the moment, they'll be getting really nervous while they're waiting on track here for this all to happen too, Sandman.
Yeah, definitely. It's a long process, but it's just something that that we have to do. Unfortunately, hopefully there'd be a fix, later on in life in iRacing that we can, just grid these cars manually. It'll make it a lot easier on everyone, but everyone knows, the way it is. But yeah, definitely gives you some time to think about the car and think about your race start and think about the possibilities, and yeah, no doubt the nerves are building.
Think or overthink?
Yeah, exactly. That's probably one of the things that can bite you, mate. You think about it too much, and yeah, it can bite you. But no, these guys have all got their heads screwed on, and they know it's a long race, and yeah, it should be an absolute perler.
Next car in line is the 031 Redback Racing entry of David Baxter and Raymond Steer. Redback Racing TV, they are good friends of ours at V8 Online. They did the Australian Endurance Champions Spa 24 Hour last weekend. Big effort from those guys. They streamed over 12 hours of racing, I believe. Bernie Williams does a fantastic job over there, so good luck to these guys, and sure they'll have a great race.
Next car in line is the 031 as they all take off for their laps now. Very, very important that nobody hits any other car, no one hits a wall, because if they do, they'll ruin their own lap and someone else's. So, but Raymond Steyer I'm telling the same car that you've just talked about, aren't I, Seb? Well, let's go to
We're
the
on
next
to the
car.
97. 97,
yeah.
Demidov
I need another
Innovations.
coffee. 30th position start for the ERA Demidov Innovations car. Jake Blackhall, Scott Connors at the wheel. Done quite a lot of NASCAR racing with Jake, so good to see him evolve across and move into the NASCAR. From the NASCAR into the Commodore, the V8 supercar. Jeez, I'm doing really well. Someone save me. These guys will do a good job. They'll be very consistent and make sure they keep it off the wall.
Just behind them is the number 26 of Michael Ford and Brenton O'Brien ERA Maverick Welding entry. Another strong pairing and strong team, the ERA. They've got a few entries in this race today, and sure they'll perform well.
These guys will surprise a few, I reckon. They'll do a pretty good job. Very, very consistent speeds from both their drivers. So starting in 29th, see where they end up in the field. Is the number 14 Sudden Death Race Team endurance pairing. So Martin Creamer's teaming up with Adam Harden. This guy's very, very experienced in the V8 supercar. Used to do a lot of racing previously in the Mad Cow Racing Overclockers team, and now in the Sudden Death Racing team. These guys do a lot of endurance racing too, hosting Friday night V8 supercar endurance races. A couple of weeks they did their Bathurst 4-hour race.
Good looking livery on that car too. Very bold livery, so should stand out. And good luck to those guys.
Car is the number 20 GTI Multi 21 car. Max Wilson and also Caleb Jordan, the youngest drivers in the field. Caleb, so good luck to those guys. Starting P27. So they'll start to check up and make sure no one hits anyone else. It's going to be nervous coming through.
This is they just need to get lined up again, make sure they don't have any troubles, and then they will get sent around. So we've got a few cars left to go, but we're just about ready to form this grid, and about 25 minutes till race time. So
Next car, number 12, Laser Racing JFF, Michael Hammond and Jason Bentz at the wheel. These guys very, very experienced in the V8 supercar now as well, so they'll do a very, very good job.
had a bit of trouble at the Spa 4-hour. Got taken out of the race earlier in unfortunate contact with Josh Muggleton, this car, but we're able to bounce back, and we hope these guys have a better race today, and wish them luck.
Next car is the number 86, KRF Motorsports, driven by Paul Gorrell, and alongside him will be Jonathan Ben. Those guys, a sub-driver in that team, all drove at the Spa race, but new teammate for him for this weekend, so good luck to those guys.
Starting to see some cars go around, so we'll keep going through quickly. We've got the next car is the number 9 Multi-21 Racing entry of Marlon McMullen and Will Dodd. Another strong pairing, Marlon, a good steerer, and so is Will, so wish these guys luck, and sure we'll see them moving through the field.
Yeah, Marlon's come in to sub at the last second. Sorry, Brooksy.
I was about to say the same thing. I think Marlon used to drive for Multi-21 way back when. He's come in to sub with Will Dodd, so it's good to see that he's got a drive.
Yeah, Luke Emmerdon unfortunately has to work today, so he's out of the race. Next car, the ERA Maverick number 3 car, driven by Mark Pickett. He will team up with Andy Carey today. So Andy raced last race, Mark did not, but Mark's coming in. I can't remember who he raced, who he subbed in for, but those guys will do a pretty good job as well.
So I'm just having a little bit of trouble finding the number 3 car. Are they in under a different number?
They're in under car, should be car 44, but they've entered as car number 50, fortunately. So
Car number, there we go, that's why I can't find them.
next car on track is the number 35 Dayco Motorsport Commodore, the blue Dayco car, driven by Kurt Stenberg. Normally teaming up with Jake Burden, but Jake unfortunately has other commitments. I'm pretty sure he's karting this weekend, so he unfortunately won't be racing, but Matthew Ross Munro has subbed in for him, and I'm sure he'll do a very, very good job as well. Is the 02 Lit Ons NZ car. The blue, driven by Matt Morris. He will be teaming up with Mark D. Kelly. Mark Kelly raced in the last race, but Matt Morris did not. Matt raced, I'm pretty sure, in the support races, so Matt's quite experienced in the V8 supercar, so pretty good pickup for that team.
In P20 is the number 25 car, Sydney G Sim Racing of Brenton Hobson, and who's he teamed up with?
Yeah, Scott Griffiths teaming up with him. Scotty come over and do some commentary with us back in the day as well. Long time ago now. All a long time ago now, back when we used to do stuff.
In the 19th is the SD Motorsport Red guys of Martin Kremers, I think, is in that car with
Jason Dixon and Crackers.
Oh, Cracknell.
Michael Cracknell. Yeah. Those guys will do a really good job, I'm pretty sure today. They'll be pretty consistent. They'll keep it clean and be there at the end. That's going to be the key, and those guys will be ones to watch.
Another team to watch will be in 18th position is the TTL number 10 car of Matthew Hill and PJ Sterigos. We saw them have a great drive at Spa. Unfortunately, to qualify, they were very, very close to making that top 15. Unable to do it, so they're out of 18th today.
P17 will be the number 53, One Performance Racing, Dean O'Brien and Dylan Shepherd. Those guys very, very evenly matched in pace. They're probably the two drivers that are the closest in regards to pace. So expect very, very consistent times from those guys.
And 16th, we've got to say the V8's online favourites, Trans-Tasman Racing Blue of Josh Muggleton and Sandman. But they've got to be our favourites for the win, don't they, Joe?
I wasn't going to say Sandman's my favourite, but anyway.
we can't do that. That'd be too nice to win.
I'd be putting your money somewhere else, maybe. But look, we're in it with a shot. I guess we've got a 1 in 52 chance of winning.
And you do have you do have a V8 champion in your team, so anything can happen, mate.
The downside of that is he's got a noob like me driving with him.
Got a handicap, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's a polite way of saying it.
At least he'll drive with you. None of my team will even drive with me, Sandman, so good luck today, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Next car is the number 98 JMSR 6 Boost Racing car. That'll be driven by Corey Preston and Dale Nish. Of course, unfortunately for Corey, getting an off track in the shootout and had a bit of an out of control moment, so he didn't quite qualify as well as he would have liked, but I'm sure they will be pushing on. We'll see where they end up.
Out of 14th, unable to get a lap down, he actually loaded the baseline set, was Lee Day and George Maris's car. Expect these guys to move forward. They have a lot of pace on board between those two drivers.
Next is the 314 ARE Maverick Welding, driven by Aaron Hamilton and James Keane. Those guys will do a really good job. Probably not quite as high in qualifying as they would have liked, but sure they will put down pretty good times.
Yeah, sorry, and in 12th, we've got the SDC Motorsports 009 with Marty Carroll and James McKnight. Another quality pair in these guys, so expect them to move up as well.
Next car is the number 6 Synergy Sim Racing. I really like this livery that these guys have put together. The Chaz Mostert inspired livery, running the same number as well as the V8 Supercar Bathurst 1000 champion from last year. Michael Schreier and David A. Moore driving that car, and I'm sure they will be there towards the end.
In P10, one of V8's Online's favourite liveries, the Trans-Tasman Black Racing of Tony Ortridge and Sean Kelly. Another strong pairing. They've both veterans of our series and this car, so hopefully they have a good race, and haven't quite seen that checkered flag yet, but I'm sure they will eventually.
Of course, reigning Race of Champions champion in Tony Aldridge in that car. Next position, P9, will be the ARA Demidov Innovations #1 car. That one driven by Ian Ford and Ben Smith. And obviously pushing up towards the pointy end in the championship, I believe third outright at the moment. So he will no doubt be trying to push on. This is a chance for him to gain some points. Obviously Madison Down not here, and all the guys trying to get up towards the pointy end of the championship. We're trying to take advantage this weekend, and he is one of those.
And out of position 8, we've got in my mind, the team to watch, Team Pagny and TTL #1 defending Bathurst champions John Latham and Richard Hampstead. The top 15 shootout didn't go to plan for these guys. Started 14th last year and won the race, so starting 8th, they're definitely in with a good shot today.
Next car, number 48, Trans Tasman Racing Red. This is my pick for the race. Brock Salmon and Michael Healy. I reckon these two guys really going to show what they can do. They've got absolutely nothing to lose in this race, and they're going to give it absolutely everything.
Brock Salmon did do a fantastic job last round too, getting his maiden V8 supercar win in where did we race last round?
Mosport last round.
Mosport, that's right. Did a fantastic job in the early race there, so there'll be a strong pairing, and Michael Healy a fantastic steerer as well.
Out of 6th position, we got the Talking Cuppercement.com car of Mitchell McLeod and Hayden Dodman. Quality pairing again. Hayden's a very consistent driver, and Mitchell does have pace, previous V8 champion, so these guys will be looking for a strong run.
Yeah, I think the biggest concern for those guys, if they can keep it off the fence, they'll do quite well. So that's their only concern. If it's in the fence, they're obviously not going to do any good. But that has always been an issue for those guys in the past. Running another throwback livery inspired off the 1975 Brock Tirana.
That one's going to be a hard car to miss. That's for sure. So good luck to those guys.
Our next car is in 5th position will be the All-Star Motorsports car. Another throwback livery inspired by the 77 and 2012 Falcons. The All-Star Motorsports guys of Josh Rogers and Joe Burkett. They did a fantastic job at Spa. No doubt that will continue again in this round.
And out of 4th position, we got the Henry James Racing 808 car of Chris Coxhead and James Wild. In my mind, this is one of the drives of the shootout. These guys nowhere near the experience of the other blokes. Kane got a lot of praise for putting it on 3rd. Well, Chris Coxhead's lap was no small feat. He did a great lap and managed to get 4th.
Yeah, fantastic drive from both of those guys. The next car, obviously, you just talked about 3rd position, Kane Kugelmeyer, Tyson Williams in the number 21 GTI Multi-21 car. They did a fantastic job in the shootout. Kane really surprised everyone, put a lot of pressure on all the guys, and those two cars actually were separated by 6/1000ths of a second in the shootout, so that really could have gone any way between those two cars. So congratulations to both the number 21 and the 808. Great drive from both in the shootout.
Yeah, and then off the front row of the grid, we've got the Dayco Motorsport yellow car of Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. What can I say about these guys? Sam Sutton has been on the pace all week. He's dominated the first couple of nights of pre-qual. Expect big things from these guys today. I know Sam was saying earlier, keep it off the walls, but I expect him to put some pressure on the ANZ SSR guys early in this race.
And of course, starting from pole, the ANZ SSR car, driven by Jared Filsell, Bo Cattell. Great lap in the shootout, about half a second quicker than anyone else. That was a fantastic drive, so well done to Jared for that lap. I think these guys, as Jared said last night, he's got everything to gain here. This is his championship to win now. He needs to get a good result here to push on and put a lot of pressure on Madison for the last 2 rounds. Because I think there's about 10, 15 points between them when we were adding up the points unconfirmed, but we're manually adding the points at the moment, and it's very, very tight.
It certainly is. Jared's been counting the points the last 3 or 4 rounds and seeing what he's had to do. Yeah, it's going to be very tight in the points. Drop rounds, it's hard to gain time back, points back, but he's doing everything he possibly can to do that at the moment. We've got event organiser Simon Black. You got us there, mate?
Okay, Brooksy, how are you, man?
Good, thanks, mate. Everything seemed to have gone to plan with the gridding of the race so far.
Yeah, I think everyone did a good job there. The grid procedure worked nicely, so we're all ready to roll for 1,000 kilometres, so very excited.
Excited to see that the Mad Cow car has finally made it to the grid as well, so I'm guessing Richard's found a teammate for the race.
I haven't had a chance to catch up on who his new teammate is, but it's good to see him out there.
His co-driver doesn't seem to be at the track just yet. Richard's in the car, so maybe someone will be turning up a bit later to drive for him as well.
Might be choppering in.
Gonna fly someone in from all around, so yeah. Right now, Joshua W. Anderson is jumping in for him. So there we go, there's his teammate.
Excellent. So we're all ready for the big race today, boys?
We are very ready, mate. We are very ready. Sandman's lost his fingernails. He's been biting them ever since 7 o'clock this morning since we got on. He's been so nervous. Brooksy's been it a couple of times in excitement, so we're ready.
Okay, well, excellent.
Now, how are you feeling? What's your plan for your race, mate?
I'm just going to try and keep out of trouble to start with, and then we'll go from there later on.
Oh, very good, very good.
I just want to say a quick shout out to all the guys at V8s Online. Thank you very much. Thanks a heap to GT Omega AusNZ for supporting V8SCOPS and being the title sponsor for the GT Omega Endurance Cup. And I hope everyone has a great day today and enjoys the race.
Trust it'll be an entertaining race. It no doubt will be. Of course, Kids with Cancer Foundation, that's what we're here for. Make sure you donate. Head over to our Facebook page and get the link. It's also in the YouTube description. So if you jump on, or while you're on our YouTube channel, jump down the bottom, you'll see there's a link that has KWSC fundraising. Click on that, donate some money, and we will greatly appreciate it, as will the Kids with Cancer Foundation.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys, and they do a great job. So anything you can donate would be fantastic, and we'd really appreciate it. Alrighty, guys, I better go and get prepped.
Yeah, good luck, mate. You have an enjoyable race. I've got no doubt you will absolutely love it out there.
Alrighty, guys, have a great day. I'll come back and talk to you later.
Thanks, mate. Good luck.
See you, pal.
All the drivers are just sitting there preparing, make final checks on setups or whatever. I'm sure the nerves are rising in each cabin at the moment.
Oh no, I'm nervous now, and I'm not even driving, so I think I'm more nervous than what I was last year in the race. So I am lucky enough not to start the race last year. I'm lucky enough to throw that first safety car when the track was bottled up at the top of the mountain. So fingers crossed we don't see another incident like that this year, but the guys, obviously, big difference from last year. The biggest difference is there's no quick repairs this year. So the guys had a couple of chances last year. If they got a little bit of damage, they could get the car repaired in the pits. Whereas this year, none of that. As Simon said last night, big boy pants on. It's time to go.
Yes, he did, actually. He said we're here for the big guys for this weekend. We're not letting boys play. So, yes, it's going to certainly separate a few of the guys. Damage around here for 6 hours is going to be very hard to deal with, so I struggled to deal with 2 laps in that rough with damage, so these guys are in for a handful.
Obviously the big difference from last year as well is the cars can be repaired from any situation. So it doesn't matter what damage you get. If you blow an engine, they will repair the car and put another engine in the car, whereas in the past they couldn't do that, so that's why we did have the quick repairs. But now, obviously, car can be fixed. Damage it, you can get it fixed.
We've got about 9 minutes left in this session. they're not letting anyone go out on track or practice or do anything, so the guys are just sitting there waiting.
Yeah, that's nerve-wracking, isn't it?
It is. I'm looking around the track at the moment, Jay, and it's got an eerie silence to it, Bathurst. You can almost sense the anticipation of what's to come.
Oh, I'm excited. It's the calm before the storm here. Cannot wait for this to get underway.
Of course, we're not 100% sure on what drivers will be starting the race. I'm pretty confident that Jared's will be starting it from pole position.
Fairly sure that there's actually in the rules that whoever qualifies or any member of your car may start. Okay, there were some concerns that the guy that did the qual lap had to start the car, but anyone can start, so that's okay.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of guys that might not have been able to make it straight away to get in to set the grid. So we might just go to a quick break, guys, while this is about to tick down this session. We'll be back very shortly with the start of the Bathurst 1000.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000 for 2015. We're about 5 minutes away from race start. Jay Kennedy, Clayton Brooks, Stephen Sandman Clark in the comms box for the race start. Boys, this is going to be exciting.
I can't wait, mate. This is the anticipation's building as the clock ticks down. We've got 2.5 minutes left before the guys start taking the grid.
It's nervous times. Everyone's been waiting all week for this. Of course, pre-qual kicking off on Wednesday, so a little bit different than Thursday. But so plenty of laps have been turned around this place over 3 days of pre-qualifying, and then of course last night with qualifying, the top 15 shootout, and here we are, the Bathurst 1000.
Make sure you throughout the race send us your photos of you watching us. We're watching on this beautiful Sunday here. I know down in Victoria it's absolutely beautiful day, 31 degrees where I am here, so it's going to be nice and warm. I might have to get the air conditioner on by the end. But Bathurst itself, nice and warm too.
Yeah, I've got my air conditioning's pumping. It's gone cold for the first time this summer. 35 degrees here, but I'm already sweating just in the anticipation in that previous race I've done. Oh,
it's going to be epic. I know your man cave will have that air conditioner pumping, Sandman.
Definitely.
Weather conditions for the actual race, it's 26 degrees. Winds from the west, so blowing across the top of the mountain. Humidity at 27%, so not much in that aspect won't affect the drivers too much. Track temp at the moment, 29 degrees. That may evolve throughout the race as this race goes on, not too sure. But the track fairly rubbered and marbled up already from that practice session. So fairly worn in, we'll see some pretty quick racing by the end of this race.
Yeah, I think it's pretty similar conditions to what they've had the previous nights with pre-qualifying and qualifying last night. So I think most of the drivers are pretty happy with what weather they've got today.
The weather obviously from the west, so they'll sort of be getting pushed down through Skyline.
Yeah, it could make it a little bit unsettled, couldn't it? Heading over the top down towards the dipper and to the elbow. Look for a bit of re-brake lockage. Guys going in there a little sideways.
I much prefer this track to have a north or a south wind to help you up and down the straights, but blowing across the track, across the top of the mountain when it's quite strong too, which it is, makes it quite hard.
We're going to have to be particularly careful too with that wind that you mentioned, Jay. Cold tyres first lap car is very difficult to get any kind of traction, so the first lap is going to be edge of your seat sort of stuff.
Of course, don't forget to donate to the Kids with Cancer Foundation. They do a fantastic job. Please make sure you donate. Give up your morning coffee tomorrow morning. Give up something for the Kids with Cancer Foundation. Doesn't cost much to donate. A couple of dollars will help out. This is, of course, a couple of dollars short of the $5,000 mark for the Kids with Cancer Foundation that we've raised. So surely someone in this race will donate those couple of dollars to get us over the line, which are now waiting. The guys are all being told that the session is now done and almost all over. Almost time. How are your nerves, Sam, man?
Oh, mate, I don't know what's worse, sitting in the car to race for the start or sitting back watching. It's unreal. I think I was fortunate enough to start last year. I don't know which one's worse.
I think if I was in the car, my legs would be jelly.
I don't think I'd be able to do anything, but at the same time, I don't think I want to be in the car, and I do want to be in the car at the same time. I don't know what you'd want to do. I think I'm actually more nervous being in the commentary box now that I think about it.
We're going to have a couple more minutes because as these sessions play out, that the server thinks they've got to let everyone finish their lap. So, being such a long lap, it's going to take a few minutes for this server to finally finish.
They've got a minute 40 now left to let the drivers finish their last lap, which obviously they're not allowed out on track. So. Oh, so now who's our tips, boys? Brooksy, we'll get your tip before we get into it.
Oh, look, I can't go past the Phil Saul Cattell duo of lightning quick. It's one of Cattell's favourite tracks. Spa he actually struggles with, and they still won. So he absolutely loves Bathurst. I can't go past those guys.
Deb, I know you can turn your mic on and have your vote in this as well.
I'm actually looking at the Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney pairing of the Triple A card. They've been super fast through pre-qualifying all week. Done a fantastic job in qualifying in the shootout yesterday. Put on a strong second place. I think they're going to come in and provide an upset to the championship leaders at the moment.
Well, for me, it's the number 48, the TTR red car. Very, very quick in every round so far. So I'm fairly sure that they're going to be right up towards the pointy end. But at the same time, it's very, very hard to go past the reigning champions, the number 1 TTL car from Hampstead, Latham as well. So I think I'm going to sit on the fence between those two.
Don't get splinters in your bum.
Oh, mate, I'm full of splinters by the feel of that.
So, do we even ask Sammy who he expects? Who's your favourite, Sammy?
Well, look, if I can't obviously pick myself or anyone out of the TTR stable, I reckon you might be right there, Jay. Back-to-back Bathurst crowns possibly for TTL.
Oh, they're about to start gridding up. How exciting is this, boys? We are ready to go. Hearing a couple of cars are going to start from the pit lane. They're starting back in the field. They're just going to start in the pits and catch up pretty quick because there's going to be action throughout the field. They are starting so far back around the corner. It is not funny.
I'm just having a look at this. They're nearly all the way up at the Armour Oil Bridge on the exit of the chase. So that is a long way back.
So 52 cars, 104 drivers. We are about ready to get underway. This is the 2015 Bathurst 1000 presented by GT Omega Racing, V8s Online and Oceanic Sim Racing. Here we go. I cannot wait, boys. This has been 12 months in the making.
I might just sit back this first lap and let Sandman damage everyone's eardrums.
Get it out of the way at the start, Sandman.
Yep. Waiting for a few guys to take their grid positions. A couple of the front guys here are dragging this out, making sure all final preparation is done, all the I's dotted and the T's crossed.
Trying to sneak that tiny little smidgen of fuel at the end, I think. Me now on the grid, we've got the 888 there now, so we're nearly underway. I think we've got 2 or 3 cars left to grid. Here we go.
The engine
Lights
rise.
on. Here we go.
Green, green, green!
We are underway. The Bathurst 1000 for 2015. Great jump from Phil Sell.
Yeah, Phil Sell's got a great jump, gone through turn 1, so the guys were up behind. They all look like they're following through. A couple of 2 wide, the 2 TTR cars on the inside. Heading up Mountain Straight, it's TTR Red on the inside of Hampstead. Slots back in behind. They all head through Griffin's Bend. Oh, Hampstead and I think that's McLeod on the outside. McLeod's going to lose a couple of positions here maybe to the TTR Red car.
Oh, brave, those boys going side by side back there.
Muggo way on the outside through the cutting. Oh, sideways there, man. Hold on. He's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Back in behind PJ and Hilly. Hilly almost into the fence. Now this is where we saw action last year. This is where we had to bring out a safety car. The track got blocked last year. Fingers crossed not this year.
Yeah, this is the ultimate faith in the guy you're following, because there's one mistake from them, you're going to run straight into the back of them. There's absolutely no room between these 52 cars.
Looks like they're all through fairly clean. Good job from everyone. Oh, we've got one in the fence. Nick Heusler in the Angry Birds racing car. A bit of damage to the front of their car, but that's okay. He's pushing on.
Chris Cox had way out loose coming into the chase, smoke pouring off the rear wheels. He managed to hold onto it. Richard Hampstead, he has moved up into 5th position on this first lap.
He gained 3 spots already. Good start from Hampstead.
They crossed the line for the first time, and Phil Sells pulled out a 1.3 second lead over Sam Sutton.
Massive gap already on one lap.
They all pile up the mountain for the second time of 161 times today.
There's a little bit of a battle going on. 14th and 15th, George Maris on the outside. Oh, 4 cars in here.
Hilly and PJ behind. Maris hangs it on the outside through Griffin's Bend. Uses the curve to get some traction. Able to hold in front of Preston, but it's now Hilly up the inside, and Sam there, Muggo looks like he's quite capitalised here. He's got the inside up through the cutting.
Just might nip a spot there. He's on the outside though. Oh.
He's got it. Get your breath back, Sam, man. It's okay. He's through.
It's tough watching.
Great start from everyone to get through that first lap cleanly. Very impressed. 52 car.
Oh, Muggo!
Oh, good job.
I don't know how he held on to that.
Oh,
It's huge.
can't watch this anymore, boys. Far out.
I have to go to a replay of that because that was.
That was the
I'll
same.
have to say it. Right out sideways.
Oh, man. I'm just so glad he was driving at the time that it wasn't me.
Wow, that's full commitment. And it actually hasn't cost him any time at all.
He's copping a huge amount of pressure from Preston here. Preston will have a look at the inside.
Man,
From the replay, wow. Yeah, Hampstead has moved up to 4th, so he's managed to pick off that next car, which was Chris Coxhead. Battle for 7th and 8th now on. We've got Mitchell McLeod and Ford. To answer your question about Alan Mayer, we're noticing he dropped down the timesheet, so his internet has dropped connection, so he's out of the race at this stage.
Jeez, a bit of bad luck. That's heartbreaking.
Yes. Who's nice and racing at the moment is Josh Rogers, putting a lot of pressure on Chris Coxhead after Hampstead's managed to get through.
Now, of course, we saw a bit of a mixed up top 15 shootout, so we was going to take a few laps for these guys to sort them out this quarter. We always knew that.
We got 27th, 28th on screen at the moment. Max Wilson and Martin Creamers. There's battle packs everywhere in this field.
I was going to say the battle just in front of these guys are 21st, 22nd, Kurt Stenberg in 21st, Marley McMullen 22nd, and just behind Mark Pickett doing a great job in 23rd.
12. Just up ahead, Michael Schreier. A lot of pressure on from the ERA car, driven by Aaron Hamilton.
Yeah, I was talking to Schreier last night, a bit disappointed with what he was able to pull from that Falcon in qualifying, but he's looking to have a strong run, a clean run, and move up a few spots early.
Yeah,
the yellow flag is out.
Oh, sorry. Oh, here we go. We've actually got a safety car.
Yep, safety car on the track.
Find out what's actually caused that safety car. Yes, in the 123 has been involved in an accident, stuck across the track at the top of the mountain. Yeah, the number 123 had a bit of a spin up the top of the mountain, unable to get out of the car, blocked the track, brought out the safety car, his car being in an unsafe position. That's engine blown and likely race done.
Wow.
Safety car now waiting in pit lane. There goes that big advantage that Jared had. He was out to a 3-second lead, and that's all back null and void, back to nothing. Well, there's actually another car across the track at Adam Highland, facing the wrong direction on Mountain Straight. The safety car's come out. Actually, he's actually made contact, almost made contact with that car ahead of him.
Yeah, Highland's got massive damage to that now. Missing the whole front end of that.
Actually made damage with, made contact with the other car. He wasn't paying enough attention. The car's slowing down on the safety car, and he's just made contact on the straight.
Oh yeah, that was Paul from the HTR 886 car, Paul Chetuti. They're gonna have big damage to the back of that car.
The 4 laps completed when they get across the start-finish line. Will we see someone pit and take that splash and dash now?
So it's pretty early. I think we're hearing teams will probably have to wait till well after sort of lap 10 to make it.
You want to eliminate that 5 lap dash you have to do at the end after a splash of fuel though. Interesting. We'll wait and see. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in a couple of moments.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back, guys. Still under the safety car, the light's out. This lap around and the guys will be racing again. They've sorted out the mess on top of the mountain. They're just filing up Mountain Straight. Lap 6 of 161 laps. The top 10 was shuffled around a little bit. I'll quickly run it through with you. It's Jared Vilsell leading from Sam Sutton. Behind him, Kane Kugimeyer. And then Richard Hampstead with a good start up into 4th position. Chris Coxhead in 5th. 6th is Josh Rogers. 7th, Mitch McLeod. 8th is Ian Ford. 9th, Tony Aldridge. And Michael Healy in the TTR red car in 10th position.
Interesting that nobody really pitted in the field. A couple of guys back in the field did, but pretty much as you said, no one will pit. Too early to pit. A couple of cars pitting to get a little bit of damage repaired, but other than that, no actual legitimate pitting from anyone.
Yeah, it's a little too far out still to call a fuel strategy. Of course, with safety cars this year, your fuel strategy is not going to be really mapped out probably until about an hour and a half out from the end of this race. So, but
yeah, nobody knows when the safety cars are going to come either. That makes it really interesting.
Yeah, exactly. Because last year was pretty much a sprint race, wasn't it? From start to finish, it was relentless. Did not let up. No safety cars. So, guys were able to play the fuel game from early on in that race.
Yeah, we had a safety car lap 1, and that was it. Guys knew or could work out after that first lap pretty much what they're going to do with fuel strategy and pit strategy. But this year, guys are going to have to be a bit more smart, work on the fly, have a really, really good pit crew alongside them to try and work out what they need to do. We're about ready to get underway as the safety car slams into the wall. That's awesome viewing, isn't it? The safety car driver's drunk.
I heard it. I'm thinking, who's hit the wall?
Oh my.
You could only imagine the guys right behind Phil Silsad will be cracking up after that.
That's hilarious.
I've,
Make
got
sure that we
Kurt
don't go for an
Stenberg.
onboard with the safety car for the next safety car period, please, Mr. Director.
I've had Kurt Stenberg drop connection. He was in the car, I believe, wasn't he, Jay?
I think so. I think he actually come in the pit stop because he was actually having some issues with connection, and Matt Ross Munro's done a driver swap. So
Okay.
I did hear that Stenny was having some connection issues, and Hartley got into the pits before his internet dropped out. So it hasn't hurt those guys a great deal. Matt's jumped in the car, of course, subbing in this weekend.
Yeah,
he's been pretty good in pre-pole too.
I was watching him at Mid-Ohio in the official series the other night, and he's not a bad driver, mate, so he's a good sub. Bill Sell's just backing this field up at the moment as the safety car's now into pit lane just about. He'll wait till the very last minute, dive in. There he goes. Now it's Bill Sell's control of this race. And he's gone. He's gone well before the last corner. Sam Sutton's running with him.
Green flag, green
Sutton
flag.
read that really well.
We're keeping a close eye on Hampstead in these next couple of laps. He'll be wanting to make his way around Kane and Sutton as quick as possible.
Rogers almost looped it there on the restart. He took a whole heap of dirt with him.
Got two wide up, James McKnight and George Maris, two wide, heading up into Griffin's Bend. Maris on the outside, it's going to be hard to hold it from there.
Yeah, it's the position you don't want to be. You really have to give up and tuck in behind when you're on the outside there, because the crest of the corner can push you straight into the fence very, very easily.
We don't see Maris a lot. Oh, he's run a little bit wide towards the cutting, and Helly had a little look at him there, but we haven't seen Maris around much at all, but he's a very talented driver, very aggressive driver, so he'll be looking to get this move done as soon as possible on McKnight.
Oh, sorry. They were not watching the battle on screen, but Maris and McKnight are side by side coming into Skyline and through McPhillamy. That's amazing. We're noticing a few guys having internet issues as well that we wouldn't normally expect to have internet issues. So something strange happening with the internet world today.
I think I had some myself earlier, Joe. I think Sunday morning, we're not usually on the sim racing. I think the rest of the general population using their internet Sunday morning playing trouble with mine. But as we have a look now, Hampstead's got a good run on Kane. Kane is very, very late on the brakes, manages to pull it up and keep Hampstead at bay.
Quite a little bit of damage to a couple of cars. Hampstead damaged. You see Coxhead a little bit of damage. You got Rogers a little bit of damage. So guys, when they make their pit stops, only small cosmetic damage, which I'm pretty sure they'll get fixed. Bill Sally's gone again.
He's good at that, isn't he?
Good at it last night in Shoutout. He's been good at it the last few races. So McMullen with a big lock-up coming into turn one, and Pickett almost thought about making a move up underneath him, but changed his mind very, very quickly.
Yeah, Cracknell's been able to break away from these guys. Looks like McMullen might be holding Pickett up a little bit.
Dino Bryan all sorts of crossed up going through the cutting.
That's a huge battle, isn't it? Is that Cracknell on the rear of this?
Yep.
O'Brien, Preston, Muggleton, Hill, and McKnight as Maris has found his way around McKnight for 13th position. But this is a good battle they got going on as they all head down into the dipper on lap 8. I'm interested to see, man, are you able to talk to Muggo in that safety car period at all?
Yes, I did. The first thing he said was, "Did you see that?" So we knew exactly what he was talking about. But,
I don't know what your reply was, but I don't think it'd be taken later. Oh, here's Muggo. He's up, got to run up the inside here of Hill. Yeah, we're side by side in the chase.
Hammer is sorry to take it away from that, but Hammer and Kane are side by side, and now Coxhead's going to take full advantage of this and get down the inside of Kane as well. Oh, Coxhead has a little wiggle on the brakes and into the last corner.
They'll go side by side down the front straight. Eagleton unable to get that move done on Hill, so tucks back in behind Hilly. And Kugmea managing to stay ahead of Coxhead. So Hampstead now with a bit of free track. As I just noticed, the number 23 has had to put his foot on the brake to make sure he didn't make contact with Coxhead.
Yeah, Coxhead had to sacrifice a lot of speed there at Hell Corner, and that's to let Rogers now get up the inside, heading towards Griffin Bend, and then Coxhead's wiggling on the brakes again. He's really struggling with the rear brakes on that kilometre at the moment.
Yeah, looks like
Cloud's going to go.
Oh, he thought about it, didn't he?
But Coxhead just needs to get into a rhythm here again now and not get too flustered. So McLeod and Ford have seen all this happening in front. They've been watching the way Coxhead's car is moving under brakes, so they'll be licking their lips in anticipation the next time they get down to the chase.
It's a very, very close battle here. This is Aaron Hamilton and George Maris, the ERA Maverick car number 341. 12th position, 13th position, George Maris right on his tail.
Oh, looks like Maris might have made just a little bit of contact with that inside wall too.
Yes, small little bit of a ding in the side of the car. Oh. It's committed under brakes.
Yeah, I was just watching Rogers actually touch the wall down there through the dipper as well. We've got to be very careful. It's easy to bend the steering through that part of the track.
Oh, Coxhead thought about making a move. And here he goes, he'll dive up in the chase.
Oh.
Good work. Oh,
he's going to get the
he's
back
pulled it
run.
up.
Oh, wow. We just watched him for a lap struggle to brake that car, then he's pulled off the braking manoeuvre so far in this race.
These guys do realise that it's 161 laps, yes?
No one got the memo, Joe.
No, I don't think so. Great to watch, though. Great to watch when you're not racing in the race, Sandman.
Yes, it's a little bit more nerve-wracking when you know you've got to play a part in it sooner or later.
Just watching the battle at the front, guys. Sam Sutton's just bagged out his quickest lap at 2:05.2, and he's closed right up now to Bill Searle is only 0.6 of a second behind these guys.
Yeah, 4/10's quicker last time round. That's pretty good. So he's got a little bit of pace here, and it's exactly what you touched on earlier too, Brooksy, saying these boys just need to get into a rhythm. It's early stages, nerves are still building, so they've had that little safety car period to sort of compose themselves a little bit, but it's all about just getting into a rhythm around this place.
Of course, these two don't want to battle too hard because Kane Kukumayo is too far behind, but I'm hearing reports of Hampstead drop back through the field. He's down in 12th. He's actually split that pairing of Aaron Hamilton and Maris.
See if I can find out what's happened. So, bear with me. It looks like it's happened a fair while back in the field. Hearing possibly that he's having issues with his pedals.
Yeah, he did. Last lap around, he was trailing the brake the entire way down Conrad Straight. Pretty much come to a complete stop. We're having a look now at Ian Ford and Mitch McLeod. They're going at it. Oh, Ian Ford's taking a huge amount of curb into the chase. He's managed to get that car stopped at 300 kilometres an hour while it's bouncing everywhere.
Did a good job because obviously that part of the racetrack, the car just naturally wants to slide out to the outside, and yeah, so easy to make contact with another car even if you don't mean it.
Looks to me as well, guys, that Mitch McLeod might be sporting a bit of damage to the front right quarter of that talking
small
car.
small amount of damage to that car, but I think most cars are going to end up with damage at that point of their car. The way that the suspension model is, good run here for McLeod.
Yeah, McLeod, it certainly hasn't cost him any speed. He's just absolutely blown past drivers.
Comes Hampstead. Oh.
Hampstead just took part of the track there. I don't think any car's ever taken. Pretty much on the grass up Mountain Straight to get past Hamilton.
Cloud with clear track ahead. We'll see what lap times he can punch out. P5. And I'm pretty sure Rogers will just tuck in behind him. They'll work alongside each other and try and catch back up to Chris Coxhead.
We do apologise.
The yellow flag is out.
Oh, safety car. Not sure what's happened and causing this safety car, but we'll find out.
Oh, it's up before the cutting after Griffin's.
Oh yeah, massive crash.
Martin Creamers.
Yep.
And David Baxter. Huge accident.
We'll go to a GT Mega replay of that one, but that was a massive hit. Unlucky for Dave Baxter. He's ended up involved in an accident he had no control over, and that's his race done, unfortunately. And also Martin Creamers, he's also done. Unlucky for both of those guys. Wow, that's a big hit. Absolutely massive hit.
There is no coming back from that. That day's done for those guys.
That's race done for both those guys, unfortunately. So, now, pit strategy though, boys. This is where it's going to come out. 12 laps in. I noticed Sandman's left us very, very quickly to discuss strategy. As soon as we yelled out safety car, he was gone. Watching the GT Mega replay, looks like with Martin Creamers, it's just bounced off the curb and then shot him into the fence on the left, and that shot him hard into the fence on the right. So unlucky for both those guys. Been freakish crashes at that corner before as well. In the official series, I think Mitch McLeod and Jake Burton got involved in a massive crash there. Couple of, I think it's last season at that exact same spot. But now under the control of the safety car, I would guess at least half this field will pit this lap.
Yeah, I'm guessing a lot of the guys will pit as the safety car runs into the wall again. There won't be much left of that safety car by the end of the day, I don't think.
I think the safety car's got quick repairs. So we'll go to the gains and losses, as I've just broken my overlays, so my apologies. Give me 1 second and I can actually run through them on the screen. There we go. So gains and losses as they stand, the top 4 all in the same positions. Biggest loser currently in the top 20 is the number 1 Team Pagnian TTL car, back to 11th position after getting up as high as 3rd. But interesting in regards to Richard Hampstead, something with his brake pedal by the looks not working correctly, so we'll see how he goes there. Interesting to note that Clayton Brooks has also left the commentary box to go and do his team duties as well, so it's just me flying solo now for a moment. The number 9 Multi-21 Sim Racing car, biggest winner at the moment in the top 20, up 6 positions. That's a car driven by Marlon McMullen. Onto the second page. Biggest loser on this page is the One Performance Racing car, number 53, down 10 spots, and also Corey Preston, believes been involved in an incident. He's been turned around, down 18 spots, and the Daco Motorsport, number 35, also down 13 spots after some internet issues for Kurt Stenberg. Biggest gainers, the 2 Synergy Sim Racing cars, the number 89 and the number 100, both up multiple spots, as is the number 88 OSR car, up 15. And on the last page, we've got a few guys that are all pretty much the biggest losers. Unfortunately, number 25, Synergy Sim Racing car, back in 51st position now, unfortunately for those guys. Brooksy, you're back, mate. You've had your little quick debrief with the team.
I did, mate. Yeah, it's going to be a bit hard. They're all pretty much don't have a clue what to do, so I'll just let them talk.
No comment. I know who you're talking about, so...
not just Jared, we've got another 2 cars in the race, plus they're in with the SSR guys all conversing, but no one really knows what to do. And Jared being in the lead, he's going to be the guinea pig as he stays out, and Kane fakes to go in. So does Mitchell. Oh, they're all playing games.
Hampstead will pit. Yep. And behind Maris, everyone else is coming into the lane by the looks. Be a couple of guys that will stay out. We've got McMullen staying out, Peckett staying out, the O2 of Matt Morris staying out, Bent staying out, Gorrell staying out, Wilson staying out, Honours, Biolak, Delilac, O'Brien and Harris also staying out, but pretty much every car from 12th back into the lane. And this is going to really mix up this restart.
It will. I dare say we might see a driver swap in the number 1 car too, if Hampstead's having
I would
trouble.
be very sure that there'll be a driver swap in that car, because Hampstead can then go and start to work on his pedals and try and fix it. Still in the car, so maybe not. No, he's going again, so no driver swap. That's surprising.
Yeah, Jared was mentioning to me what he's been having problems with, and it is an easy fix, but that can occur at any time. So I think that's what we saw happen on Conrod Straight a few laps ago. And I say he's just done it again there in pits, so it's going to be hugely annoying for him throughout this race. But what it has done, it's certainly dropped him down into the field now. He's got
29th now.
Yeah, a lot of cars in front of him, a lot of slower guys, so he's going to have to be real careful and take his time and make his way through this pack. All with busted pedals. Not easy.
No, not easy at all. So a few guys that the opportunity to stay out and gain a few spots. McMullen, Pickett and Morris be the biggest winners out of that from when this pit has started. But remember back to the 2014 Bathurst 1000, I'm fairly sure that around about lap 12 was the lap that TTL car pitted last year.
Yeah, I just mentioned that to the guys that used Ken make it home from here without safety cars, and that was news to them, so they got absolutely no idea what they're doing.
The race back last year. Yeah, the lap 12, lap 13 is about the window for that short, annoying pit stop that always seems to happen in this race. But still, chances of more safety cars throughout the race, so we'll see what happens. So we've got Simon Black on the screen at the moment in the 351. The race not going quite the plan for those guys at the moment, back in 41st. They are at the back of the lead lap. Fair bit of damage to that car. Not looking as healthy as it could, but big thanks to GT Mega Racing for their support of the Enduro Cup and the final few rounds of the online Premier Series. Big thank you once again, and big congratulations once again to Shane for the arrival of his new baby. So congratulations. Slightly ahead of Simon, 2 cars ahead is Daz Buchanan. I feel sorry for Daz. He's got a unfortunate luck of teaming up with Mike Korolev, so unlucky for him. He probably won't finish the race. He'll be chipping past the wrappers in the seat well when he gets in, so unlucky for him, mate. So lucky he's getting in early to get some laps in.
Yeah, he'd probably jump in and sit on a meat pie after Korolev's been in the car. The lights, the lights are out. The lights are out on the safety car. We will be going racing in one more corner. Of course, Sutton did a very good job of reading when Phil Searle would take off. Will it be the same again this time?
Going to get it right into the corner.
Green flag,
Waiting
green
until
flag.
corner exit. And went a little bit earlier than Sutton expected. All getting through, back out on track fairly well. Preston getting a move done on Michael Harris.
Oh, there's a good battle going on. Marlon and Mullins having a good look at Maris, heading up into turn 2. We have a look at 5th and 6th. These guys haven't been separated for most of the race so far. Mitchell McLeod still holding off Josh Rogers. They make their way down into Skyline, both sporting damage to the front right. They've both clipped this wall. It's coming up right about here.
Both driving with awesome 70s liveries. Love 70s liveries. I think they still look the best out of the lot. There's a lot of liveries out there now that do way too much. These basic old school liveries look so cool.
Yeah, they do, don't they? There's a lot out there that are just too busy. Got a lot going on.
Hampstead now already gaining a couple of spots since the restart. Now looking to pick off Matt Ross Munro. Pretty good speed, so I'm pretty sure I'll do this into the chase.
Oh, I've got on the grass. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to pull this up. That's Sanjan Dalalik in the Amazon Commodore.
Done it. Oh, and Preston.
Oh. And Preston's had to go to the grass to avoid him. Preston's still avoiding. That's Harris. Oh.
And
well, 4 wide.
Hammer's made got to pick a massive opportunity here. Look at him, he's going to get a couple of spots here, right up the inside. Oh, and he got Sanjan as well.
Oh, taking
Sanjan. Hold on, buddy.
Those guys have just been schooled by Hampstead.
Sanjan's now going to lose a few spots. That's 4 spots and maybe 5 at the end of the straight.
Look at the bump drafting before there with the 111 and the 35. Combo up. And it's done on Ross Munro, but Ross Munro's got to worry about Dalalik. They're still in their position to possibly make a move now.
Oh, that was Preston was right out sideways coming out of the cutting.
Oh.
Now look at this up the front, 3rd, 4th, 5th. It is on between Kugmea, Coxhead, McLeod tucked onto the back of these guys, and Rogers has actually lost a spot to Ian Ford, and he's losing another spot by the looks too, as Tony Autridge has a great run on him down Conrod Straight. Massive damage to the front of that car now. Jeez, Autridge aggressive there. Rogers all over the curb. Will he pull this up? Oh. The SSR car there. Harris has got the move done on Aaron Hamilton as we've got Rogers coming into the lane. So Rogers has got a fair bit of damage. You look at the front of that car. I reckon that was at Forest Elbow or up through the dipper that he's had that damage. And he was right behind McLeod, but now...
Because some of these pairings we'll have to look at, Jay. Some of the co-drivers may or may not be as strong as what we're seeing right now. So guys like Chris Coxhead and Kane have been glued to each other this whole race. Hope
13, 14, have a look at this. Hamilton, McMullen, Peckett, all in it together. Harris
Yeah,
has managed to pull away now from Hamilton.
McMullen's in the ERA sandwich at the moment.
I'm not sure if Pickett just behind McMullen there may have made just a little bit of contact on exit.
I think he may have, Sam.
Looks
He's
like
got a bit of damage.
Yep.
I've just found out with the incident with Josh Rogers, he actually clipped the wall at Skyline. The first part of the S's, he's just gone a little bit too aggressively on the the right hand turn in. Clipped the inside wall and it's damaged the steering, so that's what has happened there. Phil Sale hasn't been able to pull away as big a gap as he has in the previous restarts. A 1.1 second gap between he and Sam Sutton.
We're jumping on board with Sam Sutton. It's 298 kilometres an hour heading into the chase. Hardest braking you'll see in a V8 supercar.
These two are a little bit on cruise control, aren't they? Phil Sell first, Sam Sutton in second, and they got a little margin over Kane Kigamira in third. So they're just sort of taking it easy, hitting their marks, and getting into that rhythm that we talk about.
I was going to mention that, Sam, man. Very consistent laps from the pair of them. Both punching out low 205s lap after lap.
19th, 20th, 21st. Have a look at these guys. This is Hampstead trying to pick his way off. We've got the 0-1 off on the grass. 3 wide. Hampstead up the inside of Dean O'Brien and move done. That puts Hampstead now back up to 19th position. Of course, he's a pit stop ahead of everyone else. 4 laps into this stint.
He's on the charge too, isn't he? Certainly, he was unfortunately had those dramas. He was in P3 and then slipped back to 12th. We're hearing that he had pedal dramas, but definitely on it now. The car looks good.
Corey Preston taking a very, very different line up through the cutting. Never seen anyone hug that inside wall like that.
It's tricky.
I don't know if Preston's overdriving it a little bit. He seems very loose, that car. We can't stress how important it is for these guys just to get in a rear and consolidate where they are at this stage of the race. There's a huge battle going on, guys. They're heading down through the dip, and now Matt Morris, he's got a massive train behind him. Jason Benz, Paul Gorrell, Max Wilson, Scott Connors, Richard Hampstead, Dean O'Brien, Michael Sillock and Corey Preston. It's a huge train heading down in there. Oh, I think Max Wilson, I think, just clipped the wall on the exit of Elbow too.
Again, he's got another great run. Off though, with those cars getting the massive amounts of draft, and he won't be able to get a move done. But up the inside comes Connors. Almost contact.
That was ambitious, and now he's going to give up this spot to Hampstead, I think.
Yeah, Hammer will go the inside here. Watch this.
O'Brien will follow him through too, I think.
Yeah, he just sacrificed way too much exit speed of the chase.
Oh, rubbing panels too. Oh, we got Copper facing the other direction. I think it is, and Preston as well. We'll go to a GT Amiga replay for that because that was rather ambitious from Blake Coppo. Preston looked like he was going to give him a little bit of room, but closed the door. I'm not sure what race control we'll see out of that one. That was a bit interesting, wasn't it?
I've got to tell you, if I was Blake Coppo, I thought the door was being left open, and it got shut pretty quickly, but I think it may have been Preston just missing the apex, not actually leaving him room.
Yeah, if you were in the car, you'd think that the door was being left open, wouldn't you? I just had a look from on board, and yeah, the door was left open. Well, it looked like it was being left open. And
yeah, Coppo had a heap more mid-corner speed at the point of contact as well. Very hard just to make your car disappear.
I actually think Coppo may have taken a little bit too much curb, and that's actually thrown him into the car. So there was probably enough room there, but trying to do the right thing and taking that little bit extra curb to clear that gap has hurt Coppo more. So unlucky. They were doing a really good job. As I said at the start, I thought those guys were going to push up towards into the 20s because I knew that both drivers are very, very solid. Unlucky for Blake.
As I've got guys there too wide, I think that Michael Hurley's just lost the position to Aaron Hamilton, and he sort of gave it up before the chase. He wasn't going to battle too hard with that one. Hamilton had a great run on him down into the chase.
The 18th, 19th, got O'Brien up the inside. Max Wilson.
Oh! Jason just a little bit sideways there.
Honours with a big moment right in front of the TTL Falcon of Matthew Hill. JFF GT Amiga car number 11, Scotty Stevens, currently in P30. Got Leon Tander and Jamie Owens behind there. Synergy Sim Racing car, Leon Tander subbing in for Wayne Burke this weekend, and he's done a really, really good job.
We'll have a look at their gearbox.
Love this view.
From the back of Pence around here, what a view this is of Hampstead. Menace in the back, that Laser Racing Commodore. You watch it down here through the dipper, watch Hampstead's car, the front left wheel's up off the ground.
Geez, Hampstead's car looks good, doesn't it? I mean, obviously he's had that pit stop, so he's got fresher boots, and oh, jeez. And look at the pace. He's just picking them off one by one. That's what he needs to do, is just get himself into a rhythm, just take his time. He knows there's a bit of traffic around, and he's definitely got the car pace just to pluck them off.
He's definitely got the, it just squats in the back and accelerates out of the corners really well. He's getting out of the chase a good 10, 12 kilometres quicker than everyone else at the moment.
On here, 4th, 5th. McLeod has got the move done on Cogshead after a long, long time, and Ford now right in on this pack as well. The gap first, back to second now, 1.8 seconds. Next car back, which is this pack we have just been watching with Kane Kugamiya, Mitchell McLeod, Chris Cogshead and Ford. They are 7 seconds behind the leader. We are 7 laps since the resumption after safety car. Interesting though, we're coming up towards the standard fuel pit window, looking probably around lap 26, Brooksy?
I believe so, mate. Yeah, lap 26 will probably be the absolute maximum they'll get out of it.
And of course we had 2 safety car periods, so they might be able to stretch it out an extra depending on how aggressively they've been saving fuel.
Yeah, that's right. And that's something they would have done as soon as they knew there was a safety car out. It would be straight to fuel save mode.
Awesome battle with Cloud and Cogshead.
Another great battle going on, guys, is the battle between your man, Sam Man, Mugwitz, he's in 23rd, trying to make his way past Hilly, TTL, Wilson, and Mitchell Chillock in 21st. They're having a great battle, these guys, across the top of the mountain.
Yeah, I've been sneaking a look every now and then just out of broadcast just to see how he's going, and he's had himself a little bit of traffic there. He had a bit of a moment coming over Skyline a few laps ago and had to actually straight cut Skyline, so had to slow down there, but he's gathered himself up, and yeah, if he just follows Hilly through, let Hilly do all the work, let him pick off the cars and just follow Hilly.
That's not a bad play, and I feel as the race goes on, Muggo will get quicker. Not a lot of seat time these days, so more time, the longer this race goes on, I think the quicker he'll get.
Yeah, the good thing is we've been working on setup, so yeah, it was good through qualifying, but we think that the car's really come to us today with the way the weather conditions are.
looking. Oh, Tiger almost clips the back of Hilly. We come up to get past Max Wilson.
It's all right. We can repaint that splitter.
It's now Muggleton's got the inside run into turn 1.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
And that's all you need to do. Early stages of this race. If you feel that you're running good, he's obviously running good with Hilly. Him and Hilly are probably around the same lap speed at the moment. So just use each other, freight train each other, and if they can start pushing their way through these cars, because there's a bit of a gaggle in front of these guys where they've got Mitchell there in 20th, there's Paul in 19th, 18th, 17th. So there's quite a train in front of these guys.
Yeah, on pit strategy, just been sent a couple of messages from a few different teams. They're looking pit window somewhere between 27 and 30, depending on how aggressively they've saved. So that's interesting where that will play out. And I think with the gap from Hampstead up to Philsell, I reckon Hampstead will lead by a fair bit after the round of pit stops.
Oh, definitely, without a doubt, Hampstead's in the box position if there's no more safety cars at this stage of the race.
He's almost in the spot as he picks off another one. That was a lap car, sorry about that. So Hampstead, he's in P14 at the moment. I think he was 12th when he went in when that safety car came out. So he's only dropped 2 spots from where he actually stopped when it was time for his pit stop. So great pace on board that car, and he'll have a decent margin once pit stops start to cycle through.
A little bit further back in the field, pretty sure these guys battling before. We saw Tander and Stevens, but Coppo after that incident now trying to get some time back, tailing behind RF Tander, and they've got a draft on Scotty Stevens. Tander will get the move done, and whether Blake can follow along, I'm pretty sure he will.
I think Scotty Stevens may have got a bad run out of the chase. They had that move done well and truly early before they got to the chase.
I'm pretty sure I saw a brake light come up on Scotty's car, so... Oh yeah, we've got to move up at the front now, up to P3. McLeod has managed to finally get ahead of Chris Coxhead. We'll go to a GT Amiga replay. Move done. Sorry, that was on Kane Kugamea. Apologising. Coxhead followed McLeod through.
Yeah, they've already pulled a bit of a gap on Kane. Not sure if Kane's having any dramas there. Car might be a bit unsettled at the moment.
It's a good run from McLeod to get that move done, so good move and good work from Chris Coxhead tucking in behind and just following Mitch through.
I've got to say, Coxhead's really impressed in this opening stint of the race. He's been able to maintain good speed with these guys as well as Kane.
Tell you what though, Maris has done a really good job to catch up on the back of this battle, this pack too.
Yeah, just having a look, Maris's times aren't too far off what the leaders are doing, so he's got a lot of pace on board.
Yeah, last lap by the leader, Philsell did a 2:05.5 and 2:05.6 from Maris. Fastest car on track at the moment is Sam Sutton, 2:05.3, and Richard Hampstead, 2:05.8 back in the field. The next fastest. There's only 4 cars doing 2:05s at this stage. Back in the field, we've got the number 10 and the number 12. We've got Matthew Hill. P18, we've got P19 of the JFF Laser Racing, Jason Bent's car.
Oh, we've got guys driving the pit lane. Muggo's in there. Sandman, I think he may have brushed the wall with her reports up at Forest Elbow.
Yes, a little bit of damage to Muggo's car. I don't know if Sandman's still with us. He may be, may not be. He might be over getting ready to jump in the car. Yep, driver swap. So Sandman has left us and he's now in the car. Thanks for joining us, Sandman. We'll talk to him soon, no doubt. That's a little bit rude of him just to leave like that.
He folded. The car hit the wall and he was out of it.
He didn't want to be a part of it anymore.
Of course, there's a lot of time and a lot of preparation going into this, so everyone is trying super hard to have a good race today. So I'm having a look, guys, at Mullen. He's being held up a bit, I think, here by Shane Stidhoff. It's costing him a lot of time over the top of the mountain. Now Shane gets out of the way.
Hearing too much damage for the number 98 car. It's pretty beaten up, so not sure how he is going to go, but a lot of damage to that car. Still pushing on. A lot of cars in pit lane though. We are 23 laps complete. Very long pit stop for the number 31 PTR blue car. Minute 30. Stop
Yeah, I
at
think.
this stage.
Yeah, I dare say they've got a bit of damage. They're trying to get repaired on that. There's not too many cars out there that don't have some battle wounds already, DJ.
Yeah, I can't see many cars that are clean. I think probably the front three are the only ones that don't have, well, front two actually, the only ones that don't have any damage at all. Car in second on screen at the moment, the Triple Eight driven by Sam Sutton, teaming up with Jake Maloney. Of course, Spa 24-hour last weekend, Brooksy, we didn't do too good, but these guys definitely did, picking up the win in the outright class.
Yeah, they got the overall win. Yeah, they did a very good job. The amount of stints they did, I think that team, they do like 5-6 hour stints. So it's crazy racing by all their guys. Twizzers in that team with them, so yeah, they've done really well.
And Reese Gardner, of course, as well. I think Sam said earlier he did 10 hours in the car, so did 4 hours to start the race on the Saturday night and finished off with a 6-hour stint to finish it off on Sunday.
Yeah, that's a massive effort, isn't it?
That won't end. Third and fourth. Chris Coxhead is doing a fantastic job at the moment. He's putting a lot of pressure on Mitchell McLeod.
Yeah, for my mind, it's the drive of the race so far. We've seen some great drivers, of course, Hampstead coming through the field and other guys, but Chris Coxhead to be running with these guys, be able to put a pressure he is on McLeod, he's really driving that car perfectly as McLeod gets a little loose off the last corner. Coxhead may have a look here into turn one.
Harris thinking about having a look at Ian Ford in the background there. Fighted against it. he had a real decent think about having a look there.
That's not usually like Maris. Maris would usually put it down there.
Head up the inside, he'll get the move done. Back again. In so deep into Griffin's, and he's pulled it off.
Oh.
Now confirming DNF for Try Hard to Race. His Coxhead ball, so it's crossed up. The race done for the number 1, 2, 3. And that Pertec inspired leverage. He's doing really well today.
Been on the go since 6 o'clock this morning.
Yeah,
You're okay, mate.
6:30 we're up. So I actually had to ring Seb to make sure he was awake. So that's how good we've done this morning. Sam and I were here waiting for Seb and giving him a phone call, and then he turns up. Anyway, George Maris has got some really good pace. He's putting a lot of pressure on Ian Ford.
Yeah, I think he's just might be behind his time a little bit. I thought he would have probably tried to make a move, but he's going to have to be careful because Tony Autridge in the Trans-Tasman Racing Black, he's coming at him pretty quick.
The Autridge has closed up a lot of time over the last couple of laps. I'll go through the top 10 as they stand right at this second. P1 at the moment, Jared Filsell in the number 94 ANZ SSR car. Doing a very good job starting in pole, fastest lap of the race.
Sorry to butt in there, but Maris has just dived to the pits.
There we go. Maybe we won't do our run through the 10 at the moment. We'll wait for this round of pit stops because once the first one jumps, everyone follows. We all know that's how it works in these races.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep in mind he was right up behind Ian Ford, so we'll see how big the undercut is going to play out in this race. Well, I think we'll get a pretty good idea soon.
No driver swap in that car. Oxhead doing a fantastic job in third, but Easy was deep coming into Griffin's there.
Yeah.
Almost went over that little camber crest in the middle of the corner, which once you hit over there, you're heading straight for the wall. We saw that in the real Bathurst 1000 a few years ago with Nick Percat in the year that he won it with Garth.
Coxhead. He is really driving this thing on the ragged edge. I think he's pushing a little bit too hard to try and build a gap to Mitch. He should just be concentrating on getting off turn 1 and the elbow cleanly, and he should be fine. But I think he's just trying to overdrive it a bit there, Jay. Yeah,
I think so too. In fact, I'm very sure that he's overdriving it. Just Sandman's back out on track. The number 901 pit stop time of 41 seconds, so we'll keep our eye on that over the next few minutes, which we sort of said around lap 25, 26 with a pit window. So 26, 25 is when Maris has jumped in the lane. Some guys that think that they can hold out to lap number 30. Filsell will stay out. I'm fairly sure that Sutton will continue as well. Car that we may see come in the lane, I think, will be McLeod and possibly Kugmia.
Looks, I can't take me off this battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and now 7th with Autry just about there.
Yeah.
Kane had a massive look at McLeod into the chase that last time around.
I think Kane and Ian both know that there's not much to gain and plenty to lose by trying to make a move at this stage. And if they fight too aggressively in that middle of that pack, the guys ahead will take off on them. So saying that, Ian's got a really good run here and there is a chance he'll make a move.
These guys are ex-teammates too, aren't they, Jay, I think?
Good question.
Kane and Ian, I'm pretty sure they were teammates at one stage.
Yep.
As Ian's through, Kane ran too wide there and through Griffiths, and Ian Ford moves up into 5th position.
Grab the replay of that pass. Textbook stuff from Ian Ford. Classic Bathurst pass at turn 2. Draft down the straight, tucker up the inside. Away you go.
This battle for 3rd and 4th, it looks to me like Coxhead's got the measure across the top of the mountain. His car looks quite good. It's just the heavy braking at the chase, the final corner in turn 1, he's really struggling with.
It's been McLeod's making up all that time, and but yeah, across the top of the mountain he's very, very lightning quick. A lot more stable across the top.
The back end of McLeod's nearly hit the wall there out of elbow. You can see that. On track, the gap that Coxhead was able to pull with McLeod's bad exit out of the elbow. Now McLeod's got Ian Ford to worry about.
Who's going to be the first to blink in this pack? The starting lap 28. A massive amount of fuel used in the tank. I'm sure that there won't be much left in it hitting in the next lap or two.
Now, of course, Maris has come out in nice clean air. It'll be interesting to see what he does this lap time.
We've got Mark Pickett in the lane from 13th position in the number 50 ERA Maverick Welding number 3. And driver swap happening in that car as well as Andy Carey jumps in the car. Once the full round of pit stops has completed, we will refresh our overlays so that we've got the correct driver names in each car. And the gap from first back to second now out to 5 seconds. Have we missed something, Brooksy?
No, mate, I don't think so.
I don't think we have either.
Looking at the lap times, they all look reasonably good. 2 laps ago, Sam did a 2:07, and the last one was a 2:06. So there's a couple of seconds he's lost.
Yeah. Interesting how that gap is sort of suddenly out to 5 seconds. But yeah. Who's going to pit? Someone's going to pit this lap. I've got no doubt about that. Oopsie. Which one? Which one's it going to be?
Phil Sell's pitting. There you go.
Comes the Triple Eight right behind.
Yep. Triple Eight of Sam Sutton in the pits.
Yeah, who's going to swap drivers?
Yeah, let's see what Coxhead, McLeod, see how they guys going. Coxhead staying out again, McLeod's in, Ford staying out, Kane's in, and Tony Ortridge is in. We're going to get a real good idea of what the undercut is.
Healy's in.
Now what we have to keep an eye on is Maris. Of course, he's had a couple of laps longer on these guys. We'll see if the undercuts work for him.
Yeah. Driver swap in both the ANZ car, the Daco car. So Maloney now in the 888. We've got Bocatel in the 94. McLeod staying in the car. Ortridge staying in the car. No, sorry, Sean Kelly's jumped in the number 87 car. A couple of driver swaps. George Maris coming through the chase, so we'll need to see where he comes out in relation to Ian Ford. That's our marker. Almost contact there for Maris.
Yeah.
Trying to get past the lap traffic.
Close.
It looks like Maris is going to pass all of those cars that have just been in the lane.
Yeah, McLeod's just coming out now.
So he's actually going to net gain. Actually, he's going to come out right with Sean Kelly, who he was battling with. Is that same car?
It's on the grass.
Whoa. That's commitment.
He was right under the rear wing of Ian Ford when he pitted.
Yeah, and he was a little bit ahead of Tony Ortridge as Maris up the inside of the cloud. That's
Dodman's in the car, mate.
Yep, is too. A last second driver change there by the looks. Our actual race leader in the lane now, Chris Coxhead, and Ford following him in. So Richard Hampstead will take the race lead in a second. But always good to see when you get the results at the end of the day. Laps led. It's got a number other than 0 beside it. That's always a good day.
It is. I've been known to pad a few laps here and there.
Yeah. How many NASCAR races have you seen me stay out under yellow just for that reason? McMullen in, so we've got the 1 and the 10 all made their pit stops. Only a couple of cars left to pit, which are the SDC. No, that's cars pitted. GTI Multi 21 number 20 car is the only car left on track yet to make its pit stop, I believe. So we'll just refresh the overlay so we can get the correct driver names in. We are on lap 30 of 161. This is the Bathurst 1000 done by GT Amiga Racing, part of the GT Amiga Racing Endurance Cup. Round 2. Supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation, please donate. Fairly sure we are at $5,000. We need to double check. But if we're not, please donate a couple of dollars and get us over our $5,000 mark. Yes, we are there. We're at $5,060. So thank you to everyone who's donated. We want to get to $6,000 by the end of the race. I know a lot of drivers are yet to donate, so fingers crossed we get there. Good job to everyone who has donated.
Bit of an update on Sandman, fellow commentator. Unfortunately, the car looks to be 2 laps down with that damage that they suffered.
Still a long way to go, though.
Yep, sitting in
Potential safety
38.
cars may happen too.
And of course, those 2 guys, they won't give up. They'll keep driving and driving until there's no wheels left on that thing.
Two pretty determined drivers. So, as it stands right now, car number 1 is in first, car 10 in second, and battle 4th and 5th. We've got Bo Cattell and Max Wilson. Almost contact.
Sorry guys, I was looking at another battle there.
See if we have our last car pits. Must have pitted rather early because I can't see him continuing on for an extra lap. That's the 1, the 10, the 009, the 94, the 20, the 35, the 888, the 005, the 89 and the 901. Top 10 as it stands right at this second.
Yeah, we've currently got 2 TTL cars leading the race. TTL 1 with Richard Hampstead in the car, and TTL 10 with Manny Hill in the car. Good pit strategy so far from him, guys.
Yeah, McKnight as well with that early pit stop for those guys. They are out in some clear air, about 6 seconds behind. 9th, 10th, 11th on screen at the moment. 9th is the 89 Synergy Sim Racing car driven by Leon Tander. George Maris right behind, and then the ARA car, Blake Coppo. Continuing on. Oh, too wide. That is scary.
Oh,
full commitment.
No, I don't know what I just saw. That is crazy. Of course, Mara's been in the car for a while now. He's absolutely sailed away from Hayden Dodman and Sean Kelly, who just got in the car.
I was thinking about making a move at Skyline. Almost as brave as what we just saw from Maris. Scotty Stevens up to 15th. Doing a very good job. He's got Michael Schreier right in behind. A lot of pressure on.
As Tyson was having a look at Schreier then into the elbow.
The number 20 must not have pitted earlier because he's now in the lane, as is Ross Munro in the Dayco car, so must have may not have pitted earlier. They pitted on that first safety car, which there were a few cars that did that. Denberg now back in Dayco car after his internet issues, and Caleb Jordan jumping in that car in the number 20. Awesome job so far from McKnight and Carroll. Pit strategy has now got them massive amounts of clean air, and they're actually lapping the same lap speeds as the car in second in Matthew Hill. Got Bocatel behind by about 6 seconds, so clear air. McKnight can just go out and punch some laps. They're doing a really good job.
Thanks to all the guys that are posting photos to the Facebook. Keep them coming. We like to see what you guys are doing. There's some sitting back watching the big screen. It's good to see.
I prefer to be watching on the big screen. Awesome to see you guys sending through your videos, your photos of you watching us while we are live. And isn't it funny to think, Brooksy, that 2 years ago this race was a complete dream that we knew was one day coming, but we didn't ever think it was really going to come.
No, no, I remember hearing a driver swaps before. Yeah, that's 2020 or something maybe. But Orange has done a terrific job with it. There's not really any bugs with it except for maybe the gridding of it. It really works really well. I tell people about it, they can't believe that we actually do this sort of stuff. So
yeah, especially when you compare to what people used to have to do in R Factor to make it all work and do the driver swaps in that, and even thinking back to old racing games where you do driver swaps, you had to disconnect your internet and get someone else to connect back in, and pretty awesome to think now that we can just click a button and it takes the driver out and puts you in. It's pretty amazing.
yeah, people cannot get over the fact that I could jump out of the car and someone in Finland can jump in the car and keep driving it. It is pretty crazy, isn't it? That we got Sam Sutton in the box, 888 car. Current was sitting in second position that first stint. How are you, mate?
Yeah, pretty good. How you going, boys?
We're good, mate. We had a good first stint for you.
Yeah, I was disappointed with that second safety car. I was kind of gaining on Jared and had a bit of a sniff, and then the second safety car, just the tyres didn't feel the same afterwards, so just kind of cruised around. And we've got Jake in the car now.
Bro, McKnight's just clipped the wall at Metal Grate, so a little bit of damage to the right-hand side of that car. So just saying how good a job he's done, and maybe starting to push a little bit too hard.
Yeah, it's ripped the front right fender clean off that. Hopefully he doesn't have any steering damage.
I think you've got me back now. Back in the pack, 10th and 11th, we've got the TTR Black car, closely followed by the number 15 ERA car. Ben Smith at the wheel of the number 15 and John Kelly at the wheel of the 87 TTR Black, and Hayden Dodman right ahead in the number 40 Cup of Cement talking car.
Yeah, Dodman's doing a good job there, staying in front of Sean Kelly. Sorry to cut you off there before Sam. So the car was feeling good, no dramas with it?
Yeah, I mean, it stayed on pretty much the whole stint, apart from me just making a few mistakes, then getting help in traffic. Let Jared go by a fair way at the end there.
Moves done for 9th and 10th as Dodman gives up the 2 spots back to Kelly and Smith. Didn't put up too much of a fight, so very intelligent there from Dodman. Now Sam, the man you're trying to chase down, has joined us as well. Jared Philsell. Jared's in here, mate. Good first stint for you.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad actually. Safety cars proved to be a bit of a struggle town because in between the first and second, I don't know what was going on. The tyres went off, like they were stone cold, but yeah, had no pace at all. But that, when we got some rhythm in and a bit of laps, it was pretty good. Sam was doing a ripper job keeping up there, and it looks like he just got caught by traffic towards the end of the stint, which is unfortunate.
What's the strategy for now, boys? Let's start with you, Jared.
Win.
Good strategy.
What about you, Sam?
Get Jake in the car for as long as he needs to be, and then I'll be in for a while.
We did mention to Sam, you guys don't mind doing long stints. We're talking about your Spa 24-hour stints you did last weekend, so a couple of hours in the seats, no dramas for you?
No, I mean, Bathurst and the V8's a bit harder to wrangle than HPD, but I felt pretty comfortable just in there for about the hour or so I was doing it, so should be good to get in.
We were talking earlier, Sam, about Petite Le Mans and that next weekend, and then the weekend after the official iRacing Bathurst 1000. You're going to do both of those solo.
Yeah.
There are Petite Le Mans 10 hours, I think, is it?
Yeah, 10 hours timed.
Yep. And then across the Bathurst 1000, which is about 6.25 hours or so. Both those races solo. That's incredible work, mate.
Yeah, I swear I'm not going to I just do it because it's fun. I love endurance racing. It's definitely where I feel stronger than this car as well.
You going to do anything crazy like that, Jared?
I'm sorry, I was completely zoned out.
You gonna do anything crazy like do a Bathurst 1000 all by yourself?
By myself, oh, that's a tough ask.
Right, you basically be like driving with Brooksy anyway. Brooksy will do 2 laps and you do the rest.
Nice.
So it could be worse, you could have me as a teammate. Hey, this battle that's going on between Kelly and Smith is pretty intense.
Yeah, I was expecting Kelly to actually pull that gap away, but he's running the alternate line to keep Smith at bay.
Oh, Smith's off on the grass. Oh, how did he pull that up?
Oh, yeah, Smith's showing a lot of pressure. This is a great battle for 9th and 10th at the moment.
Oh, the different lines Smith's taking, they're trying to put Kelly off his game a little bit, make him look in his mirrors. Kelly's pretty seasoned campaigner, so I don't think he's going to worry too much about those little games. I do like those games though.
I love those games.
Never been good enough to do it myself. I usually crash when I do that.
Of course, what it's doing is it's keeping Dodman in touch with these pair as well. We've got a problem. Adam Harden. Going very slow down Conrod Street. Oh, was Ben Smith up the inside of Sean Kelly into the chase, and he's got the job done. That moves Ben Smith up into 9th, but Sean Kelly's having another look, and Smith's all crossed up in the last corner. Managed to hold on to it.
Doing some really awesome driving, these guys.
We'll have a look at the GT Amiga replay of the move. Pretty well a textbook move, good run down Conrod Straight and outbrake them into the chase.
Richard Hampstead currently out in front, 25-second gap back to Matthew Hill. Third place is the 94 NZ SSR car. And 5th position, the 888 Daco car, and then the 05 with Michael Cracknell at the wheel in 5th.
It's a little spread out at the moment, Jay, with alternate pitch strategies going on.
Yeah, it's going to really mix up the race with pit strategies.
Just looking at the times, Hampstead's still punching out mid 205, so he's got a lot of good race pace on board.
Yeah, his pace is really good out there at the moment. So last lap by a 205.6. As far as I can see, the only driver in the 2-minute 5 bracket. Yeah, only driver in the 205, so that's a pretty good effort.
Yeah, I was just checked in there on Bocatel's lap times. He's doing low 207, so that's the co-drivers are going to play a big part in this race.
Yeah, it's having that really solid pairing, which Hampstead and Latham are very much that, does play into their hands, I think. Go to the battle for 5th and 6th. Maris has got Michael Cracknell behind it now, so there's a pass being made by Maris to get up into 5th position ahead of Crackers. Car looks a little bit beaten up there for Cracknell.
Yeah, he's clipped the wall a couple of times, and it's a very good drive so far from the 901 ANZ Motorsports car. Of course, qualified 14th, now sitting in a 5th. with Lee Day yet to jump in that car, and he's no slouch behind the wheel either. So podium or even a win isn't out of the reach for those guys. Talking about the we'll talk about the co-drivers. Sam Sutton's co-driver, Jake Maloney's doing low 207s as well, so he's pretty much on par with Bo Kertel in the co-driver stakes at the moment.
So we'll go through the top 10 as it stands right now. Sorry, Brooksy. Richard Hampstead P1. Yet to make his second pit stop, which I reckon will probably come next lap. Matthew Hill, second position. Bo Kertel in third. Then you've got Jake Maloney in the Daco yellow car in fourth. Fifth position is George Maris. Sixth position, Michael Cracknell. Seventh position, Leon Tander. Eighth position, Ben Smith. Ninth position, Sean Kelly. And 10th position, Hayden Dodson. Oh, here comes Smith up the inside of 10, and Kelly, slight little touch, little address.
We've got to give a bit of a shout out there to Leon Tander. The guys qualified in 43rd position and they're currently sitting in 7th, so a good drive from them so far.
They're doing a really good job. Todd Parks get in the car next, and they will be right up there, pushing towards the end as we've been joined in the commentary box. We've got Scott Stevens, JFF Racing in the booth. Scotty, first stint done, how'd it go?
Gentlemen, there we are. Wow, good. Very positive. We started out 36 and just stayed out of trouble really. GT Omega Commodore just plowed away. It's a pretty decent race set. We're not setting fastest laps on fire or anything like that, but we're just doing our own thing and staying out of trouble. So very clean car, got no damage, and I just got a 1X, was my first 1X when I was coming in to take our driver swap, so tyres were getting a little bit shagged out, so we think we might have overflated at the start of the race, so we've made an adjustment there, and everything's looking good so far.
All right, we've got Richard Hampstead coming in the lane to make his second pit stop, so off strategy with everyone else. I will be fairly sure that Matthew Hill will follow him in, so now we'll need to see if Hampstead's going to make his driver change to John Latham. Now, Bobby's in the car for you now, Scotty. How's he feeling?
Yeah, good. Hasn't done a huge amount of miles. He's kind of hasn't really been on, well, he wasn't on iRacing for the whole of season 3, so this is actually his proper first race back for the season. And yeah, so everything's going well.
Matthew Hill also in the lane, so first and second in, so we'll have Kertel take the race lead, I'm fairly sure, once the pit stops are all completed, and yeah, so it's now taking the lead. So we'll be interested to see where Latham comes back out here, and PJ Sturgis also jumping in the car in the number 10. Convenient timing for PJ for this race, Saturday night race.
Yeah, it's worked out pretty good for him. The Spa 4 hour, wasn't the best for him, but this one's worked out pretty good.
Hampstead tucks back in to P4, just ahead of that battle we were watching before with Ben Smith and Sean Kelly.
What I am seeing though is that a gain from the 901 car.
Yes, it is.
It's actually jumped the TTL car and it's moving up onto the Daco Motorsport yellow of Jake Maloney.
The battle we were wanting to watch was see where Maris come out in relation to Ian Ford Ben Smith, which is, Smith looking up the inside of Latham. Sorry, Scotty.
Oh, you're right, boys. Exciting stuff happening. Yeah, we would have actually been on this same strategy as John and Richard, and I actually brought the car in about 2 to 3 laps beforehand because it was just getting real loose on the tyres, so I thought better be safe than sorry rather than putting it in the bin.
That's right, Scott. We've seen quite a few cars already withdraw from this race. As you know, the endurance part of it is the biggest part of this race, so keeping it clean in that last final hour, that's the important bit.
Yeah, we used our heads in terms of we're not going to be fighting for the win. We know that. We're not like half of these guys out there, but just a joy to be in the whole race, and if we can finish pretty much in the top 15, we'll be right with that. If it was more than that, top 10 or something, would just be out of this world. So just keeping the car clean and doing our own thing was the most important thing. Like I said, we had no damage on the car whatsoever, and we just stayed out of everybody's trouble. We didn't get in any battles. I actually was letting guys go, giving the tap on the brake, and one stage I didn't even get out of fifth gear coming down Conrod, letting guys past. It was just we weren't in the fight with them, and no point. No point. Trying to battle with them. So let them through.
This is a great battle we're watching for fourth and fifth at the moment. Ben Smith and Latham there. Oh, I think actually Ben Smith may have bumped into the back of Latham on the pit straight.
Latham struggling with cold tyres. Smith all over the track, almost onto the grass. And Latham, he might hold on here. Yeah, he will.
Yeah, he left enough room in case he showed the nose. Also, dealing with some lap traffic, these guys, so they're doing pretty well. Can't stress how hard this car is to drive on cold tyres. It's so slippery.
Kelly's managed to hold on to the back of this train too, and now they've got lap traffic at exactly the wrong point. They've done a very good job to get out of the way, the Angry Birds racing car. Well done to those guys.
Yeah, Peter Sattler, he's done a very good job to make way for them.
So Rogers is in the pits, and it looks like there's a driver swap happening in the number 23. Joe Burkett jumping in the car. Now have a look at this. The 888 901. Almost drafting coming down the straight. Jake Maloney is now given up the spot to George Maris.
Wow.
That's massive.
Maris has been absolutely on fire. His lap times are out of this world, actually. He's pumping out mid-205s. And he's a fair way into this stint on these tyres.
The yellow flag is out.
Oh, and there goes the caution. So Maris got that move done on Maloney just at the right time, and I think we're going to see a few guys dive for pit lane.
Doesn't this change the strategy of the whole race? This changes the entire complexion. We're going to take a quick break while we've got the safety car. We'll quickly get our breath back and get ready to go before we see what happens in the pits. We'll be back soon. This is the V8s Online presentation of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000. We'll be back very soon.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight. and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Back to V8 Online's coverage of the GT Omega Racing Bathurst 1000. Jay Kennedy, Clayton Brooks in the commentary box for this epic race we've had so far. We are 41 laps down. Safety car thrown on lap 41, and that's really going to mix up the field. And I'm actually hearing almost every team is actually happy with this safety car.
Well, that's good. I know the TTL guys will be, because if everyone pits, that's going to put them back out in front.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. So the safety car coming down Conrod Straight. We'll find out who's going to pit and who is not in a moment, but this is really going to mix up the field. Big hello to everyone who is watching our coverage. Great to be here. We are absolutely loving bringing this event to you for the second year, and what is going to become an annual classic V8's Online OSR event. The Bathurst 1000 is definitely here to stay, and we are loving every second of it. Now let's see who's going to jump in the lane. Did hear Cattell saving bucket loads of fuel. Is he going to jump in? No. But
wow.
Maris is in. Maloney stays out. Latham definitely stays out. Kelly stays out. Baxter stays out. Rodman stays out. Schreier stays out. Salmon stays out. So, like Ben Smith, the ARA car has come in, and the 901 of Maris, the real guys up the front that have pitted. Interesting.
Yeah, there was a lot of speed on board that Maris machine, wasn't there? Going to be interested to see. I just can't get on him at the moment.
There we go. Lee Days jumped in the car. The driver swap has happened in that car, in the 901. Still have Scott Stevens in the box with us too. You there, Scotty?
Yeah, guys, got you loud and clear.
I believe you have come over on behalf of GT Omega, because obviously Shane can't be with us, but have a little bit of a chat and a bit of an announcement.
Yeah, I actually received a message yesterday from Shane, and again this morning. So I think we need to send a big shout out to Shane and his wife, who've given birth to their newborn baby. So that's pretty exciting news for them, and congratulations. Mother and baby are doing really, really well. So that's the first bit of news. And the second bit is that GT Omega are going to run a promotion, a discount promotion. So anybody buying rigs, main rigs and things like that will get a discount code. Now, I'm waiting on Shane. As you can expect, he's probably a little bit of a busy man at the moment to get me the finer details, but we do have a promo code that if anybody out there is looking to purchase a rig through the GT Omega Racing site that in Australia and New Zealand, they can get a discount off of that. So I'll find out exactly what the promo code is and the discount, and I can let you guys know as soon as I find out.
We'll post it up on our Facebook page as soon as we get the details. That's awesome news. Rather exciting. I love discounts. Everyone loves discount and stuff.
Yeah, discounts are good, and it's fantastic that GT Omega Racing came on board, and I think to support the series, I think it's great for the V8s online and OSR, and maybe down the future, into the future, we can look at some more sponsorship arrangements there, and just great to have Shane and the team on board.
We love discounts almost as much as I'm loving my internet. Brilliant. But it's going to be fantastic to have, it's fantastic to have them on board and to give something back to the community, because they make some pretty awesome products. So if anyone's hasn't looked at their stuff, jump on Facebook, check them out. Jump on their website and check them out. The link is in the bottom of our results overlays, so I haven't got it in front of me.
It is www.gtomegaracing-anz.com.
Right on cue, I just get it up on my screen. Thanks, mate.
Good thing with those guys as well is they just don't do simulator stuff. They've actually got office race chairs as well, which are really, really popular. Shane tells me he sells probably anywhere between 15 and 25 a week, so they're a really, really popular item. Really comfortable chairs, and I'm actually sitting on one as I speak, so I can vouch for that. They're awesome.
Well, thanks for jumping in for a chat, mate, and we'll chat to you throughout the races. We're about to go green.
Yeah, no worries, guys. Good luck with the broadcast, and I'll catch up with you later with the rest of the details.
Thank you, mate. As Bo-Catel comes into the final corner with control of the field.
Green flag, green flag.
Very late on the throttle, and has managed to get a jump on Maloney. As we go green, lap 44 of 161. We're a quarter of the way through. 250k's gone at 7:50 to go.
Yeah, Latham's now got a huge advantage with that safety car. He's now sitting right up behind the leaders in third with a whole lot more fuel on board and new tyres.
Still a long way to go in this race, so who knows what's going to happen towards the end, how it's going to play out. And 7th, we've got Michael Schreier in P6, car 6, introducing racing number 1, and then we've got P7, number 48, TTR red car driven by Brock Salmon. They are pushing pretty hard, both of them. Only made the one pit stop, so current stint around about 15 laps, so we'll see how long until they'll pit again. Did notice during that safety car a lot of guys conserving fuel, actually turning the car off completely, Brooksy.
Yeah, but Bo-Catel was heavily saving fuel there, mate. He's the pitch strategies, he's already got those guys worried. Not quite sure what they've got to do to get back away from these TTL cars.
Never know what's going to happen later in the race, though. a long way to go to start thinking about strategy to the end. Got to be there at the end before you can worry about the strategy. Is car number 1 up the inside of the 888. So Latham getting the move done on Jake Maloney. We'll bring it up on the GT Omega replay. We just missed it live, but good move, chase, good work of the draft from Latham. Almost the other traditional pass that we see here at Bathurst. You see the two main passes, the one coming up into Griffins and the one at the chase, tucking behind and hard on the brakes up the inside.
Yeah, it was a great move there by Latham. We're seeing a real battle of the co-drivers. That's what we were mentioning before, Jay.
9th and 10th on screen. We've got McKnight ahead of Williams. That is being a change of position at Hull Corner. And here comes Williams back up inside on contact. And McKnight in the fence.
Oh,
that's massive
keep
damage.
It going.
Massive damage to McKnight. You can almost see that happening in slow motion. Wow, massive damage to the Sigpit car. Unlucky for the SDC Motorsport 009 car. I'm sure the stewards will have a big look into that one. Almost hit the fence. That's extremely unlucky for those guys. They're doing such a good job. They're in P3 earlier in the race. They're just dropping back through the field. Heartbreaking.
Yeah, it can all change in a blink of an eye, can't it?
The thing about this place, the mountain, when she bites hard. And McKnight has stopped at the top of the track. He's actually just trying to get some free room, so he's not going to take anyone out coming down the hill. Very, very intelligent. We've had a driver change to the number 31. We've got Muggleton back in the car. Sandman's off to go and have a cup of tea. Have a look at this battle train. We've got P14 Will Dodd, P15 Hammond, we've got 16 Harris, we've got 17th Blackhall and 18th Caleb Jordan. 5 cars separated by 1.3 seconds coming down the mountain. Dodd lets Hammond through Murray's corner.
I was just having a look, Jay, the guys up the front, the times between Cattell and Latham. Now now I've just lost it.
1.3 seconds, 1.33 at the second checkpoint that we just crossed over. Last lap by 2:06.0 for Catella, 2:06.2 for Latham. Fastest car on track was Cattell, followed by Latham and Maloney, third fastest. So guys out in front definitely pushing. Sorry, actually PJ Sturgis, second fastest driver on track in number 10.
Yeah, I'm getting messages through from Jared. He's Cattell's struggling in the car and he's worried about his lap speed, but from what I'm seeing, Cattell looks just fine in that, and the lap speed's fine.
That's the thing.
We've got car number 1 driver jumping into the box with us now. You got to say Hannah?
Yep, sure do. How you guys going?
Good mate. Safety car is full in your hands quite well.
Seems to be working out pretty well for us at the moment. Yeah, I was surprised more cars didn't pit under that first or the second safety car. Yeah, we did, and it seems to be working out fairly well for us at the moment.
Exactly the same strategy you ran in the first Bathurst 1000. You pitted about lap 12, and that put you out of sequence with everyone else, and you made it home the exact amount of fuel.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that was a little bit of a different strategy because he didn't have safety cars then, but yeah, we just thought we'd burnt enough fuel for to be worth us pitting and taking that fuel under caution.
How's the race actually been for you guys? Actually, pretty wild ride for you coming back through the field.
Yeah, well, I got a pretty good start. I think I got about fourth before the first safety car. Got up to, can't remember. I think I just passed. I just passed Kane Figueroa, and then my throttle pedal started giving me about 60% throttle, so I had to quickly unplug and plug back in my pedals coming down Conrod, which was interesting. So that shuffled us back down to about 12.
We did notice that, and we thought you may have had a brake pedal sticking in because we saw you hard on the brake, riding the brake as you were driving down the mountain.
Yeah, that was just because when you unplug the pedals, you get half clutch, half brake, and half throttle. So yeah, I got burnt by that pretty bad at VIR. That time I waited until I stopped to unplug it and plug it in, so I thought it's better off just doing it as soon as you can and just minimising the loss. So just, I haven't been able to get on top of that problem. I've been having it for months.
Now, plan for the rest of the race for you guys is what are you thinking in regards to are you going to take this out of Salmon, having a look up the inside of Australia? What's your plan from here?
So for the next, at least this stint and next, John will definitely be in the car, and then I'll probably be back in. But it all depends on safety cars. Just when they come out and stuff, because they really shape the race, to be honest.
You like the addition of safety cars?
Yeah, it's an interesting curveball that it throws at you. You can definitely win it or lose it, I reckon, using them, right? So we've made one good call, I think, so far, anyway. And hopefully we just have we make some more good calls when the next ones, or if there are, we don't even know if there will be anymore, but if they do come out, that we make the right calls.
I don't think anyone knows.
No, well, that's exactly right. It makes it exciting, and we don't know what's lying ahead.
I can say, Hammer, if your job was to make Phil Cell worry, you've certainly done that, mate. He doesn't know what to do.
Oh, that's good. Anytime Jared's worried, I'm happy. So
here comes Sean Kelly having a look at Jake Maloney. Jake Maloney's done a really good job in regards to pace, matching not quite as quick as Sam Sutton, but still doing pretty good. One of the fastest co-drivers out there at the moment.
Yeah, anyone that can punch out 206s around here on race pace with a full tank of fuel, it's pretty speedy, so he's doing a very good job.
About 6-7 co-drivers out there at the moment who are doing those sort of lap times, which is pretty impressive. Pass back in the field, Ben Smith now ahead of Caleb Jordan. So Smith was in that pack we saw up the front, but he's hit it under the last safety car to get out of sequence. So switching over to your strategy, Hammer, is that a car you're probably looking at towards the end of the race being there with you?
Sorry, I just went out there, just trying to work out some fuel numbers. Who was that?
Ian Ford and Ben Smith.
Yeah,
changing their strategy to match up with you.
Yeah, also George Maris I noticed did the same thing. So yeah, that's interesting. It depends on how much traffic they've got and how quickly they can get through it and make it work. So yeah, it's pretty interesting though that we've got at least three separate strategies going on right at the moment. A bit hard to get your head around actually.
Don't worry, we're getting an ice cream headache trying to work out what's going on on track too, but all we know is the race is shaping up to be action-packed for sure.
Definitely, yeah, there's heaps of that. Oh, sorry, I'm just watching Brock Salmon and Shreya. Oh, they're going at it pretty hard.
Yeah, this is a great battle, isn't it? Not Mitchell McLeod, Hayden Dodman just up in front.
He's done a very good job so far.
He has. He's doing very well. Shreya is still in the car from the start. He hasn't handed over to a co-driver yet. And PJ Stereos, he's the one on the move. He's coming at these guys.
Yeah, I know from testing, PJ's very, very quick. He's pretty much as quick as me. Or just he gets sideways out of Griffin's. Yeah, so he'll be really pushing through. He's on the same strategy as John and I too. So yeah, I think look out for them come to the end of the race.
Advantage he's got too. We were saying he's in the right time zone. It's Saturday night over there for him, so he's racing at a normal time as well.
Yeah, you're certainly a lot happier about that than the usual 6 a.m. get up or whatever he normally has to do to race with us.
Change position to third. But the TTR black car has managed to get ahead of the 888 Daco car. So Kelly now in P3. A bit tight there. We've about to be joined by Mitchell McLeod in the box. Actually, I think right in now he put him almost floor then. Hello, Mitchell. No, we don't have Mitchell.
I heard he just opened a can, so he's probably a little bit occupied at the moment.
Probably.
He's got no torque power.
He's got torque power in here, so I don't know if it's that. Yep. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk to us.
Fair enough.
It's probably that. Here comes Shreya on Dodman side by side. Oh, I hate looking at that.
Shreya's playing a safe game here. Shreya is playing it very safe, but he's going to have to worry about PJ behind. He's going to pounce any minute.
PJ's definitely the man to watch at the moment. He's definitely the most racy, looking the most consistent, and probably the fastest driver out on track. Get some clear air ahead of these guys. I wouldn't be surprised if he starts to close up on that next pack about 5 seconds up the road.
Yeah, also you've got to remember both John and PJ have fresher tyres than all these guys. They're racing too, so that'll be helping him out.
Okay, so looking at the gap up the front, John is closing in on Cattell. Ever so slightly, they're actually trading times a little bit.
I wonder if Hayden might almost be best. He hasn't quite got the pace of the cars behind him, whether he moves the side a little bit and just jumps in behind him and follows him along for a little bit. Rather than trying to push and defend, might be best to give up the spot and not push and end up in the fence.
Have you ever tried to tell a race car driver to just move over, Johnny?
I have. But in saying that, Hayden has improved quite a lot since this time last year, and he's actually got a bit of race smart in regards to that sort of thing. He's got rid of that Carter mentality now, and PJ, big moment. Got rid of that Carter mentality and actually thinks about the complete racecraft now, and especially with they're about to get up to a third race distance.
Oh, look at the amount of oil work going on inside the cabin of Dodman's car through their compo.
How cool is the new addition of the dynamic track though, with the rubber on the track and it looks awesome.
I was actually noticing, I think there's a little bit more grip down at the chase, especially now. It really seems to hook in if you just hit that dark line right. So I think the dynamic track's definitely playing a part in the race.
I know, Richard, we talked a lot when the dynamic track come out, and everyone sort of said that it would have a worse effect on racing. Do you think that's right still, or do you reckon my theory of it being an advantage because you put some pressure on the guys, get that half a car length offline, and it actually throws them off?
Yeah, it can go either way. I don't know, it's a little bit funny. In some of the races I've done, I did the Blancpain Endurance Series race last week, which was a 3-hour at Monza, and it didn't seem to play too much of a part, but I've definitely noticed in this race there is a bit more of a line forming. So I think, yeah, it can work either way. It can make it a little bit more difficult to pass people offline, but it can also, people make a little mistake, it can turn into a big mistake.
Which I think the big thing with the V8 Supercar we've seen in previous races is that those small mistakes haven't really impacted because they've been able to recover, but I think now those small mistakes can actually be pounced on by the cars behind.
Yeah,
putting pressure on the driver ahead's going to make a bigger part of the race now.
Yeah, I would agree. Last race at Rosewood, Jared Filsell got a little bit offline into the right-hander at the end of the back straight, and it seemed to really hurt him because he got out of that groove, and I was able to put a bit more pressure on him than I think I normally would have been able to.
I cannot take my eyes off this battle for 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th.
Good, isn't it?
These guys are driving these things on the ragged edge and not giving an inch to each other.
PJ's lighting it up out of pretty much every corner, trying to get as much power down as he can. Get the power planted here, he might be able to get a run on Shreya into the chase.
The problem is Shreya's got a good draft off Dodman, and Dodman's doing a super job to stay in front, so making it very hard for any of these guys to pass. Oh, this
go.
They're all looking. Oh, Australia's. I really think Australia's
PJ.
playing the safe game, and PJ's not. PJ's down the inside, and it's
Hayden
job done.
Dodman's off the
Dodman's
track.
off, and they're all going to get past.
Well,
And
that's
they're
sort
all
of what I
past.
said. Maybe let him through, but I don't think that was how I expected him to do it.
And now
Well,
Salmon's having a good look at Australia. Australia will be spewing on that. He's finally got in front of Dodman, but it's let PJ through as well.
Now, how quickly will PJ catch up to the battle between Sean Kelly and Jake Maloney? They're 5.5 seconds up the road.
Next lap. Sorry. Just my TTL bars come through. It'll be interesting to see what pace PJ has in clear air here, actually.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see a bit of clean air, as long as he's not looking in his mirrors too much, see what lap times he can put down. Caleb Jordan had a massive lock up into turn 1, and now he's got a heap of pressure. Todd Parks moves in front, heading into turn 2.
Might let Hammer go. Oh, he's off to go. I get his favourite. Anyone that knows him will know what that is.
I think I've earned it today, so yeah. But yeah, cheers guys. Thanks for having me.
Don't enjoy your zinger, mate.
Will do. Talk to you later.
See you, mate.
See you, mate.
So, got the battle for 12, 13, 14 on screen. We've got Michael Hammond, Ben Smith, and Michael Harris. Hey, what good job from the 085 car. They are qualified in what, 40-something position? They're doing an awesome job.
Yeah, they are. They are 37th they qualified. Michael Harris in the car at the moment.
See where the ANZ car 091 that pitted in the last pit stop is, with lead A now at the wheel. They are in P15. They're not far behind that pack we were just watching there. The other car that pitted that last time around was the Demidov Innovations car, which has now just made a move up the inside of the Laser Racing car. So Smith ahead of Hammond for P12. Got a car in the lead, Andy Carey, the number 50 ARA welding number 3 car.
Yeah, with these guys battling, lead day is catching up quite a bit. He's... Oh, we've got to turn into turn 1. Oh, Hammond and Harris. It's going to run side by side up Mountain Straight.
Last lap by, Day gained 2.5 seconds on these guys while they're battling with each other.
Yeah, and if they stay side by side like this, he'll be right on them in no time. He's going to blink.
Fastest driver on track last lap by Ron Salmon, followed by PJ Sturgis. So there you go. They are catching quite quickly to the battle ahead. Over half a second last lap. Australia tagging along as well. So Australia's third fastest driver on track. So these 3 here, PJ, Michael and Brock, the 3 fastest drivers on track last lap by.
Yeah, they're only 2.5, just over 2 seconds behind Jake Maloney.
Hey, what we have missed though, have a look at this battle for the lead. Bocatel gap back to John Latham, just ticked under 1 second.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on their lap times, these two guys at the front. They've been trading lap times pretty much every lap. One will go quicker, then the next lap the other one's quicker. These guys are really on the edge. Obviously Latham's got the newer tyres underneath him, and Cattell will be actually looking at doing a pit stop rather soon. Lap 29, Cattell got in the car. He hasn't pitted since then.
Yeah, 25 laps on this stint. Same with Kelly, Maloney, Sam and Dodman, all doing 25 laps stints. Guys that pitted under the last round stops. How good's this battle going on? Got former teammates battling with each other. So we've got another guest in the commentary box. Pretty excited guest, I would guess, right at this second. Got Matthew Hill jumped in for a chat. Hilly, you got us, mate?
Yeah, mate, I got you. How you going, guys?
Very good, mate. Sorry, we're just watching this battle on screen at the moment. We've got the 9 with Luke Todd. We've got the 89 with Synergy Sim Racing, Todd Parks. We've got Caleb Jordan who's just managed to get a pass done. And you got Blake Coppo in with it too now, and as is the number 11, Bobby Jovanovic, and Reece Goldfinch in there too. Oh. So, you'd be rather happy with how your teammate's going at the moment, mate?
Oh, I'd be willing to have him on full time. He can have my drive. I'll sit and watch. It's amazing.
Fastest car on track at the moment, mate.
Yeah, he's doing a sterling job. I think I just tried to survive the first 2 stints starting from 18th, and PJ's doing an outstanding job again.
How's his feel with the car at the moment? Is he enjoying it, or is he wanting to tweak anything at the next pit stop?
Oh no, we put a fair bit of work into this setup, so he's quite happy with how it's going.
He's taken a second.
Sorry.
I was going to say, Hilly, your teammate's taken a full second out of the guys in front that time around.
Yeah, absolutely. I had to come over and brag about him. That's what I had to do.
It's actually 1.3 seconds, and he's now in this battle for a podium spot at this stage of the race.
Oh, sorry, we've got to change the lead. We've got to change for the lead. Number 1, TTL car has taken the lead over Bo Cattell in the ANZ SSR car. Last lap by was about 0.8 of a second slower from Cattell. He hasn't put up too much of a fight from Latham, so change for the lead.
Yeah, it's a good move there by Latham, nice and clinical. He's very consistent lap times too. You can tell there a couple of laps he has dropped into the 207s.
Pretty sure we'll see a few of those guys pit the next couple of laps. 26, 27 laps in a stint, so it's C1 safety car, so I'm pretty sure we will see them in very, very soon. But you had a pretty good stint yourself there, Hilly.
I tell you what, I haven't had that much fun in the V8 in a long time. We were pitting on the safety car the first round with a bit of a gamble. I think it's absolutely paid off for us now, but yeah, I don't know how many cars I passed, but man, that was a lot of fun and a lot of hard work.
Got to change for the lead again. Cattell now back in the lead from Latham, and as Cattell's gone off the track. Oh, he's got to be careful when he rejoins. He's actually given up because I reckon he's going to come in the lane and get some fresh tyres. Well, get a GT Omega replay on that one. Sorry, Hilly.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, looks like the boys in the second and third and fourth as well have pitted as well. So
yep.
DTL to the front, 1-2 baby. Here we go.
It's a long way to go, mate.
Yeah,
long way to go.
I'm sure there's a red flag. Bitumen in turn 2 looks a bit shoddy, doesn't it?
I think they can work on that under yellow, though, can't they?
Yeah.
Don't you have to get a half race distance before a red flag counts for classified?
No,
there yet, mate.
No, excellent. So yeah, thanks for having me here, guys.
Our pleasure, mate. It's good to have you back over here. It's been a long time since you come over and have a chat with us.
I try to as much as I can, but
we're looking. We've got two guys that actually pitted the same time as that big group of cars that have stayed out for an extra lap. So they might be trying to get a bit of a outplay and change their strategy slightly. So interesting to watch what happens the next round of pit stops from your guys, Hilly, in how you actually play out with your pit stops.
Well, depending on safety cars, who knows? I think it's going to. We're just on or just behind making it now with the full tank fuel stops. So fingers crossed. We don't know what's going to happen yet. So, but at the moment, things are, the sun's out, the sky's blue, looking good for us.
Well, mate, good luck for the race. Come back over and see us later on.
Yeah, I will. Thanks for having me, guys.
Our pleasure, mate.
Thanks,
You're
Hilly.
always welcome in here, mate.
And I'll chat to you later.
Thanks, mate.
I've got another notable mention. The car that pitted out of position 3, the Trans Tasman Racing Black, they've had a driver swap, and Tony Ortridge is now in the car.
Yeah, Ortridge back in. Interesting pit stop time from that car. Seemed quite right, but we'll dig deeper on that one. Maybe they haven't quite taken full fuel. We'll dig deeper and work out what's going on there, because the pit stop time doesn't look quite right on screen with only a 34-second stop. They haven't come out ahead of Beau Cattell, so make much sense to us. But we'll dig deeper. Maybe there could be a glitch in the timing. We'll find out. But
The yellow flag is
now
out.
leading. We've got a safety car. Wow, where's that happened?
Whoa, Cattell's only just pitted. How's that going to play out for him? I'm not quite sure. One lap too early for him.
Oh, we got the 017 stopped under the Fujitsu bridge, and he's in a very dangerous spot. Now escaped out. And Peter Sattler. Massive damage. He's clipped the wall coming up the hill and right under the Fujitsu bridge. Slammed the wall. Safety car has come out. This is actually going to hurt some guys who stayed out and tried to stay out for that extra lap. What will they do?
Yeah, they
could
might
run
be
out of
very.
fuel here.
They may be very, very short on fuel, and I think there was something mentioned that you weren't to let it get that low that you can't complete a safety car lap. So I do remember last year there was some guys I think got black flags clear, but I think there will be none of that today. Because there was already some guys that were already in the pit lane. As we're just going to go to a short break. We'll be back very soon.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race. So you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back. We are under caution. Lap 58 of 161. This is the V8s Online presentation.
We've got car 1 into pit lane.
Sorry guys, my internet just dropped out there for a second. So 1 in the lane, 10 in the lane. We've actually got about 12 cars in the lane. The number 35, the 005, the 15, the 901, the 20, the 111, 89, the 100, the 23 and the 314. Very beneficial for the OSR car, who know they're going for a splash of fuel by the looks.
Looks like the 901 car of lead day as well has hit it, and they come right out on PJ. They've done a short stop, and that's promoted them back up the order right behind the 2 TTL cars.
Yep. Smart move.
It can make it. It makes it very hard with Day and Maris because neither of them uses the TeamSpeak service to communicate.
They'll be chatting to each other in game, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'll just reset our overlays once again so we get the correct drivers on screen. But wait a little second and we'll make sure we know where everyone in the field actually is on track.
It does prove difficult with these varying strategies for us in the comms box, so bear with us guys.
You'll hear cars clutching and saving fuel coming across the top of the mountain.
I think Bogatel's got his car turned off and rolling at the moment.
Just roll it down the hill.
Yeah. We've got Brett Selby Wood controlling this field. There's no waiver rounds, I believe, in this. So he's actually the car that qualified right down the back. I think Jay. He's actually 10 laps
didn't
down.
qualify.
Yeah, he didn't qualify. So
biggest loser out of this is Muggo, who's right ahead of the race leader. Bo Cattell, as the safety car decides to drive through the fence. That's the go.
Just cannot get Forest Elbow right, that driver, can he?
You got the dipper wrong before. Sorry, the dipper. You got the cutting wrong as well. I think you drove up someone's driveway. Maybe he's had a little bit too much to drink, but anyway. So, after that, P2 is the TTR black car, Tony Ortridge.
Yeah, of course, he's got his teammate in the TTR blue car in front of the leader, with the TTR black car just behind the leader, so this could be an interesting restart.
See how we go here. Thirteenth and 14th for John Latham and PJ Sturgios after that safety car, but a lot of cars between them and the current race leader of Bo Cattell.
I think that effectively makes...
Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
We've got a green flag, guys. And Muggleton and Cattell are going down the outside. The other guys are letting them through before turn 1.
Good move.
It's hurt Aldridge a little bit. He's had to wait till after turn 1. Now we've got an unusual situation here. We've got Muggleton in the car. He's an extremely quick driver, and he's trying to get a lap back here. If he can pull away from Cattell.
Of course, those guys fairly sure are just the 1 lap down, so They get passed by Cattell. They'll end up 2 laps down.
They've actually done well because they were 2 laps down, so they got that lap back. But another safety car right now will put them back on the lead lap. So that,
They're still 1. Yeah, so they're almost 2 laps down. So. Change of driver in the Synergy Sim Racing car, currently P3, number 6. David Moore in the car now from Michael Schreier, who did the entire 58 laps that first stint.
yeah, it's been a very good stint from Schreier. Qualified in 11th position. Wasn't happy with his result last night in the shootout, but he's done a great job to get it back to the pointy end of the field.
I don't think there were many drivers overly impressed with their shootout effort last night.
We've got Mitch McLeod and Maloney.
The driver swap in that car?
Yeah, McLeod's got through.
Yep. McMullen back in the number 9 car, swapping over from Will Dodd, and he has got a train of cars on his tail. You've got right behind, you've got the Laser Racing number 12 car, you've got the 02 Lit car, and you've got the 97 ARA Demidov car. Scott Connors behind the wheel of that one with Holden Cruz look going on at the moment.
Just behind those guys, we've got Latham and Sergios. Very, very quick. The first of the cars that are pitted. Closely, very followed by Ian Ford and Lee Day. So all these, I think those 4 guys right now are in the box seat. Of course, Bo Patel only pitted a lap before that safety car, so he's nearly onto the same strategy.
Yeah, interesting with the strategy now where guys blend up.
Sorry, Scott Corners has a look up the inside of Corey Preston. He's done a Shane Van Gisbergen on McLaughlin from the last year's real race. Preston just had to get out of it.
Preston is a lap down, so does a good job getting out of the way and not causing Connors to lose too much ground on that too.
Very good drive by Matt Morris. Guy's qualified in 21st, currently in 10th, and he's all over the back of Hammond, who's no slow peddler either.
Igo not able to get away from Cattell as much as he'd like, and Autridge right on the tail of Cattell.
I can't wait to see this last lap of Autridge. It's going to be a super quick lap. He has gained a lot in that last lap. We'll have a look out the back of Cattell's car at Autridge. Autridge looks to the inside to have a look. Cattell's tyres are pretty new and he's doing a high 207 there, so either Muggleton's holding him up a little or he's struggling to get those tyres up to temperature. Oh, as Cattell has a look now on Muggleton up through turn 2, Griffiths Bend. Muggleton's going to have to get out of this here. Got blue flags waving. The stewards won't look kindly at this, I don't think. Oh, is it going to wreck their race? Oh, wow.
Muggo's almost in the fence as well.
And that's a change for the lead there, guys.
Autridge is now the race leader. Fairly bent up car for Cattell, so we'll see how he goes for pace now over the next little bit. David A. Moore looking quite quick at the moment now too, tucking in behind. like Muggleton's hit the wall as well, coming through the dipper.
Of course, we don't know if Patel got any damage out of that.
Well, with his usual style though, still maintaining that drift style he loves to do. Change of position for P2 with David Moore getting past Cattell, and we've got Cloud dropping back behind Maloney and Healy.
Oh guys, we've got Cattell.
Cattell in the lane.
Yeah, he's got damage.
Changes the complexion of the race. We are on lap 63 of 161. We have under 100 laps to go. I mean, in the background of our ears, is that all? We are not quite halfway through this action-packed race. This is the V8's online presentation of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000, round 2 of the GT Amiga Endurance Cup, round 13 of the V8's online Premier Series. Ted Kennedy, Clayton Brooks in the commentary box at this moment. I have a couple other guys jump in with us later on, Reece Gardner, Stephen Sandman Clark, and we'll have all sorts of drivers jump in as well. We are on lap 63. Current race leader is Tony Autridge, who is being held up by Josh Muggleton. Moore and Schreier will be quite happy watching that happen up ahead. Coming back up through the field, John Latham. Now in P11. Ahead is Matt Morris in the 02 lit ZenZ car.
Latham, these two couple of guys in front, Matt Morris, Scott Connors, Norman Hammond, they're doing a really good job. They've got pace on, and probably, oh, big accident, Hammond and Connors, big accident at the chase.
And Sturgis has been hit as well, the car rotating. And PJ looks like he's got massive damage to the front of his car. That is really going to hurt that car. Steering damage to the front of that car. Connors will jump back in the lane as well, but just saw a bit of a wiggle from PJ just to test the steering, and the car did not look very good at all. Unlucky for those guys. We'll get a replay. This has just changed the race once again. Two big incidents within 3 laps. What Hammond did a good job at the end. He got it back straightened up and took off again, but it's just unlucky with that side-by-side through the chase. Contact door-to-door. Unlucky PJ Sturgis getting involved, and that really going to hurt their race. That is so unlucky for PJ. Yeah, I could see the way he was controlling the car there, that he was trying to turn it, but he knew if he turned the wheel any harder that he'd actually loop it around in front of the other cars. So that's completely unlucky, nowhere to go. Car 10 will be sitting in the lane for a little while, you'd suggest. You got your breath back yet, Brooksy?
Oh mate, I can't. I'm getting messages from pit lane. The boys are not happy with Josh Muggleton. They're absolutely blowing up down there, but not much we can do about it now.
No.
Latham the Latham Ford Morris battle is going off at the moment. These guys throw a blanket over the whole three cars, and
Lee Day as well in there now too.
Yeah, Lee Day on the back of them.
3 of these 4 cars all on exactly the same strategy. So this is effectively, depending on the way strategy falls, this could be 1, 2, 3 as it stands right now on track.
Oh, as Lee Day has a look up the inside. Oh,
contact. And Morris into the wall.
I'm not going to call anything on that because it's my teammate. He looked like he left him plenty of room there.
Yeah, I don't think Morris left Day quite enough room there. It's definitely wheel to wheel at the apex of the corner, so I don't think Day could have moved over any further. So yeah, the stewards look at that one, I guess.
Oh, I've got Mugger in the wall.
Muggleton's in the wall.
Muggled it in the wall
Racing in the wrong
hard.
direction. May have a safety car.
The yellow flag is out.
Yeah, we got a
Safety
safety
car.
car. Oh, he's just smacked the inside wall coming through the Fujitsu. Oh, and that train has been red. Michael Hurley got a lot of damage out of that as well.
Wow.
And so did Martin Carroll, SDC Motorsport 009. He's got huge damage from it. Well, in the last 10 minutes, this race has been absolutely turned on its head, Joe. I don't know what to make of it.
Oh, absolutely amazing, this race. It's just, just watching the replay back. Oh, 009 car, so unlucky there. And then the other guys coming through, lucky to get out of the way. Good job from Mugger to actually back it up a tiny little bit to make sure more cars didn't get involved. But that's a massive hit from Muggleton into the 009. Who was at the wheel at the time? I think it was Marty Carroll at the wheel. Unlucky for those guys. That's 2 incidents they've been involved in that weren't their fault. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. This is V8's and Line's coverage of the iRacing Bathurst 1000 presented by GT Amiga.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race. So you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000. Jay Kennedy, Clayton Brooks in the commentary box, and we've now been joined by the great man Reese Gardner as well. Reese, you got us, mate?
Yeah, I have, guys. Oh man, it's I'm really looking forward to my stint commentating on this race. We're under safety car at the moment, it seems, and it looks like we've got a really good race on our hands.
Yep, so we'll recap what's happening right now. So TTR Black, Tony Autridge at the wheel, is in the lead. David Moore in P2 and Mitchell McLeod in P3, but the other guys that we put on for podiums and even race wins sitting in pit lane with damage at the moment. The ANZ SSR car has managed to make it back out on track. They're 3 laps down in the 94. TTL car number 10 with PJ Sturgis at the wheel, they are now 2 laps down, managed to make it back out on track. And Michael Healy is still lapping around. A fair bit of damage to his car, so we'll see how he goes. Just cross they can make it back out and into the race in a decent way.
We got some pretty big upsets at the front, it seems, so far as we come up to almost 3 hours into this motor race.
Yeah, I've got to say it. I know we're all meant to be diplomatic, but I'm not quite sure what Muggleton was thinking. Being 2 laps down and racing with the leaders like that, and he's taken quite a few blokes out of the top 10 for no apparent reason.
Yeah, it's a bit of an unfortunate. I know they're quite upset about not getting waved around, but I know that there were issues with waving drivers by the last round, so I'm not sure whether race controllers decided not to wave cars by the pace car this time. I'm not sure. I can't comment 100%, but I'm guessing that is why, due to the issues that we had at the round at Spa. Now make sure you donate to the Kids with Cancer Foundation. You will find the link in the YouTube broadcast, also on our Facebook page. We have hit the $5,000 mark. We want to get to $6,000 by the end of the race, so please donate. Chuck a couple of bucks in. Give up your morning coffee. Give up lunch one day next week at work, and donate to a fantastic cause.
The safety car will be in this lap, I believe. If the lack of lights on the safety car is anything to go by, and it seemed that the safety car driver needs to take a random breath test.
We've
comes out of Forest
already
Elbow.
decided that the safety car driver is drunk. He's driven up blokes' driveways. He's driven through pit wall. He's driven through Forest Elbow wall. So very sure he is not with it.
Who hired that guy?
I can confirm it's not Mitchell McLeod driving the safety car, because he's a couple of cars back, but
might be Sam.
Unless Mitch managed to clone himself, which would be a fantastic advancement in science.
It could be Sam driving though.
Definitely could
Hello
be.
to Sam McLeod, who will no doubt be watching. We are coming into the chase. The field will be under the control of Tony Autridge.
And the anticipation is just building up, seeing this long line of cars coming to the end of this lap. They're going to be coming into Murray's corner now. The safety car is in the pits. Tony Autridge controls the field. And they come out of Murray's
Green flag.
racing.
We're on lap 67 of 161. Here comes McLeod looking to make a move into Hell Corner and gets it done.
And Mitch McLeod second.
Good move.
Of course. We got a car that got caught in the grass there. Coming out of Hell Corner. That looked like one of the ERA cars. Rise. 6th and 7th place battling very hard. That's the ERA Maverick Welcome car and the number 1 TTL car, John Latham at the wheel. It looks like the ERA car is falling further back as an ANZ car is attempting a move into the cutting. Oh goodness. Cannot go side by side through there, unfortunately. Tony Autridge continues to lead up the front, but Mitch McLeod is in hot pursuit. And it looks looks like Synergy Sim Racing car with David A. Moore at the wheel, currently running in 3rd position, is getting monstered a bit by the Dayco Motorsport yellow car, Jake Maloney at the wheel of that car, and you can see already a really, really thick black line of rubber forming around the racetrack.
Yeah, how awesome is this dynamic track with the rubber build-up on the track and the marbles offline. Really does talk earlier with Richard Hansen. He saying that the chase is so incredibly quick. You can be so committed through the chase now with the extra grip that this rubber has laid down.
You can see Tony Ortridge there. Oh,
here comes John Latham.
John Latham. Oh man. That's him monstering the back of the number 9 Multi-21 car. Marlon McMullen at the wheel of that car at the moment. Some very close racing in this field at the moment. 16th and 17th position, also in a very heavy battle. Oh, goodness me! Traffic jam out of Murray's corner. Oh, wow. That was very, very lucky there. That could have ended very badly. We could have had another safety car.
With 4 wide coming into Hull corner though.
Oh, wow. Some
they get
really,
through?
really big racing in the midfield at the moment. Sean Thompson at the wheel of that Team Online Gamers car has been in the wars a little bit in the last couple of laps. He had a bit of a problem coming into this race. His iRacing subscription ran out, apparently, and he wasn't able to go to the bank to transfer money to get his subscription back up and running, but it seems that he's been able to get back online, which is good.
Gap first, back to second, 0.8 of a second, and closing. So McLeod hunting down Ortridge.
I'm really looking forward to this, guys. And the Synergy Sim Racing car is still with them. It seems David Moore's gotten a bit of that pace back because we can see Jake Maloney in the AAA car has fallen back ever so slightly. Marlon McMullen and John Latham right on the back of him.
Yeah, the guys are getting used to this. It's very, very different to what they're used to, and different track conditions to what we saw at Spa. So the guys getting a grip with the car, handling differently under caution, with the tyres being worn and cold together. So very, very different experience for these guys, and something they would not practice at all. Having a look up the inside is Michael Cracknell and Andy Carey, P8 and 9.
It's always so intense watching cars almost going side by side through the chase.
Half a second gap between first and second now.
Oh, this is happening, Jay.
Closing up. Hayden Dodman, you got us there, mate?
Oh, Maloney and Latham.
How we going, guys?
There you go, we've got Hayden Dodman with us. Hayden, you getting a bit nervous, mate?
Oh, I'm not counting any chickens yet.
I'm surprised you can count. Sorry, mate, I had to.
Sitting in a good spot, but there's still a long way to go.
There's a long way to go. You did very good in your stint, very, very intelligent. Just that one little oops in the chase, but you did very well.
Yeah, I was trying to be as smooth as I could and not let them pass, but just went that little bit too deep and didn't want to go risking it too much.
Good move. I said you've matured since last year when you put it in the fence, so well
I've
done.
still got a stint to go yet.
Oh no,
Latham.
John Latham!
Latham in the fence.
Oh dear, that looked very odd. It seemed he went straight on coming out of the dipper. Sorry about that, guys.
He actually locked him upset in the dipper, and as he's put the power down, the car was very, very unstable. It pushed him straight into the left-hand wall. and
man.
that's a fair bit of steering damage by the looks.
That's a very, very bad incident for the number 1 car. It's taken a bit of pressure off Jake Maloney.
Bit left hand down in cabin.
Yep.
Oh man, what a shame.
How much
I
that
think they
affects his
might have hit
pace,
that
but
car.
yeah, looking on the board, he's definitely left hand down.
You'd come in this lap, wouldn't you?
Oh dear.
Yep, you might see him pit. We'll see how he goes. No, he's going to push on. Go for another lap, see how the car feels.
Oh,
That's
alright.
interesting. So a lot of the big names with incidents and issues. So this is very, very interesting and not what we expected from this race.
Yeah, the track is definitely different to what you're normally used to.
We got gyro on Mitch McLeod at the moment as he's hunting down Tony Autridge in the Trans-Tasman Racing black Holden Commodore. As they come through Griffin's Bend, look at the car bouncing around.
Gap down to 0.3 of a second. Last lap by fastest driver on track, Mitchell McLeod with a 6.6. Second fastest driver on track was David Moore with a 6.7. Third fastest driver on track was Tony Autridge with a 6.7. The front 3 guys fastest on track. Brian Ford actually fastest on track last lap by. A little bit further down the list with a 6.6 also.
I don't think there'd be anyone in the field that'd be 100% happy with their car setups either.
No, I've heard a fair bit through some drivers saying that they're not overly happy with their cars, but obviously too late to change anything about that now.
Yeah, it is.
Mitch McLeod got a bit crossed up there in Forest Elbow. The gap has gone down just slightly, but Tony Autridge's mirrors are still full of yellow and black as we go to look at 8th and 9th.
Andy Carey and Michael Cracknell Crackers looking at making a move into the chase, and that damage to Latham's car is definitely hurting because he's dropped off very, very quickly from Lee Day. Now being hunted. Good move though from Crackers into the chase, moves them up to P8.
And now Andy Carey is under pressure from the All-Star Motorsports Falcon, Joe Burkett, at the wheel of the 23 there.
Change for position.
Slide there from Joe Burkett. Sorry, Jay.
P4, P5, P6. Change for position. We've got Jake Maloney dropping from 4th back to 6th between the final corner and turn 1, with both Marlon McMullen and Lee Day making passes and getting jobs done. Get GT Mega replay of that, but little bit of a bad exit for Maloney and enough for McMullen and Day to get a move done.
He almost puts it 3 wide there, goodness me. We're only halfway through a 1,000 kilometre race, and these guys are racing like it's a 5-lap sprint.
What these guys do though, they're very, very good at it, and they wouldn't want to race any other way. And
yeah, this is very true.
Prefer them to race a little bit differently. I do like it, but yeah.
I'd be happy if we pulled the pace down a bit. Everyone else keeps going harder.
Yeah.
Now, when are you getting back in the car, Hayden?
Still a bit undecided. We've still got 14 laps of fuel left, so hopefully by our numbers
Don't
we
give
can
away your
drain
strategy,
this tank. Oh, we don't have one.
Good to see you keeping consistent with all of that.
Everyone around. I'll give you a bit of a heads up. Everyone around us, we're all got about 12 to 13 laps of fuel left.
Yeah.
But hopefully we can pit on.
In that amount of time.
If we can pit.
Andy Carey under pressure from Joe Burkett. Sorry, Hayden.
All Burkett going for the move. He's going to go up the inside at the chase. Andy Carey stays wide, and Joe Burkett goes through. That's Joe Burkett up to 8th. 9th, sorry. Goodness, 17th and 18th as well.
Oh,
fighting very hard. Oh, goodness.
James Keane, big braking move.
Oh, that's contact!
Real contact.
The RE Maverick welding car back slightly.
Gave him the door.
And now the 333 car is going to try for a move on Sean Thompson there. Number 10 TTL is going to follow them through. That's Sean Thompson off. He's going to lose a lot of positions. I see a car sliding around in the background there.
Wow, this race has just gone off its head since a couple of safety cars ago.
How many cars last year did we end up on the lead lap?
Only 2.
Oh, really?
Maybe possibly 3, but I think it was 2 cars on the lead lap last year. At the moment we have 19 cars on the lead lap, and we have another 7 cars 1 lap down, so we could see more this time around. So we have 20 cars on the lead lap, I should say.
Big pressure Tony Autridge is under at the moment.
Cloud's doing a very, very good job of making that fluorescent yellow-gold car look as wide as it possibly can.
Oh, Mitch, that's gonna kill his exit down the straight just a little bit.
If he had got a good run out of the elbow there, he would have actually been a chance of getting a pass done at the chase, but he's going to have to go and do it all again.
That's something I've actually been noticing watching these guys over the last few laps. Tony Autridge has the edge over him coming out of Forest Elbow, so look at 5th and 6th. Oh, goodness me.
McMullen in 4th, I think 4th and 5th. We were watching Lee Day in 5th. 6th position, Jake Maloney. Jake Maloney has dropped about half a second off this pack now after that move a couple of laps ago.
I'll give you a little bit more of an insider too. The reason you're picking up out of the Forest Elbow where not much chop, that's our set.
There we go. Lack of practice, I would be guessing.
We're all complaining there.
Lack of practice, Hayden.
We've also got a change for position in 10th and 11th. Michael Hammond has gotten past Andy Carey, and it looks like Andy is under pressure from the Synergy Sim Racing 2 car. That's Leon Tander there. Leon's going to go up the inside into Griffin's Bend.
That was deep from Hammond. I didn't think he was going to pull that up. So Hayden, we might let you go. Good luck for your next stint, mate. And we'll chat to you later on in the race. Hayden Dodman, co-driver in the number 40 car, currently P2. Very impressed with those guys. I'm a little bit biased, but I'm impressed.
They've been doing a pretty stellar job so far.
Oh, look, I'm surprised that they're still in the race at this point. I thought that the car would have been in the fence about lap 35, so...
Yeah, mate, second in a V8 Supercars Online Premier Series race is an achievement no matter what.
We're almost at half race distance race. Almost on the final stretch nearly.
Yeah,
you can call it that.
Yeah, definitely. I'd hesitate to call it a final stretch until we enter the last hour of the race, and that's still another 2 hours away. But, yeah, true. It's probably going to fly by with the amount of exciting action that we're seeing on track at the present time.
We're just ticking over 3 hours in regards to actual race distance of time. So we're on track for about a 6.25 hour, 6.5 hour race, which is pretty amazing. And only been live for a couple of hours, just ticked over 7 hours of broadcasting.
Goodness me.
Been fantastic being in the booth for the whole lot. Seb and I have been here from 7 o'clock this morning. We've been started with Sam Man alongside. Thanks to Sam Sutton as well for jumping in for commentary in the Star Mazda, and Sam for commentary in the Star Mazda and the Roof Cup. Had Brooksy alongside earlier, and he will be back later in the race.
So basically, if you live in WA, you guys have been broadcasting since
4 a.m.
4 in the morning.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
Yeah.
Now that is an early start, but we love sim racing just that much, don't we?
We do. We have decided though that sim racers don't like mornings. Well, we saw that in the early races for the support categories. A few interesting incidents which you can go and watch later on, but how good is this battle for the lead now? It is down to 2.5 tenths.
Oh, Mitch McLeod diving down through the S's. Tony Autridge just, his lines are a little less smooth and straight than McLeod's is. But watch out here through Forest Elbow. Watch for Tony Autridge getting the traction down just that little bit better than Mitch McLeod. And just pulling a slight gap. Mitch McLeod seems to have gotten a better exit that time though. He's staying with him.
He's
These
really
top
close
two
this
guys
time.
are checked out.
The gap back to more now is 3 seconds, with McLeod doing his fastest lap of the race last time by, and Autridge doing his second fastest lap of the race. So Autridge with the 6.1 and McLeod with 2:05.9 at 8.9. Only other
goodness. Looks like the number 1 car is under pressure from the SDC Motorsports car 005. That's a pass right there.
A good move from Crackers.
Michael Cracknell passed him there, and now it seems that John Latham is under a bit of pressure from the All-Star Motorsports car again. Oh, but Latham might come back
around
on the
outside.
005 car. Around the outside of Griffin's Bend. Oh,
that's
no. Yeah.
Not going to work, and he's now let Quebec it through. But
Around the outside
obviously,
of Griffin's Bend, not always the best option to take. Yeah, there's
damage is obviously affecting the car too, Reese. That's
yeah, of course.
Front left-hand damage. Back
here
to
we
the
go.
front. 0.3 of a second separate the 87 TTR black car, the number 40 Talking Cup of Cement car.
Oh, we got roof cam on Mitch McLeod looking at Tony Autridge. This is such a close battle.
I love this look across the top of the mountain and listening to the throttle modulation and good drive out of elbow from McLeod.
Mitch is really staying with Tony this time. A move is coming, I can sense it. Mitch McLeod just getting that little bit of draft down Conrod Straight as they come into the chase. Autridge on the brakes. Mitch dives to the inside just to have a bit of a look. But he's still too far back to attempt a proper pass.
Looking these guys pitting around lap 84 from when Hayden was in here before, so we'll see if that's actually correct.
Mitch is just closing up just that little bit in the braking zones. Tony Autridge is still staying very calm and collected under this pressure. Full credit to him. Tony Autridge is an experienced and quick and calm sim racer. But Mitch McLeod is going to look to the inside.
What was happening then?
Yeah, thinks better of it. Now Mitch is going to have to wait across the top of the mountain once again. You have to be extremely brave to try and attempt to pass anywhere up this section of the circuit. Down through Middle Grate they go. Pushing so hard through here. Just how close they get to the walls is insane, as I thought Mitch McLeod went a bit wide at McPhillamy there.
Mitch's car actually looks pretty good across the top of the mountains. Looks like it's very, very well controlled, but the straights is where he's really starting to struggle. Getting the drive out of the most important corners for these straights at a held corner out of the elbow. As you can see, Autridge just driving away from him down the straight. McLeod able to just hold on in the draft. He's not actually pulling away or catching in the draft. love how they go on the grass to get that little bit of an advantage too. Only doing just on 300 clicks and just take 2 wheels in the grass.
It's insane the amount of pushing these guys do. The 11th, 12th and 13th now. That's Michael Hammond, Leon Tander,
Andy Carey in there as well. Matthew Ross Munro just a little bit further in the pack. We've got a car in the lane, which is Andy Carey.
That's the number 50 ERA Maverick Welding 3 car coming into the pits. Mitch again, look at him go.
So close up behind, just under 0.2 of a second now. This is as close as you can get. Oh, look at this view back from.
Oh,
awesome
wow.
View. Oh, McLeod almost in the fence, almost ripped the mirror off.
Oh! I thought Tony Orchard grazed the wall just a bit there through metal grade. Saw some sparks flying off his car. Tony Orchard taking the title line through McPhillamy there. Of course, with this big view of Mitch McLeod's car filling your screen, you can see on the front bumper, talkinc.com.au. That is the business that Mitch McLeod runs. He does website design and graphic design. If you are ever in need of a website, be sure to contact Mitch. He does a fantastic job. He's the man behind the V8SCOPS website, which we all love. As they pass a lapped car, Mitch McLeod closing up just a little bit, coming into the chase.
Tell you what, he does some pretty good skins too. Sorry, Reese.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's done the Star Wars liveries for HRT. Got them up there on Trading Paints if anyone wants to run them in the Commodore frame. He's also done a few replica liveries, and obviously this livery is running now, which is a replica tribute livery, I think he's calling it, because it's not running the original logos, but a tribute livery of the 1975 Peterbrock Piranha. Also, a few rounds ago at Spa, we ran the 1999 Commodore livery, Mark Scaife Grove. So, some liveries as well, if you want a livery. Mitch will be able to help you out, and I know a few of his liveries have looked and ended up pretty awesome. So, some good livery designers out on track at the moment, actually.
Indeed. Mitch McLeod, graphic designer and website designer extraordinaire. Also a pretty good sim racer too, it seems.
Oh, he's
as we're as we're focusing on the battle of the 9th and 10th, John Latham in the Team Packney and TTL car is under pressure now from Ian Ford in the ERA Demidov Innovations car. Ooh, just coming up to the cutting, Ian Ford looking very racy there. Ian Ford, as I've said for most of the season, has been a bit of a dark horse in the field. He's been the one getting positions and points and just going under the radar, and it shows in his very good championship position. Oh goodness, John Latham under massive pressure across the top. I think Ian Ford's just biding his time at the moment, waiting to try and make the move possibly into Forest Elbow or out of Forest Elbow. Go through the dipper.
But Latham really starting to struggle with this car. We have got a guest in the commentary box. We've got Kurt Stenberg. You got us there, Stenny?
Yeah, hello guys.
How's your race going, mate?
It's actually going pretty good considering what happened on lap 4.
The internet dropout, am I right?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Didn't drop out of TeamSpeak or anything, just huge packet loss in iRacing, and yeah, dropped out. Luckily though, we dropped out basically on the pit straight, so, and Matt was in there and able to jump straight in after a little bit of towing, so didn't lose too much time.
We're sitting P13 at the moment. You had a pretty good co-drive, obviously not with your usual co-driver, but Matt's picked up, jumped in the car and picked up pretty good. He's done an awesome job.
Yeah, Matt's pace
Sorry to interrupt, guys. We're seeing a move from Mitch McLeod around the outside of Griffin's Bend.
Oh no.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
No. Tony Orchardridge remains in the lead of this race. Mitch McLeod just offline through Griffin's Bend. Very Windcup and Winterbottom reminiscent. Sorry for that interruption. Go on, Stenny.
Yeah. Sounds exciting out there.
Oh, Stevie, I love you.
Matt's been doing similar lap times to me, so it's been really good out there. He's only jumped in the car like very late notice, and he had a run on the setup. He's very happy with the setup that we had. So he's picked up to it really well.
Goodness me, this battle is really heating up now. Mitch McLeod's pulled out and shown Tony Orchardridge that he really means business.
We're not far away from these guys making their next pit stop as well. I suspect probably another 4, maybe 5 laps, depending on how they go. Now, Stenny, how are you guys going for strategy? Are you on same strategy as everyone else now?
We last pitted under pace car, so we've got a lap. I know we've got a lap on the other Daco car that pitted before the pace car. So yeah, we're pretty much on the same strategy as everyone else now. We were a bit off at the first opening laps because of what happened, but yeah, we're on with everyone else.
Now, when are you getting back in the car, mate?
Whenever Matt pits next, I'm going to get back in and run for a bit, and I think he'll get in again, and then I'll probably run it home.
Well, good luck, mate. We are officially at half race distance now. Halfway through, halfway to go. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. It's been an exciting race so far. Hopefully it continues.
Good luck, mate.
Best of luck, Stenny.
Thanks.
Mitch McLeod is once again in Tony Orchardridge's draft, coming over the rise. He's going to look to the inside, just letting Tony Orchardridge know he's there still. Oh man, I'm loving this battle right now. We are at officially half race distance at the moment.
Halfway up the mountains, halfway through this race. We are 500 odd kilometres into this 1,000 kilometre epic. Hello to everyone that is watching the broadcast live on YouTube. If you are tuning in for the first time, welcome along. It's a pleasure to have you along. Remember, if you are watching and feel like donating to an awesome cause, we are here supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. Please head to the link in YouTube or on our Facebook page to donate a few dollars, and they would greatly appreciate any support we can give them. Last check, we're almost at $5,100, so thank you to everyone who has given.
Awesome to see, guys, as we see Mitch McLeod sort of fell back from Tony Orchardridge a bit there. I was watching him through the S's, and he got just a bit loose. Burkett and Ford. Goodness me. Getting very, very, very racy there. Coming into the chase.
Yeah, this race has just gone off. There's 2-car battles the whole way through the field. Absolutely loving it.
Yeah, definitely. Ian Ford got the run. He's going to go to the inside. Oh, diving. Oh, goodness. Oh, no! Burkett's around. Oh, man. That is quite a shame there for Joe Burkett.
Probably the good spot on the track to do it. If you're going to loop it around, probably best there because there's no wall close to the inside like there is at pretty much every other corner on the track. So lucky in that aspect, but unlucky that he's now dropped a couple of positions. Jump on board.
GT Omega replay.
Yeah, it's very unlucky for Burkett. I think got the power on a little bit too early. Tried to get an undercut back through over under, but he much power and around he went.
We got the 12 car in pit lane now. That's Michael Hammond on the jacks, and away he goes. No driver change in that car.
Just a fuel stop, 42.5 seconds, so fairly regulation pit stop for those guys. Go to the gains and losses before we get into the next round of pit stops, which aren't that far away. Gains at the front of the field, the 87 and the 40 both gaining a few spots, but biggest gainer in the top 10, the number 9 Multi21 Sim Racing, is Tony Autridge into the lane. So we will have a new race leader across the start-finish line, which will be Mitchell McLeod, but Autridge in. We've also got a couple other guys in the lane. David Moore's in, McMullen's in. Lee Day and McLeod stay out. Good job from all of the Synergy Sim Racing cars. The 89 and the number 100 have all gained over 30 places in this race.
Yeah, it's an incredibly good job by those guys, just keeping their noses clean, avoiding incidents. That's what gets you good positions here at Bathurst. So if Tony Autridge has made his pit stop, we could definitely expect Mitch in within the next couple of laps.
I would say he will pit this lap. Well, he might go one more. But I reckon this lap he'll come in. Oof.
The OSR car lets Mitch by over the top.
He did a very good job to get out of his way. On black, letting McLeod through. Guys, a couple of laps behind, got involved in a couple of unfortunate incidents. Simon actually ended up on his lid at one point, so he did a bit of green-blue like I did this morning. Also, big thanks once again to G2 Mega Racing for their support of the Endurance Cup. Obviously, this is round 2. Round 3 of the Endurance Cup will happen towards the end of November. Phillip Island 500 driver spot race once again. We will look forward to bringing that to you in a few weeks' time. But before that, we've got Monza at the end of this month. Or sorry, the start of next month, I should say. As
Mitch
McLeod comes in.
We're going to stay with Mitch McLeod, watching his pit stop.
So there has been a driver swap in the number 87. So Sean Kelly now in the car. Tony Autridge has stepped out. Kelly hasn't done too many laps so far. He's done 27 laps in the car with Tony Autridge doing 55.
And we got a driver change in the Torque Inc. car. Hayden Dodman's jumped into that car. 888 in as well. That's Jake Maloney at the wheel currently. We'll see if Sam Sutton...
Driver swap there, yeah. Sam Sutton's now in the car.
Yeah. And Sam will probably go to the end, I think.
I don't know if there's been enough laps done from Maloney. Yeah, he's done 55, so the exact amount he needs to do. Kelly coming down the front straight. Dodman coming out of the pit exit and will stay just ahead. So slight undercut there from the talking car. About 3-second gain. But in regards to outright speed, Dodman probably not quite as quick as Kelly though. So our apologies with the pit timing doesn't appear to be working correctly, so it's showing incorrect time. So when we said earlier about a shorter pit stop, it may not have been the case. So our apologies for our pit stop timing not quite working right. Unfortunately, we can't do much about it at
Sean
this stage.
Kelly sliding just a little bit over the top of the mountain. That was at Reed Park. Goodness, he got quite a bit loose there. His pursuit of Hayden Dodman is not going too well so far. Get a quick replay, GT Omega replay of that incident as Sean Kelly once again goes off track in the S's. Oh goodness, what's happening to him?
Whoa, how did he get that off the fence?
Goodness me, Sean
Great
Kelly
job.
is so lucky to have avoided a big accident there. Goodness, we'll just let the replay continue so that you can see that incident going down into the S's. Sean Kelly goes into McPhillamy, watch as he comes over the top of Skyline, just understeers a little bit and goes over the grass in the S's and has to gather the car back up. That is just about the worst possible thing that can happen to you in that section of the track. So we're back to live pictures now. Sean Kelly still getting used to the car, it seems.
Yeah, fresh tyres, it's obviously not quite as easy. Heard about the track conditions being quite difficult on cold tyres, so it'll be making it a little bit more difficult.
On track leader at the moment is car 15, that's Ian Ford, in the ERA Demidov Innovations car.
They're just keeping it out of trouble, keeping it clean, and that's what you need to do. We've only just gone halfway through this race, so you need to really not push on now, but make sure your car's there for the end of this race with a lot of cars with a lot of damage. We would have expected up towards the pointy end. This is a real chance for the likes of Ford and Kelly and McLeod to dominate this race, even Schreier and Moore as well, also looking to try and get a fantastic result out of this race.
Car 888 almost had a bit of contact with the lap car there. Sam Sutton back in the car after a bit of a break.
That's the talking number 400 car, struggling out on track at the moment. Yeah, Latham's in the lane. All sorts of sideways hits the pit lane cone, straightens it up right on cue and driving it down the lane. I will be guessing there'll be a driver swap in this car after
Richard
Hampstead's
jumping back in.
loaded with his KFC. He'll be right to go. Got Jake Maloney jump in for a quick chat. You got to say, Jake?
Yeah, got you guys.
Good stint from you, mate. Kept it out of trouble and kept it nice and clean, and Sam back in the car nice and quick.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. I wasn't very confident going in, but car felt mega. Was just able to lap around, not put up any fight with people we don't need to fight with, and just keep it clean and give it to Sam to bring home.
How's the car feel out there, mate? Is it under control or not overly happy with the setup?
It's pretty good. I wasn't really pushing overly hard at any points in my stint, and we were keeping up with some pretty decent drivers.
So now with a few guys in the pits, you're now up to P7. How are you feeling? You're quietly confident in where you're sitting at the moment?
Yeah, I'm fairly happy with where we're going at the moment. We're just cruising along, got our game plan, and see how we end up at 161.
Well, good luck, mate. You're doing a pretty good job out there, so... How are you feeling in regards to strategy now, though? You'll obviously jump back in for one more stint at some point.
No, I'm done.
You're done? Fully finished?
We've met our requirements, so Sam's pretty good at the long stints, so we've got him down to the end.
I've called him a sick unit already once they had his long stints driving, so good on him for having to go doing it for so much.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's him and not me.
Yeah, I'm pretty stuffed after that. I think I did 55 laps in the end.
Good luck, mate, for the rest of the race. Thanks
Cheers,
for
guys.
popping over.
So something's going on here with the 15 car. He's got this really, really big margin at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think he's pitted yet for his next pit stop, so I've seen everyone else come in the lane, and I would expect, actually in the last the last sequence of pit stops, that car come in for a splash and dash to change their pit sequence. So they are slightly out of sequence with everyone else, and I'll pit in a couple of laps, I would be fairly sure.
Yeah, I can confirm that they did pit down to the last pace car and went off sequence.
Everyone else, I think the only other car in the same pit strategy as them is the 02 car the 11 as well. So they're the 3 cars running the same strategy as this Demidov ERA car. Always good to have some sort of alternate strategy. You never know what's going to happen later in the race.
Sean Kelly and George Maris now battling pretty hard. Maris has a bit of an edge over Kelly, it seems.
Maris has had some really good pace this race, and so has Lee Day. Not bad for a couple of guys that don't get to do a lot of racing, especially when you compare it to some of the guys in this field.
Maris almost 1.2 seconds faster than Sean Kelly on that last lap as Kelly goes a little bit wide at the exit of McPhillamy. I'm going to leave you with this battle for a few minutes.
Yeah, this is an awesome battle.
Number 87 car under pressure once again, but from a very different car. Looks like Maris has got the run on Sean Kelly here. Kelly moves to the right to try and lock him into the chase, but Maris has too much straight line speed and gets by easily.
That ANZ car has some massive speed at the moment. He's doing such a good job just monstering over cars. Bill Sell was also doing the same when he was in the car, so that car is completely dialed in at the moment. The ANZ cars, also the SSR cars as well, all done a really good job. So obviously worked really hard in regards to set up Synergy Sim Racing and ANZ. Doing a great job.
Yeah, full credit to them. They've been doing an absolutely amazing job this entire race. So with the 901 ANZ car showing the pace that it has, I wonder what this is going to mean for the Torque-In car. Hayden Dobbin at the wheel a few seconds up the road.
Yeah, only 4.5 seconds up the road, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's right on his tail in about 5-6 laps.
Yeah, Maris definitely does have some incredible pace.
Got Mitchell McLeod with us now. You got us, Mitch?
Sure do, guys. How are you going?
Good, mate. You didn't want to talk to us the last time we dragged you in, but you're here now.
Oh, really? Must have been during the last caution because I ended up buggering off and trying to sort out what we're going to do for strategy.
Well, I know that that's not true because you don't know what you're ever going to do for strategy.
Yeah, no, that's why we have to try and figure it out right there and then.
Good stint for you. You put a lot of pressure on, almost took the lead, but awesome stint.
Yeah, no, everyone seemed to start making a few mistakes, and I saw Bo Cattell make an early pit stop, so I'm guessing, Hayden said that he had a bit of damage, so I don't know what happened there, but yeah, a few guys starting to fall off in front of us, and we're just trying to keep it off the fence like what we didn't do last year.
I said, talking about Hayden, he's really matured this race. He's got a lot better racecraft than he did this time last year, and racing a little bit smarter, but not fighting with guys he doesn't need to fight with. A long way to go still.
Yeah, well, I think what's helped mainly is the amount of racing we do in different categories. Like, we don't do much V8s, or especially Hayden, but just doing all of the NASCAR stuff, racing with cars, being smart about it, and just thinking about the racing itself. It's, yeah, he's come a very long way, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've said before, I was completely honestly thought you guys would be in the fence on lap 35 and watching the race from now, so doing well, boys.
Yeah, well, I tried to at the start of that stint. I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm sitting in third, this is good. Oop, cut the S's over the top.
Oh, we got 10th and 11th, guys. Just interrupting. Oh, goodness me. The number 50 car bumping the 89 just a tad. Got some speed there. And the All-Star Motorsports
Rogers.
car is getting involved as well. Look at this battle here.
Wow, Rogers went to have a move. He had to think twice about it because Pickett moved across to possibly have a move on Parks and ended up all going exactly as it was. But Todd Parks under a lot of pressure.
That's the old classic
SSR car.
The classic thing where you're trying to pass someone, you're trying to get a good run on them, and the guy behind you goes, oh yeah, I can make a pass here. Loses all yard left.
Was Mark Pickett is going to go for the move here at Griffin's Bend. He's going to get through as Todd Parks is caught on the outside where there's no grip at all, and Rogers follows him through. So that's 2 spots lost for
Parks.
For Todd Parks.
Mitch, how have you found the track conditions? Are they changing stint to stint?
Well, to be honest, my first stint, and even Hayden's as well, we were probably just a bit nervous, and we're playing with bars, trying to get it all handling right, making it feel good, and we just couldn't quite get in the groove. So that last stint, I didn't change bars, didn't do anything, just left them, and felt really good. So could be the track rubbering up, which obviously it is. We can see it getting quite a lot darker on the race line now, but yeah, I think it's going to be changing a fair bit, especially offline.
You were nearly going to say rubbery, weren't you?
Yeah.
Good English. Yeah, I heard from a few drivers it's actually really, really grippy in the chase. You can be really committed there. Do you find that too?
Yeah, it is. I've been, well, when I was behind Orchridge for those last few laps, it was, I just didn't want to risk, punting him off or making a move there, because if you go in a little bit too deep and can't pull it off, you lose heaps of time. So didn't really want to try and pass there, but yeah, the grip felt really good. Just don't know how it is offline. Maybe I should start experimenting just in case you get to the end of the race and need to make a pass.
Got a car smoking that's just come into the lane. It's Michael B. Harris in the BMOS Gamers. They are out of the race, looks like, with a blown engine, so unlucky for those guys. Hearing reports, Jared Filsell, after that damage that he sustained, now that got the car back out on track, well, sorry, Bo Cattell sustained, now out there, sticking around doing 204s, 205, so he's very, very happy and comfortable in the car. That's the 2 ANZ cars punching out amazing lap times.
Those things are hooked up, aren't they? They are unreal.
They've done a lot of work in regards to setup, and it's completely obvious. It was just one car, you'd start to question about bugs and things like that, but when both team cars are doing very, very similar lap times, you can't question it. Right behind Jared Filsell is Richard Hampstead in the number 1. They're back up into 8th position after that damage. Looks like the car's been fixed up after Latham's a little bit of a whoopsie. Still slightly left-hand down for Hampstead. Hampstead picks off a spot from Jason Dixon. He will move up to 7th position now, coming into the chase. A little bit of draft from Filsell, who is back in 26th position, 3 laps down. And Mitch, what's the strategy from here? Will Hayden finish his requirement and then come and you take over? No, he's gone. He's left us. Mitch has had to go. He's obviously something going on. Oh, you got us now, Mitch?
Yeah, sure do. Sorry, Hayden was just gone. Who the bloody hell's George Bowers driving with? He's bloody quick.
Hayden Dobson feeling the pressure.
No, where'd he come from?
Strategy for you boys. What's happening next? Are you going to take over and finish the race at the next pit stop?
I guess so. We haven't really thought about it too much. It's bloody hot in this garage I'm in, so I've been sweating quite bad, and yeah, we'll see how we go.
Probably sweating pure beer, I'm guessing too.
I only had 1.5.
Classic. Alright, we'll let you go. Good luck.
See you, Mitch.
Too easy. Have a good race.
Rich McLeod is...
Goodness. Oh, Maris!
no!
Oh, man, you do not go side by side there, George. How did he manage to keep that out of the wall? Maris looking very racy. Hayden Dodman really feeling the pressure now.
Hayden
Let's
needs to
watch
be smart
Remove
about
the
this.
chase. Maris had a bit of a wider entry into Forest Elbow. Probably got a better exit. It shows he's catching up.
He'll get this done before the chase, and I'm sure Hayden will not fight too hard for this. Hayden gets out of it and lets him through.
Oh, Maris back on him just slightly. Oi, oi, oi.
Driving.
So George Maris assumes second position as Ian Ford in the ERA car is still in the lead by quite a large amount, almost half a lap ahead.
49-second gap, and I would be fairly sure that Ian Ford will pit next lap or the lap after.
Looks like Ford's got a little bit of trouble there from a lap car. Goodness, nearly collected the 333 car as it braked early to let him by into the S's.
Yeah, sometimes that's a bigger issue than what you expect. A car getting out of your way can sometimes hurt you more than a car just driving along because you're not expecting it. You're not prepped to actually pass the car, and it can actually cost you more time and cause a bigger issue.
The Kelly-Dodman gap is closing as well.
Yep.
Sean Kelly's switched on and he's chasing down Hayden Dodman.
Dodman, keep it on track, buddy.
Yeah, gap closing very much so. I think Hayden Dodman might be a little shell-shocked from the battle with Maris and is still trying to recover. We go back to 9th, 10th and 11th and 12th. Goodness me, this is quite the train that we're seeing here. GTI Multi-20 with car number 9. Will Dodd at the wheel of that. ERA with Mark Pickett, All-Star Motorsports with Josh Rogers back in the car. And
Todd Parks as well, just behind.
Wow, man, these guys are very, very close. Josh Rogers monstering the back of that ERA car. Oh, we got side-by-side action for third place. Sean Kelly's going to take Hayden Dodman for the final podium position at the moment. Side-by-side, out of the exit of the chase.
Car in the pits. Number 15, ERA Demidov Innovations number 1 is in the pits, and George Maris in the ANZ number 901 takes the lead of this race.
Oh man. We got a replay, GT Omega replay here of the change for position between Dodman and Kelly. Just amazing how cleanly and closely these guys can race.
Yeah, nice pass on that one from Kelly. So, tell you what, this is still up in the air on who's going to be there at the end. We've still got 18 drivers on the lead lap. We have a lot of the favourites still working hard to maintain their gap. So. Driver swap as well in the 15, and Ford has hopped out of that car. And Ben Smith back in there in 6th position. About 10 seconds ahead of Dixon and Hampstead.
We've talked about the AAA car for a while. Sam Sutton there driving that car. Sam Sutton started in 2nd place after running an incredibly good lap in the top 15 shootout yesterday.
Yeah, awesome lap, qualifying P2. Only 2 drivers to break in the 204 bracket. Got one of them.
And Sam is chasing down Hayden Dodman.
Only 4 seconds up the road.
Yeah, the gap is closing. All 9th and 10th still battling quite hard here. We've got ERA.
Pickett and Rogers still going at it.
Pickett versus Rogers. Evolution Racing Australia versus All Star Motorsports. Josh Rogers with the bonnet missing from his car, but still showing some massive pace.
That car's been in the wars today. Josh Rogers and Joe Beckett. We saw earlier spin from Beckett and Rogers back in the car now. That car has been in all sorts of wars. They're doing a good job to still be out there and being as competitive as they are now, still inside the top 10.
Yeah, very much so. Awesome job by these guys as Josh Rogers has a look. Oh, stays behind for one more corner. Oh, but it seems that Mark Pickett.
The yellow flag is out.
There. Caution, we've got a caution.
Oh, caution.
Safety car is out on the track. We have a car spun, and it's the 016 of Chad Viga at the cutting. We saw a massive couple of incidents there last year, so I'm glad that they've thrown the safety car to help resolve this issue. But this will really mix things up.
Yeah, definitely. Chad Viga.
Big plus for the number 15 car with Ben Smith behind the wheel. Guys, I don't think you're going to pit here because they've only pitted 8 or 9 laps ago, so I don't think there'll be another pit stop.
Yeah, Chad Viga just standing still there. Very awkward position to loop it, just doing the quick 3-point turn. Oh! Very, very awkward position to loop it around. He's going to have to let all of these people by. Not a place where you can just do a 3-point turn and be done with it. It's a very tight section of the track, and there's going to be cars coming. Oh, this has a lot of potential to get ugly.
Might almost have to wait for the safety car to bunch the field around.
And Chad Viga gets going again. Oh man, that was like a 50-point turn that he just performed there to try and get going again. So we're going to go on a short break, aren't we, Jay?
Yeah, let's take a quick break. You're watching V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000, round 13 of the V8's Online Supercars Premier Series. This is V8's Online. We'll be back soon.
Every year, the best race drivers in V8 Supercars close in on Bathurst. The longest, toughest and most demanding race in Australian motorsport.
It is easily the most challenging track that Australia has to offer in terms of the commitment required up the top of the mountain with the elevation changes and the walls being so close. There's just literally no margin for error.
1,000 kilometres of racing, 161 laps, 50 teams, 100 drivers, and one of the world's most unforgiving and dangerous racetracks.
It's probably the highest level of competition of any race in Australian sim racing, so it's hugely intense, requires a huge amount of concentration.
In 2014, the inaugural V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000 was held, with more heartbreak.
Oh, big incident at the top of the mountain. Hayden Dodman is out of the race. Massive, massive damage.
Disaster.
Oh, who was that that hit him?
Philip Johansson, we got the track blocked again, guys.
An endurance than ever seen in Australian sim racing.
Baxter into the wall. David Baxter, he's going to come out in front of traffic, big trouble.
But one team proved victorious. Team TTL. Richard Hampstead and John Latham were crowned our champions. But in 2015, V8SCOPS returns to Bathurst. Who will be the next King of the Mountain? Oceanic Sim Racing presents an event supported by GT Amiga Racing and supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. It's the 2015 V8 Supercars Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000.
Welcome back to V8 Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000. It is round 2 of the GT Amiga Endurance Cup, round 13 of the V8 Online Pro V8 Supercar Online Premier Series. Jay Kennedy and Reese Gardner in the booth at the moment. And Reese, we are under safety car with 66 laps to go. We're about 2 more pit stops left in this race. Interesting things happening out on track.
Yeah, definitely. This caution was brought about by the 016 car of Chad Bigger. Angry Birds Racing Team simulated spinning out of the cutting, which of course is a very, very awkward spot to loop it.
Yeah, it's a tough place to get back in the right direction, so great way from race control for throwing that caution, but what it's done, it's absolutely thrown a spanner in the works. The field is very, very bunched up. And interesting to note that the car number 1, the TTL number 1 car, has been in the lane getting a lot of damage fix of a 2.5 minute pit stop.
Goodness me.
So that's quite interesting that they've got as much damage as they can get fixed towards the end of this race. So that's how good they were going with how badly damaged that car was.
Yeah, of course. That's really a testament to the talent of John Latham and Richard Hampstead. Looks like John Latham is back in the car.
Yep, Latham back in the ARA 314 car, also getting a fair bit of damage fix, a 1.5 minute pit stop for those guys as well. But coming down Conrod Straight. It feels so incredibly slow at about 85 k's an hour behind the pace car or the safety car. But it's going to be an interesting end portion of this race. We're almost 2/3 of the way through.
And I think as they're coming up to start restart this race again, we should quickly run through the top 10. Leading is the ANZ Motorsport number 901 car, George Maris at the wheel. Trans-Tasman Racing Black second. Torque Inc. third, Hayden Dobman at the wheel. Daco Motorsport Yellow in fourth position behind a lapped car. Synergy Sim Racing in fifth. Sixth is ERA. Seventh, ERA again. SDC Motorsport Red is eighth. Ninth is All Star Motorsports.
Green flag, green flag.
TL1 is in 10th position, all the way back on Conrod Straight as they come around to restart the race.
Good jump from the first three. Maris going very early. Kelly recognising the time to go, and Dodman following along, and Sutton now trying to get past some lap traffic. But this is definitely come about at a rather interesting time in the race, this safety car. So we'll see get another 12 or 13 laps before the front few guys pit. The first guy that did pit in that stint there, I believe, was the number 15, but we'll confirm that when we can. Latham getting that damage done. He's actually only just crossed the start finish line, so a long way behind, but we may see more safety cars, we don't know. What a big jump Maris has got here though. 1.5 seconds halfway through the first lap.
George Maris has that car hooked up.
Kelly's actually made a couple of mistakes, and Dodman closed up right up behind again, and Sutton closing as well with 2.3 second gap from first back to second now.
Fifth and sixth, Moore and Pickett battling here. Rogers involved, it's very close. Oh no! Josh Rogers spins out of Forest Elbow. Oh no, that's a very bad spot once again. Just gonna have to wait for the field. Don't move, Josh. Oh, just getting it turned around. Oh, that's very dangerous.
Good work.
Oh, but good work to get the car going again. But that is a real shame for Josh Rogers.
Here comes Sutton having a look up the inside. Sorry, we're about to go to a replay actually of that spin from Josh Rogers. Unlucky.
Goodness. Sam Sutton there, really monstering the back. Hayden Dobbin and the number 40 Torque Inc. entry. And just ahead of them, we've got Sean Kelly in the Trans-Tasman Racing black car. Sam Sutton on the prowl at the moment.
This is an awesome battle heating up, and behind there is the number 94 car.
Running on board with Sam Sutton. Oof. A little bit of a look at the cutting. The track looks incredibly dark. All that rubber getting laid down over the course of the last 4 hours. Getting very close through the dipper is Sam Sutton. Closing right up on the bumper of the Torque Inc. entry. Just needs to get the power down, get in the draft. And we can't forget Sam Sutton. Yeah, he's been one of the pace-setting cars all week. Since the start of pre-qualifying, he's been right up there. Takes the apron into the chase. Has a look at the inside.
First driver. Oh, Hayden all crossed up. First driver in the 203s in pre-qual. Pace setter all week. fantastic job in qualifying. Here comes the 94. He's going to try and get back up to get his lap back.
I'm hearing from some of the chat that Sam might follow Jared through. Just see if Jared can punch a hole.
I don't think Hayden will put up too much of a fight as well, so see what happens though.
Let's not forget
Range,
Jared Philsell was the pole-sitting guy. Up the
here we
inside
go.
of Griffin's Bend, and Sam Sutton's going to follow him through. Is he though? Side by side through here. I don't know if this is going to work, guys. Sam Sutton stays behind. And it looks to the inside again. Oh, Sam Sutton getting a little bit impatient, it seems, with Hayden Dodman. Monstering the back of him. Don't try a move here, Sam. What? Oh my goodness.
This is heart and mouth stuff, and I think Hayden, if you're in Hayden's shoes, you'd be like, oh no, don't do it, buddy, don't do it.
I swear to God, watching some of these guys race is like a heart attack in slow motion. It's crazy. Oh, Jared Philsell getting a little crossed up there in Forest Elbow. Sean Kelly not letting him by that easy. Sam Sutton is tucked up in behind Hayden Dodman. He's got the draft. Moves out of it, coming down Conrod straight. They're going to try it side by side into the chase. No, they are not. Hayden Dodman tucks in behind Sam Sutton, and Jared Philsell then overtakes Sean Kelly. Of course, we can't forget Jared Philsell is 3 laps down on the leaders, so he's got a lot of time to try and make up, but he's really pushing it. Oh man.
Pickett and more getting the move done at the final corner, but Pickett's going to come back and fight back. Move done once again, back the other way. That ERA car has done a really good job to sit itself inside that top 5 now.
Sam is on the back of Sean Kelly now. Look at them go through the cutting. Of course, this is for second place on the track. We've clocked over 100 laps in this race, and they are still racing just as hard as they were at the beginning.
Yeah, when they cross the line, it'll be 61 to go.
Goodness, Kelly getting a little crossed up there, coming through the S's. Sam Sutton just biding his time, not going for a crazy move. Oof, Sutton just looking at the inside of Forest Elbow. Now they come down Conrod straight. Let's see if Sam can try and repeat their move. George Maris, meanwhile, has checked out. Sutton and Kelly remain line astern through the chase. Oh, Sean Kelly got a bit of a worse exit. A bit worse of a jump off the corner than Sam.
Here we go.
Sam is going to try and move up the inside.
Oh,
He's
not quite.
stick those in. Oh.
Wow.
Sam is just getting slightly out of line, just letting Kelly know that he's there. We'll see if Sam can try for a move into Griffin's Bend as they exit Hell Corner. Sam tucks in. We got a gearbox camera on Sean Kelly. Sam Sutton pulls out. They're side by side now. Coming over the rise. Who's going to be the last of the late breakers? It's going to be Sam Sutton. And he is going to take second position from Sean Kelly.
Car stopped out of the chase. The racing line, it's number 48. And I think it is Brock Salmon's race done.
Oh, that really,
Very
really
unfortunate.
sucks. Brock Salmon, of course, one of the most recent new race winners in V8SCOPS, so it's very sad to see their race end that way.
I'm not exactly sure what happened there. He's now escaped out, but there's also another car that's smoke flying everywhere as well. Oh, he's actually blown it up, coming into the chase. He's popped it down one too many gears, and that is race done for the number 48. Absolutely heartbreaking.
Goodness me.
Don't see that very often in the V8, but when it happens, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, very much so, especially with the pace that those guys were showing. George Maris, meanwhile, has completely vanished from existence in the eyes of the other competitors. He's so far up in front. He's just gone through Hell Corner now, and Sam Sutton's just crossed the start-finish line. Maris is a long, long way out in front. Bit over 9 seconds ahead of second place.
The last lap by 2:05.5. Next fastest car on track is a 2:06.1. Sorry, 2:05.9 from Sam Sutton and 2:06.1 from Jared Fulsell. Every other driver on track doing 2:07s, 2:08s, 2:09s.
Sutton's been unleashed once he passed Sean Kelly. But we're going to focus on 11th and 12th at the moment. GTI Multi 21, car number 9, and Benjamin Smith in car 15. That's the car that Ian Ford was driving earlier.
Smith's got some very, very good pace since this last pit stop. They pitted only 6 laps ago. Now out there with full tank of fuel again. They are flying along.
Yeah, they're looking incredibly racy. You can see how much they're catching up to Reese Goldfinch in the number 100 car. Looking at 15th and 16th as well. All-Star Motorsports and Lit Oz NZ. It's Mark D. Kelly and Josh Rogers in those cars. Some incredibly good speed from Josh Rogers, but consistency is lacking slightly. Been a very, very up and down sideways race for All-Star Motorsports. As he sticks up the inside of Forest Elbow. Man. Leaving Mark Kelly just enough room on the outside, but it's not done yet. And they got a car in front of them too. But, how's this gonna end? This is like, this is like the cliffhanger ending of a soap opera. What's going to happen? They contacted the chase. Josh Rogers is spinning. They're gone. They're all gone. Oh, goodness. Wow. They were lucky to come away with that with only that amount of damage. Oh, man.
Wow.
Utterly crazy. That's going to be a slowdown penalty and a half. Oh, wow. I can't believe that.
How did they not make contact with that other car through the chase? That was epic. Wow. How did that other car not get cleaned up? Well done to those guys actually avoiding making contact. Whew.
Oh boy.
We can breathe again, mate. We can breathe.
We got a driver change in the number 44 car.
Yep, Andy Carey. Carey in the car now. Pickett out of the car. Carey in 18th position. Last car on the lead lap. Roger's now finally got the move done on Kelly. I think Kelly may have actually let him go. But I'm just looking at the times between first and second. We're saying out to almost 10 seconds. It's now back into 8.8.
Here we go.
Sutton is closing.
Sutton is on the chase at the moment, wanting to get the lead of this race from George Maris. We got a really, really good battle shaping up a few laps down the line. Sam Sutton, of course, we can't forget, is a supreme long-distance driver. He really, really likes jumping in the car for hours at a time and just pounding out those consistent laps. He's planning to do the Petit Le Mans and the official Bathurst 1000 solo. In the Spa 24-hour in the Australian Endurance Championship a couple of weeks ago, I was a member of the team that Sutton is a part of, and he drove pretty much 1.7 Bathurst 1000s in terms of distance to secure the victory for us. So Sutton is a bit of a force to be reckoned with if he's going to be in the car for a long time.
He just gets better the longer he drives, and 10 hours he said he did in the ASC, and 10 hours for Petit Le Mans, 6.25 odd for Bathurst 1000. The guy's a freak.
Absolutely. But we've got the driver of the 351 car in the box, I believe, Jay.
Yeah, we've got Simon Black in the box. Simon, put on your race hat for a second, mate. How's your race going?
G'day, boys. Yeah, not my greatest race in the world, I must admit. A little bit of contact on lap 1, but they fixed it in the first pit stop. And at the second restart, I got put in the fence at the top of the hill, and we had about 20 odd minutes of repairs. And yeah, got back out there again, but the car's down on horsepower. It's about 25 k's off the pace on the two big straights, then on 15 k's off on the front main straight. So we're just pounding around.
Now, did I hear correct that you ended up on your lid?
I might have been upside down. It all happened pretty quickly. I know. I didn't see
one today, though.
Just all sky at one point. So yeah.
Yeah, from race control point of view, it's all happening out there, mate.
Yeah, I haven't had a lot of it. I had myself muted while I was driving, but yeah, it sounds like they've had a busy time out there.
We got a position change or not for 8th position. Oh goodness, number 15 and number 12 at it. Of course, Benjamin Smith
looking up the inside. No, decides against it.
Look at them just sliding out of Murray's corner. Benjamin Smith is looking very racy. He really, really wants to get by Mike Hammond. Sean Kelly and Hayden Dodman as well, battling hard into Griffin's Bend. Kelly defending against a charge from Dodman.
Hayden's done a really good job keeping it going, so well done to him. Not quite as quick as some of the other co-drivers out there, but doing a very, very good job keeping it off the fence, unlike last year.
8th and 9th, still at it though. Michael Hammond. Oh goodness, Benjamin Smith. That number 15 car just looks so hooked up. Benjamin Smith and Ian Ford have been able to put that car in whatever place they desire, pretty much, as they've been battling through the field this race.
Alrighty, gentlemen, well, I might leave you to it for a while. See how Marty's doing in the GTO Omega machine. And I'll come and see you later on.
Oh, we've got yellow flag is out. Spots as well.
Oh, caution.
Oh, safety car.
You got a caution.
Hey, well, I better go back. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. You better go.
Here's Simon. So,
we've got Daz Buchanan, actually Simon's teammate, in the other car facing the wrong direction, similar to what we saw before with the Angry Birds racing car facing the wrong direction. Oh, actually, all that has been an incident coming out of Griffins with the number 25 going quite slow, and he's tucked back in behind Daz and slammed straight into the fence, and then Daz has looped it around, so there's two separate incidents in one.
This definitely plays into Sam Sutton's hands, this caution. He's going to be right up on the bumper of George Maris, and he'll be able to resume the fight anew. Alright, we're going to go to a quick break while we are through this caution period. You're watching V8's Online's live coverage of the V8 Supercars Online Premiere Series, presented by GT Omega Racing. You're watching the Bathurst 1000.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race, so you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back to V8's Online's coverage of the GT Amiga Bathurst 1000, part of the GT Amiga Endurance Cup, round 13 of the V8's Supercar Online Premier Series. Jay Kennedy and Reese Gardner here. We are on lap 107 of 161. We are under safety car conditions, and it is pit stop time.
Yep, look at all of these cars filing into the pits, Jay. Those are the leaders. Both ANZ cars. Oh, goodness! Oh, already, I think we had a bit of contact there. A little bit of an accordion effect. The two ANZ cars made contact, and it looks like Sutton's got damage.
Yeah, Sutton's hit the back.
Oh, we've got a car around in the pits. That's the TDR black car.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. What
Guys
is
are
happening?
not paying enough attention in the pits, and that's hurt a few of the big names. Guys need to drive on the fast lane until they get to their pit stall.
Oh, man.
Not happening, and we've had a car spin. We've had two cars make contact at the entry.
Looks like
and
not only was the TTR black car involved, but the Torque Inc car was involved as well.
Yeah, a little bit of damage to it as well.
And Sam Sutton, that's ruined Sam Sutton's run. He's had to
luckily
spend
it was
a
a
bit
low
of extra time in the
speed.
pits.
Yeah, luckily it was a low speed incident, so it may not hurt them as much as if it was a big hit at 100, 150 k's per hour. But wow.
True, but the front of the car is looking a bit worse for wear still.
McLeod's coming back out. Sorry, Hayden Dodman's staying in the car because they haven't met their minimum requirement for driver laps, so they are continuing on in the same way they were. But big winner out of this is actually the number 15 Ben Smith at the wheel. They come in and served a splash and dash, jumped them about 8 spots in the field, and now they've got full fuel and back in sequence with the other drivers who are now behind them.
So this is... Okay, so we're going to reset our overlays, and we're going to do a bit of a recap on where everyone is in the field, Jay.
Yep. So we have now the race leader is the number 9, driven by Will Dodd, leading the race at the moment, and a few cars behind the safety car. Second position is the 005 SDC Motorsport red car, currently with Jason Dixon at the wheel, and third position, awesome job by these guys, the number 333 Bones Fireland at the wheel with Sanjay Lilac. They are in third position outright at this stage.
Wow,
the car
very
hits the
good
wall
job
at the dipper. Fourth is the number 50 Maverick Welding number 3 car, driven by Andy Carey at the moment. Fifth position is Demidov Innovations number 1 ERA number 15 car, driven by Ben Smith. Sixth position is the 901 George Maris car. Seventh position is the Daco blue car, currently driven by Matt Ross Munro. Eighth position is the Synergy Sim Racing number 2 car, Todd Parks at the wheel. Ninth position is the Daco yellow car, and 10th position is the Torque Inc Cup of Cement car, driven by Hayden Dodman. That is the top 10 as it stands right now. We have 18 cars still on the lead lap, with a good mix of drivers still on that lead lap. We've got 4 cars 1 lap down, and a couple of cars 3 laps down. TTL Black after that, TTR Black, been a long day. TTR Black back in 14th position after that little spin.
Oh, well, that was quite a shuffle there. I certainly didn't expect an incident of that manner to happen. But of course, the safety car is going to enter the pit lane. Lights are out. We're going to go racing again. Doesn't look like Will Dodd is going to lead them away.
Green flag, green flag.
The green flag is now out. Train of flapped cars in front of Will Dodd. These guys are going to have some work to do.
Lap 109 of 161. We have 53 laps of racing to go. Potentially one more pit stop, probably two. But not far away from the end of this race.
And it looks like Sean Kelly is now out of the TTR black car, and Tony Aldridge is back in that car.
Interesting, Josh Rogers come back into the lane for a second pit stop to get a bit more damage repaired. The front of the car now has a bonnet back on it again, so they've managed to put a bonnet back on somehow. So good to see for those guys.
Very nice, a little bit of an aerodynamic advantage. We got
Change
a
the lead.
the race.
Yep, 005 from Jason Dixon now leading the race. He and Crackers in the lead. Will Dodd with Mullen McMullen in second position, and still third is the Serenity Sim Racing 333 car, although it will be under pressure very, very soon.
The SDC Motorsports leads the Bathurst 1000. We're going to look back at 7th and 8th. That's Dayco Motorsport Blue and Synergy Sim Racing. Battling position there as Sutton goes through, and of course I think his Dayco teammate may be nice to him and let him through into the chase.
Yeah, next car ahead is his teammate, so
but not without
too much of a fight there.
First.
There won't be a fight for position.
No way. Oh, Sam Sutton tucks in behind him and goes for the move. Oh, Matthew Ross Monroe is fighting Sam Sutton a little bit.
I think he's more worried about the positions behind him. If he gives up and makes it too easy, he's going to lose positions behind.
That's very true. Dayco is not a team orders kind of team. They do like to have a good race with each other. Parks, Matthew Ross Monroe, but slower traffic.
Parks was going to get that move done, but traffic just at the wrong spot. Dodman almost getting caught in that traffic as well, so they're back in a single file as they head back up the mountain for the 110th time in this race.
Oh man, look at this train of cars. It's a beautiful sight.
Oh, we got a car facing the wrong direction.
No, that's the number 21 car. I think that's Kane Kujimia at the wheel of that car. No, Tyson Williams. Apologies, guys. That's a very awkward spot.
If they throw the yellow flag.
Careful. Oh, oh man.
The yellow flag is out.
There we go. Safety car is back out. Oh man. Always the worst spot on the track to lose it. You have nowhere to go. We're going to get a GT Omega replay of that incident. Tyson Williams spinning out of the cutting.
Interesting, the safety car there. Very, very lucky, and this is going to change some things up again. Well, I see some bit of a mix in the field. We are, I think, safety car number 7. At the GT Omega Racing all by himself, unfortunately, but wow, so close to a major accident.
Goodness, yeah, man. Oh yeah, I'm just watching the replay now. All of those cars going through.
The leader, the 005, he would have had a heart attack there, Jason Dixon, as he's come past that. Yeah, I can see if we can possibly get it on board with Jason. Or if we can, but just watched it once again, and that's So lucky for Dixon to not be involved in that. Did a good job of recognising the right way to go.
Yeah, very good situational awareness there from Jason Dixon to avoid that. Oh, so there we go, onboard replay from Jason Dixon's perspective. Oh man, it is one of those incidents where quick thinking, not relying too much on your muscle memory is just an absolute advantage.
I believe there was a couple of cars that got their lap back there, Reese, so that's going to mix things up a bit, but one that didn't get their lap back was almost there, was the ANZ car. I think he was only about 7 or 8 cars away from getting his lap back, so that's rather unlucky for Phil Sale, but he's still pushing on and trying to get that lap back.
Yeah, don't forget there's, I think, about 2 hours left in this race. So there's still plenty of time for there to be a major shake-up.
50 laps to go when they cross the line this time, so we are over 2/3 race distance. Who's going to pit, Race? Who's going to pit? We had a few guys that didn't pit last pit stop. We had a few guys come in and do splash and dashes and just watch the pace car slam into the wall again. I can't stop laughing
Someone
at that.
needs to give that guy a major talking to. It's just unacceptable standards. We expect better from you, Mr. Safety car driver.
But at the cutting, he decides to go and try and get onto that tennis court that's there at that house at the cutting, so it's quite interesting as well.
I get the feeling that he'd rather be in any other place than having a big field of V8 supercars behind him.
Good question in regards to windows. They stop now. Will they be able to make it home on fuel with one more stop? Yes. I think the answer to that would be depending on safety cars.
Yeah, and of course Bathurst is safety car city, so there's just so many variables to keep track of.
Alright, we'll see what happens here.
So we're getting theories that the top 5 guys at the moment might pull into the pits. Looks like Jason Dixon is staying out. I don't think they will. Or there's one guy going in, 333, and the ERA car's going in ahead of him. That was a bit of a late entry from the ERA car there.
Yep. Also got the almost a nose to tail once again at the pit entry. The talking cars coming in. Now I know why they are doing this. Hayden Dodman will get out of the car, they'll do a driver swap, Mitchell McLeod will get back in that car, but I think that's going to cost those guys quite a lot of time, but interesting ploy from those guys. But minimum driver requirement, obviously 1/3 race distance, so 54 laps. But we're seeing a few of these guys just do some splash and dash for fuel and get back out there, which is a pretty good strategy as well.
Yeah, most definitely. So, we're going to roll around in the safety car while our director takes a very short break. We're still going to be here, of course.
This race has thrown us absolutely every curveball you could possibly imagine, Race.
Yeah.
We're down to 16 cars on the lead lap. We have 4 cars 1 lap down. We now have 2 cars 2 laps down. So we've had some guys who actually gained some time due to that safety car. But we will have the 005, the 9 and the 50, the first 3 cars on track.
Getting some news on the in-game radio. Some drivers are questioning race control over the fact that they may have gotten penalties for passing under yellows because of the pit entry at Bathurst.
Yep, you have to be very, very careful, and that's up to the drivers to understand. They need to make sure that they do not pass the car until they are allowed to. So those black flags will not be cleared. There have been teams that have had to serve those, so it's just pure unlucky situation, but we've had a few teams in the same situation, unfortunately, so unlike you believe, the car 40 is affected by this penalty. So we'll reset the overlays once again because we've had a couple of driver swaps there. So the 40 is the main driver that we know that has had a driver swap. Good job from the number 100 Synergy Sim Racing. They started in 50th position. They are now in 14th place. Great job from those guys. Robbie Tomei at the wheel at the moment.
Well, the safety car lights are out. We're going to go green this lap. SDC Motorsports Red still leads with Jason W. Dixon at the wheel of that machine, with Will Dodd for Multi-21 Sim Racing in second place.
Now we've got Clayton Brooks jumping back in after a bit of a breather and a debrief with his team. Got us, Brooksy?
Yeah, mate, I've got you. I'm back, calmed down, ready to watch the last 50-odd laps of this race.
I'll let you boys have it. I'm going to have a break myself. Enjoy.
Thanks,
Cheers,
mate. Good
Jay.
effort.
Oh, wow, Brooksy. We're about to go green once again. This has been an absolutely action-packed race so far, and it looks like the Multi-21 car is following the safety car into the pits.
Yeah.
Must have been marginal on fuel as everyone goes by, and the green flag flies. Will Dodd's going to lose many, many positions as a result of this. Jumping into the pits as soon as they go green.
Going to effectively put him at the very back of the field.
So,
as Andy Carey is right underneath Jason Dixon's wing, heading up into turn 2.
Yeah, Andy Carey's been looking very racy all event. All but Jared Philsell there behind him. Or is that Jared at the wheel of that car, Brooksy?
Yeah, mate, it's Jared. He's got the red mist going on in that cockpit, and he's trying to get laps back. So
yep, he wants that lap back, man. Look at how aggressive he's being.
He's making it very clear to everyone on track his intentions, so hopefully they're understanding. But Jason Dixon's not going to want to let anyone go past him, because he's currently leading this Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, of course. As they come across the top, Jared Philsell, if he's patient, is going to have to wait behind Will Dodd at least until they get to Forest Elbow.
Yeah, I think Jared will wait at least until the elbow, if not the chase, depending on the run that Dixon gets through there. It's a mighty effort from the SDC Motorsports Red guys, qualified 19. Yeah, there's a little bit of a rub.
Jared getting a bit balked on the exit there. Jason Dixon stays in the lead of the race, and yeah, Jared's run down the straight was really, really hurt by that. Of course, Vince Smith and Carey side by side into the chase.
Ooh, always hold your breath through there.
Ah, dear. Ooh, George Maris getting involved too in that. Sam Sutton just behind as well. Sam Sutton, of course, got some damage in that very bizarre incident in the pits.
Yeah, that was
the last caution.
A bit unfortunate. I got some news on that actually. Phil said that Maris just checked up really quick at the pit entry. May have been trying to avoid a pit lane speeding penalty, and so Phil checked up really quickly, and Sutton wasn't able to stop in time. And very unfortunate because they're having a very strong run.
Yeah. Oh, the battle is hotting up though. As Jared has unlapped himself and is going to streak away. We've got ERA and SDC side by side for the lead of the race. Oh, and George Maris is wanting to get involved in this too. The number 15 car, Benjamin Smith, is leading the race at the moment. Oh, look at George Maris just squirreling around behind Jason Dixon. And look at Sam Sutton, he's right with them. Of course, remember, before the last caution, Sutton and Maris were battling for the race lead, and they won it back. Maris going for the Philamy almost.
Oh, I saw Leon try and move there once, and that ended in a heartache.
Oh dear. Be extremely careful through here. Bathurst is not a passing-friendly track, especially up this part of the mountain. Sam Sutton looking racy too, just letting George Maris know that he's there.
Oh, Maris is nearly pushing Dixon down Conrod Straight at the moment.
Maris is going to get the draft from Dixon. Looks like Benjamin Smith has checked out slightly. George Maris and Sam Sutton want to get this done. Oh, George Maris passes
Maris. Maris is very wide heading into the chase.
Oh, Sutton.
Sutton nearly gets his nose chopped off there by Dixon. He gives him a little tap on the exit of the chase.
George Maris. Oh, Sam Sutton is going to... a very misleading perspective of the camera that I'm seeing at the last corner. It looks like a car might be going up the inside, but it actually isn't.
Dear, Sutton's there now. Sutton's up the inside.
We've got a very good chance that there's going to be a first-time winner in V8SCOPS, and in the Bathurst 1000 as well, with the guys that are fighting for the lead here. George Maris is caught right up to the back of Benjamin Smith, and Sam Sutton has managed to get past Jason Dixon.
I'm looking at Richard Hampstead here, Reese.
Yep.
He's a man on the move, and he's got Schreier, the company, and Matthew Ross Munro as well.
So that's TTL, Synergy Sim Racing, and Daco Motorsport all on the line there.
I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping on top of things. I'm not sure if that number 1 TTL Falcon is a little bit down on speed.
Yeah,
it didn't look like Latham's lap times were at his usual standard.
Yeah, they had a real ton of damage, Brooksy, but they've managed to go for a very long pit stop and get most of it repaired. Here comes Maris, though.
Maris has been putting in a drive of his life, I think, today. They've really fought hard for their position on track.
Oh, come on through the chase, jeez.
Oh, you gotta hold me breath every time they go too wide through there.
Oh.
300 kilometres an hour, guys. It's crazy speed, and to get it on the brakes.
Oh, Todd Parks turned around, apparently. As Synergy Sim Racing 2 at the exit of Forest Elbow. Oh, don't pull out on the track, Todd. Still cars coming. Oh, man. And he gets going again. There'll be no need for a safety car.
That is a real shame. He was in ninth position, just behind that battle with Schreier and, let me think now, the Daco car.
Yeah. I think it is Matthew Ross Munro at the wheel of that car.
Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Reese.
Oh, George Maris going up, right, left and down, trying to get past Benjamin Smith. He has a bit of the undercut. They're going to go side by side into the cutting almost.
The track's getting a lot of marbles offline through there as well. It's got to be very careful. It can get pretty sketchy through there. As Maris is looking for absolutely any inch that Benjamin Smith's going to give him, but it's not giving any. Benjamin Smith's driving a really good race and he's doing good lap times.
Yeah, some supreme defending at the moment from Benjamin Smith we could see as they come down into the S's once again.
I'm surprised. I thought Sam Sutton in a DK Motorsport Yellow would be right on the back of these guys.
I think Sam might just be hanging back and just viewing this battle from afar, trying to figure out where Benjamin Smith's weaknesses are and see if he can try and follow Maris through. They come back onto the straight.
I think Maris will get it done this lap. He's right under the wing now. He moves out of the slipstream.
Maris side by side through the chase once again. Oh, there we go. Maris is the leader of the race.
And he's on a good fuel strategy, one of the cars that has pitted, so I'm pretty sure Smith didn't pit that last safety car, did he?
I'm fairly sure he might have. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I haven't been really across everyone's fuel strategies in the last 30 or so laps.
Jay's been the guy keeping track of most of that, and he's gone. So I think we're just a little bit in the dark at the moment, Brooksy, but we'll manage just fine. So now that that battle has calmed down a little bit and we have the top three cars spread out just a bit, Brooksy, we've got Scott Stevens in the box.
Yeah, Scott Stevens, how you going, mate?
Hi guys, yeah, everything's not too bad. We had a bit of a incident earlier on which put us back a little bit, and we had about, I think, 6 to 8 minutes worth of repairs, so we were battling away and looking like we were probably going to finish up into the top 12 kind of area, but not to be. We're back in, I think, 29th at the moment. We're battling with, so that's alright. Car's got a bit of damage, but she's still trucking on.
Well, that's the way you guys got to keep trucking on in this race. Just see, Sam Sutton gives Ben Smith a huge tap from behind, a bit of more speed on the rear bumper. Yeah, as I was saying there, Scotty, yeah, you just got to keep trucking on. That's our plan anyway for Jared and Bo's car. They've already picked up quite a few positions through attrition.
Yeah, well, I think we actually dropped back to about 37th after that incident, and then we kind of got a bit of a bold move put on us by the number 1 car, but that bent our steering as well, so that was another 5 minutes. But yeah, like you said, you just got to keep going, and we're just trying to stay out of trouble and see where we end up at the end.
Well, as we've already seen a couple of times, this race has been completely turned on its head for different reasons. That yeah, I feel we're still in for the best of it, Reese, with just under 50 laps to go.
Yeah, and Sam Sutton's right on the back of Benjamin Smith at the moment. He's going to pull out and try it round the outside at Griffin's Bend. While this battle is going on, we're going to let you go, Scott. Good luck for the rest of the race, and hope things go your way if there are any other future safety cars.
Yeah, just got some more news actually coming in from Shane, if I can say that. Sorry. But he's given the promo code of a 5% discount. So if anybody's getting some SimGetter out there, head to the GT Omega website, and there's a 5% discount, and use the promo code JFF Bathurst, and that'll get you your discount off your rigs, that type of stuff. And he's also added another a 10% discount to all wheel stands and the Evo office chairs. So if anybody wants to update their office chair and whatnot, yeah, like I said, head over to the website www.gtomegaracing-anz.com, and in the checkout area you can just put in the promo code, which is JFF Bathurst, and that will get you your discount on the products.
Awesome stuff, Scott. Shane from GT Omega, thank you very much, Shane, for your support of this awesome event, and thank you for the awesome offers on the website too.
Yeah, it's great. I'll pass that on to Shane as well. And I got off the phone to him after my last stint, so he's playing happy new daddy at the moment. So another, congratulations to him and his partner for that. And yeah, he's going to sit down and try and watch as much as he can. But yeah, pretty busy at the moment.
Yeah, understandably so. Well, thank you very much for that, Scott, as Sam Sutton is going to go for the move on Benjamin Smith. Oh, goodness me, Sam's going to have to tuck in behind him again.
It was good racing by the boys. There's plenty of room given by both sides.
Oh, we're going to let you go, Scott. Thank you very much for the box with us. Yeah, well, Sam goes back up the inside of Griffiths. Just turn around. Oh, goodness.
Sam may very quickly think of a redress, I think, on that. You don't want to be serving penalties.
Ouch.
And Hampstead.
Who's catching? Goodness
Hampstead
me.
is there.
Richard Hampstead. Oh, goodness. So, yeah, in all of that excitement, once again, JFF Bathurst promo code in checkout at the GT Omega website. You'll get a 5% discount on desks and a 10% discount on wheel stands and office chairs. So very good stuff from GT Omega.
Yeah, it's great the deals they're putting on for the sim racing guys, isn't it, Reece?
Yeah, very good stuff. Richard Hampstead monstering the back of Benjamin Smith. Hampstead's got some speed there. They're coming down into the chase. Hampstead might try a move. He is going to try a move. Benjamin Smith is going to go side by side with him through the chase.
Rubbing.
Is he going to get back on him? Richard Hampstead still has the inside line for Murray's corner. He's going to try again here. Fire spitting out of the exhaust pipes. Richard Hampstead squeezes through. A little bit more contact, just slightly. But that's 2 positions lost in 1 lap for Benjamin Smith. Looking at George Maris at the moment, he is continuing to lead this race, about 4.5 seconds ahead of Sam Sutton. We're coming to 40 laps to go in this race. George Maris is in his own world at the moment.
Yeah, he's got plenty of free air. He's just pumping out those 205s lap after lap after lap. So consistent and fast. That's what you need to win these things.
Ben Smith is continuing his unfortunate downward slide down the field as he's coming under pressure now from Michael Schreier in the Synergy Sim Racing car, number 6, with that Tribute Pepsi Max Ford livery. Battle is holding up. Schreier's really catching up to him now.
Yeah, Schreier's been very clean and consistent. He's another one in this race. He did a massive long stint to start off. David Moore's done 52 laps, I think, so David Moore may have to do a couple more laps in that number 6 Falcon.
Todd Parks and Robbie Tomei are currently in the pits. Lead lap cars, but very long pit stops for those guys. They must have fairly significant damage. Oh, Benjamin Smith, just a little bit of a slide there on the entry to Griffin's Bend. Well, while we've got this little bit of a lull in the action, Brooksy, I believe we've got the teammate of Andy Carey in that number 50 Evolution Racing Australia car that's currently running in the top 10. We have Mark Pickett in the box.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, not
Good,
too
mate.
bad, Mark.
Yeah, good. It's been pretty interesting.
You guys are doing a good job. Qualified 23rd, you're well inside the top 10. It looks like you just dropped out of the top 10 now, but still a pretty solid result from you guys.
Yeah, the pit stops have been pretty good. I mean, the safety cars have been sort of messing around all the strategies, so you have to change it every stint. But the last pit stop, don't know what happened there. Some cars turning each other around, but yeah, we've managed to.
Sutton and Richards.
Oh, this is a second place car of Sam Sutton. He's dropping down
losing quite a few
positions.
spots.
I'm not sure exactly what's happened to him. Australia looks like he might be getting under him now.
Well, he's back behind that ERA car that he got
Or
by
maybe-
Griffin's Bend in rather controversial circumstances, if the broadcast comments are anything to go by.
Yeah, maybe it was he got a redress from the stewards.
Yeah, that could be it. He must have been ordered to redress the position. So, everyone commenting about the incident in the broadcast comments. The situation has been resolved and Sam is back behind the ERA car.
Sorry to cut you off there, mate. The vibe changes pretty quickly up here in the commentary box. Continue what you were saying.
Oh no, it's all good. I was just saying that the pace cars have been setting up the strategies a bit, like mucking it around, but hopefully might be another safety car or not, I'm not sure, but everyone's racing well. I'm glad the teammates doing well, and yeah, hope to get the top 10.
Well, he's certainly on track for that, mate, so good luck with the rest of the race.
Yeah, thanks boys.
Sam Sutton, even though he's redressed the position, he's still really getting up behind the back of Benjamin Smith there. Sorry to cut you off there, Mark, again.
This is going to prove a bit awkward. They've caught Mark D. Kelly right at the chase.
Well, now that the action is hotting up again, Mark, we might let you go. Have a good race, etc. And now the ERA car is in the pits. Number 15 in the pits. So that's remember, they are a bit out of sync with everyone else in terms of pit stops. That's the reason why Ian Ford was able to have the massive lead that he had earlier on in the race. But now Benjamin Smith has brought that car in. Car number 1, having started 8th and being a couple of laps down at some point earlier on in the race, is now in 2nd place. Bathurst, Brooksy, never fails.
Yeah. That's it, mate. Yeah, you can never count it out, can you?
Well, Richard Hampstead, his last lap was a 2:06.118, but George Maris's last was a 2:05.758. So George Maris still has a bit of a pace edge, but of course, Richard Hampstead is not a champion of this series for no reason. He's definitely got pace in that car, despite the damage it seems to have.
course, he's very close to Down and Philsell in the championship, so the huge points he can get out of this is going to really help him out.
Yeah, most certainly. One thing we have to remember is Madison Down is not at this race. He's not competing. He's at the Cobra Nationals at Wakefield Park at the moment. So that has taken priority over V8SCOPS. So Richard Hampstead and pretty much all of Down's other competitors stand to gain quite a bit from this race.
So just having a look, Maris actually just set his fastest lap time a couple of laps ago at 2:05.2, so he's really on it.
Yeah, Richard Hampstead 2:06 flat. Very, very close to George Maris's last lap time, which was a 2:05.918. We are looking at Mitch McLeod at the moment, catching 6th place. That's the Dayco Motorsport blue car. Very, very close, these guys. Talking, because being up and down the field for much of the race. They were leading at one point. And now they're fighting for 6th place. Looks like he's going to take it here.
Oh, as Matthew keeps it under the wall.
Oh, please, no. Oh man, it's always so fist clenching when a car goes through there on the outside line.
Another guy just up the road ahead there, Reese Rogers in 5th. He's, they've been up and down the field as well. Plenty of damage to that car earlier on, and oh, there's a spun car there.
Oh no!
That's the Scott Griffith Synergy Sim Racing number 25. This could trigger a safety car. It's in a pretty bad spot. Blown engine.
Oh no!
He's got it going.
He's moving though. Big, big cloud of smoke though coming down the mountain, obscuring visibility. Well, he's gotten going. I don't think there's going to be a safety car for that. We got a GT Omega replay of that incident. Car 25, really massive incident. Just rode up on the curb a little too much, smacked into the wall, and that's given him engine dramas.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than just engine dramas, Reese. That thing's completely shot. It's going to be a huge amount of time in pits. They want to get back out, I think.
Well, there we go. He's coming through the chase, and he is going to pull into the pits. And we got another car. That's the 808 car. Massive crash near pit entry. That's Chris Coxhead at the wheel of the 808 car. So, I suppose he was almost leading the race earlier. Was Chris Coxhead, but I suppose the silver lining in that incident he was right next to the pit entry, so he could get into the pits nice and quick.
Yeah, those guys have had a bit of bad luck throughout the race. They were quite quick at the start. I don't know if it was had eyes on that smoking car, seeing what he was doing, but it just seemed to balk his concentration and got on the ripple strip and lost control.
Looking back up front now. George Maris still leading this race by about 10 seconds from Richard Hampstead. They're still very close on lap times, these guys. George Maris is just managing to maintain the gap from Hampstead. as he just does a 2:05.7. Forget about everything that I'm saying.
I love how they make lies out of us, don't they?
Yeah. Bloody racers. Oh, but Richard Hampstead is not alone on track at the moment. He's got Sam Sutton behind him.
And of course, the 901 ANZ Motorsports Commodore Lee Day still has to jump in and do some more laps as well in that, where I think John Latham's done all the required laps he needs to as a co-driver for Hampstead. We've got Sean Kelly in the box from TTR Black. How are you, mate?
Oh, mate, not the best for a popping though, anyway.
Yeah. Look like you guys are doing it pretty tough out there. You were going quite good. You're leading the race at one stage, but it seemed to come a bit unstuck for you.
That's right, yeah, things going right. Just trying to keep out of trouble, and Tony's doing the awesome drive, and I wasn't quite probably feeling the best or quite up for it, but keep on track, was doing right, and yeah, I wasn't in the fast lane in pits, and yeah, guy in front of me slowed and then turned into us, and yeah, so lost 4 or 5 spots there, and then yeah, then had someone spin in front of us out of turn 2 and didn't hold the brakes, so we had to take a void and actually collected the wall and day done.
That's a real shame there, Sean. It was quite surprising seeing it happen from inside the commentary box. Not only did we have that Condor line incident with Sam Sutton and the 2 ANZ cars, but then that incident happened with you, and yeah, it's a real shame.
Yeah, I learned from that one. I mean, you know, I should have been in the fast lane, so my bad, but I still didn't expect the guy to slow up. But it's hard. You can't see your pit. You can't see your pit lolly guy sometimes. So sometimes you try and move over left and get a line of sight, and done that, and then got I don't know why he came off his pit limit and slowed up and turned into me. But yeah, it's frustrating when you pick up like that, Mark. And yeah, and then the other guy. It's easy to happen. I know it's easy to happen to not to forget to hold your brakes, but yeah, rolled back half a metre and left us nowhere to go.
Well, that's a real shame, Sean. With you guys 3 laps down now, I suppose you guys are hoping for a couple of safety cars to try and get your laps back.
Oh, not a chance, eh? Yeah, not a chance out of the Enduro Cup, but we'll try and put on a really good result at Phillip Island.
Alright, brilliant. Well, hope you go well at Phillip Island and have less pit dramas, and we'll see how you go for the rest of the race. You're still in the top 20.
No worries.
Things can still change.
Yeah, I'll make sure I turn up with pace, unlike today.
Yeah. Cheers, Sean.
Cheers, guys.
Good luck, mate. The interviews we're getting, Reece, are more and more heartbreak stories, and that's exactly what the mountain produces every year.
Yeah, there's many winners and many losers at Bathurst, both in real life and in sim racing. Just the nature of the track and the cars. At the moment, we're looking at the number 15 car in 11th place. Ian Ford is back at the wheel of that car after Benjamin Smith brought the car in after an incredibly good stint driving that car. Car's still looking pretty fresh, I have to say. Apart from a few speckles of dirt, it's in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Benjamin Smith's now done the required laps he needs to as a co-driver. He's handed over to Ian Ford, who I'm guessing will probably run it to the end now.
Richard Hampstead and Sam Sutton are very close as well. Sam Sutton pretty much less than a second behind Richard Hampstead.
He's actually showing quite good
The yellow
speed
flag is
over
out.
Hampstead's,
Oh,
and
we got
there's
a
the
caution, Lucy. I wonder what that was for.
Well, I'm not sure, mate. Debris maybe on the track.
Debris on the track. Debris on the track.
Emus, spectators, I don't know. It could be anything. It's getting long in the day.
Why we've got a safety car.
Been flowing.
Heard some flag marshals are having a complaint about someone leaking fuel on the track, so there we go.
Right.
Okay.
See.
I don't know what it is really.
That's Hayden Dodman tipping beer on the track over the fence.
I think someone's throwing cans.
Get them out. We're going to take a short break while we're under caution. As a reminder, you are watching V8's Online's live broadcast of the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series. This is the GT Omega Endurance Cup, supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. You're watching the Bathurst 1000.
Simulated racing can be awesome, but it can also be kind of a free-for-all. Interestingly, auto racing faced the same problem in its earlier days. Whether it was on the back roads, the beaches, or the city streets, the racing was fun. But there was always a certain level of chaos and danger, until some folks came along and put some order to all of this. Stuff like official racetracks, regulations about weight and equipment, and enforcement of standards. That's what gave us high-speed excitement, fast-paced action, and photo finishes. That's when racing became racing. The guys over at iRacing.com have made the same transformation in the world of sim racing. Sure, they've got the most accurate tracks and realistic cars out there, but that's just the start. See, iRacing analyzes the performance and results of each driver in every race. So you can be sure you're always placed in races where the competition will be tight, and that those reckless drivers who ruin it for us all are kept in the pits. Not to mention that with over 45,000 active members already in their vast community, you can find races day and night, so you can always get in on the action. You can even join a league of your favorite series. And since updates are always automatic, you don't have to worry about software and can focus on the track. Zip up your fire suit and check out iRacing.com.
Welcome back, guys. You're watching the V8 Supercars Online Premier Series. This is the GT Omega Endurance Cup. It is the Bathurst 1000. We're currently under caution. Some debris on track, don't worry. The guy throwing cans on track, the kangaroo and the emu have all been removed from the premises, and we're going to get back racing soon.
I'll tell you what, I've been waiting. I've known that this safety car had been coming on lap 128 since the race start, and I have been so excited about it because I knew that it was just a really bizarre pit window, and seeing how the race had played out with guys before this pit stop has now made it even more intriguing. I sort of like being the only one that had that information too, so it's made it very, very interesting.
Yeah, it
I think
certainly
everyone will have
has.
to pit though.
Yeah, as cars are filing into the pit lane, we've got Richard Hampstead.
Button staying out.
Button staying out. That's very interesting.
Bit surprised with that, and Breyer also staying out. Ortridge staying out, but he's obviously a couple of laps down now. Senja Lilac staying out. Who else is staying out on track out of the lead cars? It's mainly the SDC Red as well, and the GTI Multi-21 number 9 car. So we've got 5 cars in that top group that have stayed out on track. We've got a driver swap in the 35 with Kurt Stenberg jumping back in the car. So this is going to really play into the hands of some guys that are quite decent on fuel saving. We will see one more round of pit stops. The advantage that the guys that are pitting now, they will have a shorter pit stop when they come in for that next round of stops sometime in the last 10-12 laps.
Well, we're on the verge of entering the final hour of this race, Jay. Oh, I'm so excited.
Cannot wait.
We've got 3 of the fastest cars we've had all day at the leading this race effectively on pit strategies anyway.
Yeah, we've got first car out on track. With the 15, we've got the number 40, we've got the 904, but then we've got the 1 right in there too. Very, very interesting on how this is going to play out. But I think we've got 4 real cars, 5 cars really in for a legitimate shot at this race based on that pit strategy, and we'll see what happens with the guys that did not pit then. I'm a little bit bemused about it. I'm not quite sure why.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
Anyway, we'll find out. There's obviously some master plan behind it.
Another safety car, maybe?
Who knows? Who knows?
There could be another 4 safety cars too, we don't know.
Hearing some difficulty for some of the teams. They've lost their comms between drivers, so I know that the Dayco team have no communication with each other. I know that the Ford Motorsport team have no communication with each other. I know the TTL team don't have communication as well.
Oh, man.
As well as the the TTL and TTR teams. So there's 5 or 6 cars out on track that have no communication between their strategists and their drivers. It's just the drivers flying solo.
I do have to duck off because we do have communication, and while guys have got no idea what they're doing, I'll be back in a couple of laps.
Alright, see you later,
your issue, mate. So Brooksy's had to head off because he just realised that the lead car for his team, Lee Day, has not done the required number of drivers. Ooh. George Maris is still in the car. No, Lee Day is back in the car, so that's okay.
So there we go. Ha!
Yeah, he'll be less stressed now. That would be what he was worried about. But geez, guys are checking up big time. We're going to see a crash here under safety car. Guys coming up the hill down Conrod Straight. Done a good job to avoid crashing into each other. That was pretty full on. We've got 31 laps left to go in this race. Full tank of fuel is around about roughly 25 laps.
Oh man, here we go. The safety car pulls into the pits. Synergy Sim Racing Car 100 will lead them away as we go green
flag,
at
green
Bathurst
flag.
once again.
Is shaping up to be an absolute grandstand finish. We've got about 9 cars in this race, a 100% legitimate chance of winning this race. We still have 15 cars on the lead lap. Sorry, 13 cars on the lead lap, my apologies.
and plenty of guys that are looking to get way above where they expected to get in this race.
Yeah, most definitely. Hammer is down in 10th in the TTL number 1 car, dealing with traffic at the moment, as is George Maris.
And Maris, sorry, it's Lee Davis ahead. McLeod also battling traffic too. Got Andy Carey in that pack as well, and Ian Ford, all in that big gaggle of cars trying to feed their way through.
Oh goodness, this is so stressful to watch. I can't imagine what it's like to drive.
Hampstead around the outside through the cutting, the slower car trying to get out of the way, but almost made it harder for him.
Getting out of the way over the top.
Oh,
that is
Hampstead!
Really, did he hit the wall? I think he did. Joe Burkett and Kurt Stenberg are behind him as well. Joe Burkett, of course, for All Star Motorsports, and Kurt Stenberg for Dayco Motorsport. 4th and 5th fighting.
4th and 5th is Cracknell and McMullen.
Oh man.
These guys did not pit at the last stop, but the SDC car is on a completely alternate strategy to everyone. There's still got about 10 laps of fuel left in the tank. They can short fill at the next stop and likely make it home. So they won't need to take as much fuel as the likes of the AAA car and the 6 car. They've got themselves in a good position as well to potentially take this race win.
Mitch McLeod going for a move, I think.
They're looking to get past Andy Carey in the 50.
Man. The racing is on. Also, massive shout out to Serenity Sim Racing. That's Sanjay Delalage at the wheel with Graham Filand co-driving. They are in 3rd position at the moment, having started 34th. Fantastic job from those guys.
Yeah, fantastic drive. I know Bones, he'll be watching the broadcast now and he will be pacing around his house in ultra excitement as McLeod is now cleared ahead of the ARA Maverick car of Andy Carey. So McLeod will now hunt down Ian Ford. Those two guys are the first and second on the road out of the guys that pitted at that last stop. But getting at the last stop isn't the end. You still need to be conservative on fuel to potentially make your pit stop shorter for the next time around. Wow, this is right up your alley, Reese. You love this sort of stuff.
Yeah, here we go. The strategy is hotting up so much right now. Sam Sutton is continuing to lead the race. Pulled out a little bit of a gap over Michael Schreier. A further 3 seconds back from them is Delalage in the 333 Serenity Sim Racing car.
Phil's managed to make his way fit further forward in the field. He's now first car 2 laps down, so not too bad.
Yeah, very good job from Jared Philsell. He's been working very hard for a lot of the race to try and get all of that time back. Hammer, something wrong with Richard Hampstead.
And he's having some issues with his pedals again. He's quite slow coming down Conrad Straight.
Too much KFC weighing him down. I'm so sorry. I had to.
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm not sorry at all. Richard Hampstead, Sutton and Schreier.
Sam Sutton as well.
Sean Kelly. Oh, that's Aldridge there.
Oh, Sam actually made a mistake coming into Murray's corner and actually ran wide. That's why you see Schreier now right on his tail and looking to get a move done.
We've got a GT Omega replay up now.
Sorry, Reese. Interesting with just thinking out loud here. There is 28.5 laps to go in this race. Serenity Sim Racing number 6 car in the Dayco Motorsport yellow 888 car pitted 25 laps ago. They've been conserving fuel under safety car. They may be able to make it home with one more pit stop.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll take
Here
a
we
full
go.
tank of fuel at the next pit stop. They're obviously shot away ahead of the cars behind, looking around about 25 seconds ahead of Hampstead in 11th. Could they actually be able to stop, get a full tank of fuel, come out and still potentially win this race? Wow.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And these guys will not want to see another safety car. But I don't know, I hazard a guess that there may be one more before
The yellow flag is out.
Oh,
there we go!
It is, right on cue.
Look at that!
Something's happened on track.
Amazing! That's Jamie Owens. That's caused that
42.
caution.
Oh, he's upside down.
Oh, wow.
And an incident involving a few cars there, actually. So this is really going to mix the race up.
Oh, yeah.
Now, this actually hurt Sutton and Schreier. Oh. The 14 car involved in that, and also the 88 car Korolev involved, and wow, that was a massive crash. All alone, hits the wall in multiple spots, and
wow, what an incident!
Quite a few drivers. This is now. Got your calculator ready, Reese. I think we are in for. Remember what happened in the real life Bathurst 1000 last year?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's happening right now.
Oh man.
This race
Here we
right now
go.
is turning into that exact same thing. We have 28 laps to go. We're going to see all these drivers duck into the lane, take on as much fuel as they can, come out of the lane, save as much fuel as they can, and race as hard as they can to the finish.
Oh, it's going to be an out and out sprint.
Oh, we've got
I'm
a car
so
facing the
excited.
wrong way under yellow.
Oh man.
Jeff Gucci facing the wrong direction under yellow, which is never a good sign.
Oh, the safety car. Jay, we need a new safety car driver. I think
he's not drunk enough to come back out again.
Yeah, true. I think V8's Online Industries needs to invest some extra money in safety car driver training programs.
I'm guessing you guys just saw him go for a bit of a detour at the cutting.
A little adventure, yes.
Yeah. It's where he wants to go and play tennis over at that tennis court in behind. There's actually a few beautiful houses that they've done a fantastic job with this track in capturing the houses and the scenery around this track. So if you've ever been to Mount Panorama, which we all recommend you should,
yes, 100%.
They've captured it absolutely amazingly.
Yeah, it's an extremely good rendition of this amazing circuit. So
It's absolutely silent coming across the top of the mountain. Can you hear that, Race? The sound of engines being turned off and cars rolling down the hill.
The sound of clutching it.
Yep. Well, I actually think some guys have fully turned off their car as opposed to clutching it. So
really,
you obviously can
can do that.
Yeah, you can actually turn the ignition off in the car. It's quite common in the NAS cars.
All right, I was unaware of that feature. That's pretty cool.
Saves a lot more fuel. Also, sticking it in neutral with the engine off as opposed to clutching it in first gear will save more fuel as well. But yeah, definitely can save more fuel by shutting the engine off completely. The only issue is sometimes you forget which button you've mapped to turn it back on again.
Yes, and I've had that problem before with some other functions. So I can't imagine the nightmare it would be to do that with the ignition of the car. So we can expect a bunch of guys in the pits this time round, I'm assuming.
How many cars are left in the race? 40. I would say there'll be 40 cars coming into pit lane right now.
40 cars coming into pit lane.
Almost put money on every single car, bar maybe one or two that are going to attempt to make it home, but I don't think anyone will attempt it.
100
Yes.
is staying
Only one
out.
staying out is the 100. Oop, we
Wow.
got Brooksy back.
Hey boys, how are you?
Very good, mate. You're this is pretty interesting timing.
Yeah, the fuel from here, they should be able to do it. The guy's staying out. I can't see. I've just noticed Dave Maris combination stayed out.
Wow.
It's
I
gonna.
did notice their car was completely switched off too. Going up across the top of the mountain.
Lead Day is very good at saving fuel, but is he that good? I'm not so sure.
Yeah, me and Carl May out on track, mate. He would have made it.
Carl wouldn't have seen the pit lane yet this race, but
It's still on his first tank. We'd only had to pit for a driver swap.
Yeah.
So we've got a few guys back out on track already. A few cars that did not pit. So the effective race leader now, the 901.
Sam Sutton just had a very long pit stop there.
Yeah, Sutton had to take a complete full tank of fuel. So he was on the end of a 27 lap stint. So that's why you saw Sutton with a longer pit stop. But interesting with both Lee Day, Joe Beckett as well. They've both stayed out and have not pitted. When we go green, we will have 26 laps to go. Most guys were saying they were going to get 25 laps out of a tank. I don't see how they can make this. They've had 3 green flag laps already. We'll see.
We'll see.
They can get. I think they can get a few more than that. I'm not sure. I don't know.
It's all up in the air at the moment, guys. I think best we can do at the moment is just sit back and watch what unfolds.
And Jared did mention that he can get up to 27 laps if he needed to. So, and he's heavy on fuel.
Well, there you go. Some guys that are pretty good on fuel might be able to get to that 28, 29 number.
I think I'm watching Sam Sutton. There's a car that just blew its engine.
Oh, it's Sanj and Delilah, is it?
No, it's not. Let's have a look. It was the O2 car.
Yep, I did see that.
That's Matt Morris, Lit Oz NZ. Yeah, I was watching Sam from rear chase view, and there was just this sound, and then a puff of smoke, and then the 02 car pulling off, and he's in the pits. So that's a shame for them.
Yep.
They were
unlucky for those guys.
3 laps down.
Yeah.
And they were having a really strong race earlier on.
Yeah, they were. A real shame. And we're thinking that Ian Ford is probably best positioned right now to take advantage of all of this that's just transpired.
I think we'll quickly run through the top 10 as it stands right now. We've got the 901 in the lead. 5 laps on this tank of fuel though. We've got the 23, also 5 laps of fuel in already burnt. Those guys are a few cars back. We've got 4 cars ahead of those guys in the pace car. Number 15 in 3rd position. Ian Ford at the wheel, first of the guys to pit then. We've got number 40 Talking car right behind them. Daco Motorsport Blue, great job from those guys. Denberg and Ross Munro done a fantastic job. Then we've got the STC Motorsport Red, another team that has had some bad luck but doing a great job, still fighting through it in 6th position. Laser Racing number 12 in 7th, GTI number 9 in 8th, Synergy Sim Racing number 6 in 9th, and then 10th position is the Daco Motorsport yellow car. We are about to get underway.
Green flag, green flag.
26 laps of racing left in this 1,000 kilometre classic. And here we go, race lead under a check already.
Down the inside. Whoa! Lee Day holds the outside line around Hill
come out
Corner.
ahead.
My goodness,
Wow.
how did he do that?
Lee Day was sleeping down on the restart, wasn't he?
Man, notice Burkett coming round there.
Going to pay particular attention to the lead day. ANZ Motorsports 901, and I think he's going to have to save huge amounts of fuel. So we'll keep an eye on his lap time for you. But if he can do it, he's in the box seat.
Interesting, out of the top 10 as it stands right now, the 20 drivers that are in that top 10, we've only had 2 as actual race winners in the Premier Series or in the old V8 Supercar online series when we broadcast that. So we will potentially, well, we're guaranteed a first time winner today, either way, anyway.
It could be any one of these guys.
If it's
amazing.
Who are the two?
Anyone that's in the top 10. The 2 that we have George Maris and also Mitchell McLeod.
Oh, there you go.
So, George Maris is continuing to gap just a bit. Sorry, Lee Day. I keep making that mistake. My apologies, viewers.
Now another
McLeod fighting.
Another car that's fueled, ready to go and very fast is the Team Pagny TTL number 1 car. I noticed they stayed in the pits and got a lot of repairs done. So look for a bit more pace out of that car in this stint.
They're currently P13, so there's still a chance as well.
Anyone knows you're on the lead lap with about an hour to go, you're still with a chance at Bathurst.
Yeah, there's always a chance for still another safety car. Just never know around this place.
Man, the Torque Inc. and ERA battle is really hotting up as they pass through traffic.
Ford and McLeod have been battling with each other all day. It has not stopped since pretty much the start of the race. They've been within a couple of car lengths of each other pretty much all race, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, fighting for the podium position at the moment.
As it stands right now, it is. We don't know what will happen though. Having those last two safety cars absolutely mixed up this field completely.
Yeah, there's guys up here at the pointy end of the field that I never would have expected in a million years. It's awesome. 7th, 8th and 9th, that's Laser Racing, GTI Multi-21 and Dayco Motorsport Yellow battling there. Very, very hard. Oh, goodness. And they got a lap car there. Sutton.
Given McMullen the big hurry up through the elbow.
Oh, goodness. And a little bit of bump drafting even, maybe. Sutton goes out beside McMullen.
Oh, can he get it done before the chase?
Oh.
This is going to be hairy.
Oh, there we go. Sam
Sutton.
Around the outside, McMullen, a good job to take that extra little bit of curb and keep control.
That took some major cooperation from both of those guys.
You see so often when a car makes contact, the car stopped at Skyline.
David A. Moore, that's Synergy Sim Racing.
The number 6 Synergy Sim Racing car.
Oh, that's heartbreak for those guys. They've been going so well all day.
They were in 11th position, and that looks like quite a bit of damage on that car. But David's staying
all
out.
by themselves too, unfortunately.
GT Omega replay of that incident. These guys have had as many ups and downs as everyone else in this race so far. And up until that point, they had one of the cleanest looking cars out on track. Area scratch.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job. And that's so unlucky for those guys. They were doing a fantastic job and they were in a position to get top 5. Unfortunately gone away from them, but a fantastic race from those guys. Hopefully they can continue on and stay on the lead lap. I'll tell you what, how good's this battle 8th, 9th, 10th? This is going off its head, sorry, 8th and 9th, I should say.
Yeah, it's crazy. Lee Day's getting held up just a little bit by a lapped car.
Tell you what, Ian Ford's right on the back of those guys as well.
Richard
Sam Sutton's
McLeod.
got through on those guys in this lap. Must have been early in the lap. As he gives a little hurry up to lap traffic of Paul Gorrell. This pack behind them, Jason Bentz, Margaret Mullen, Kane, and Phil Sill, they're all in it. They're trying to unlap themselves.
Oh man, this is crazy racing here. McMullen is going side by side. Oh, and he jumps back in front just before the chase. Move done. Oh, Hammond's going to try and come back on him maybe, or maybe that was just braking just a little too late.
That's Bentz in the car. So Hammond's getting over chewing his nails. Watching that now. Here we go, McLeod has a run. We've already seen Ian Ford actually get ahead of Joe Burkett. So now McLeod chasing down Burkett, which we are fairly sure he will be trying to save fuel.
And McLeod's got the slipstream. They come over the rise on Mountain Straight. McLeod's going to go to the inside and get the move done.
Yeah, when you're saving fuel, it's a bit hard to try and push and not fight for that position, but good move from Joe to not fight too aggressively. He has to race his own race now to make sure he gets it home. They're still in position for a great result.
Meanwhile, Lee Day's pace, director says you cannot be saving fuel because he did a 2:06.8 on the last lap. His pace is looking extremely good.
Yeah, I think Mr. Team Manager in the box here, I don't think he knows what's going on either. He's stressing to the max.
I've got no idea what those boys are doing. They do their own private in-game talk. They don't use TeamSpeak like I said before, so I private messaged him and said, you better know how to fuel save, buddy, but no response.
That's the point where they'd normally chuck out the headset, unplug the headset purposely and not listen to the team boss.
Very WinCup-esque last year at Bathurst, just refused to respond to David Couchy, so yeah, I'm not sure what the guys are up to, but...
Difference is, WinCup didn't know what he was doing at the time.
22 laps to go. This amazing race. We've still got around about an hour to go. The fastest driver on track is the 888.
Yeah, Sam Sutton running 2:05.8s the last couple of laps. I think he got a bit of damage repaired on his car in that last pit stop. He's got a full second this lap on the guy in front, which is the SDC Motorsport red car, Michael Cracknell at the wheel of that one.
You can't take anything away from the Dayco Motorsport Blue guys in 5th position. Their fuel's going to be marginal, I think, but nonetheless they're having a really good run. Qualified 22nd.
Yeah, it's been a very good run from the Dayco guys in this race. Of course, Kurt Stenberg and Jake Burton would have been the driver pairing for this race, but Jake Burton is racing in the Western Australian karting state titles this weekend, so he had to be replaced by Matthew Ross Munro, which has been doing a very fine job with Kurt Stenberg in that car.
Jake might not get his seat back the way that Matthew's got in this race. He's done a fantastic job.
Yeah, he's been a very, very good addition to Dayco for the Bathurst 1000, I have to say, as Sam Sutton is continuing to put the pressure on car 005, sorry.
How amazing is this the track, the rubber build-up? The cars, how disgustingly dirty they are.
Yeah, I know.
Amazing.
As Sam makes the pass.
Yeah, good move from Sutton.
Cracknell.
gets up to P6. I'm pretty sure he comes up on his teammate fairly quickly. There won't be too much fighting and resistance. Benny, the next car up ahead on track. I'll tell you what, have a look at the front of the field, how close this is getting.
Oh, here we go. Ian Ford is caught right up to Lee Day. Mitch McLeod is just sitting there in the background too, biding his time. We're coming up to 20 laps to go in this race. This is going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, last lap around, Ian Ford about 8 tenths quicker than D.
And McLeod about a tenth quicker than Ford, to be the fastest driver on track other than Phil Sell. Interesting though, Hampstead not punching out amazing lap times like we would have expected with that extra damage repair.
Oh, so damaged cars,
that
guys.
is heading.
Sorry to butt in there. Dawn Kelly making his way slowly up the mountain. Oh, got it going again now.
Unfortunate race for those guys. They were doing such a good job. Cars just snapped out on them and unlucky.
The battle for the lead is still very much on as Ian Ford sits in the draft of Lee Day. Oh man.
This definitely isn't going to help Lee having those cars breathing right on his tail now. And have a look at how quickly McLeod has caught up to Ford now.
Yeah, this is an awesome three-way battle for the lead of this race at the moment.
The 23 car as well, which we can tell from the body language of the car, definitely fuel saving. Still there, P4 at the moment, but has Sutton closing up behind, who has now got past Stenberg. So top 6 right now, Day, Ford, McLeod, Burkett, Sutton, Stenberg. Yeah, well, Sutton's the driver to watch here. He's the fastest guy on track now.
Yeah, he's slowly but surely making his way up through the field. Quickly but surely, I should probably say. $107 people watching now, over 2,000 playbacks. Yeah. Awesome stats, guys.
Thank you to everyone who is watching, making this our biggest broadcast in multiple ways, our longest broadcast ever. We will, by the end of this race, be broadcasting for close to 11 hours straight. Most views we've ever had continually, most live viewers as well. So thank you to everyone who has watched today. We appreciate it.
Sutton now is running right up on the back of Burkett.
Well, here we go, pass for the lead.
Oh, here we go.
In Ford now through at the chase, takes the race lead from Lee Day, and McLeod is right on the tail of Day as well. We'll be wanting to make sure he gets the pass done as quick as possible and make sure that Ian Ford doesn't pull too far ahead. Championship-wise, this has the most impact on Ian Ford, with him being up in around the top 3 or so. So this is going to be very interesting. Here's McLeod. He'll make a move up the inside at Griffin's Bend.
Lee Day tries to hold it around the outside, but cannot. There we go. Lee Day and George Maris have dropped from 1st to 3rd in the space of about a lap.
Have a look at the first and second battle though. How close is this? I'm pretty sure we said this about 100 odd laps ago.
Yeah.
How close is this for the lead between Ford and McLeod?
It was exactly the same battle. Oh man, this is so good. How far back is Sam Sutton now?
The strategy of not pitting for the 9:01 and the 23 is going to start to hurt them in the next 5 or so laps, because they're really going to have to struggle with fuel, and we'll see Sam Sutton close up. It's now about 3.5 seconds behind Lee Day, so about 5 seconds overall behind Ian Ford. We could very well have a 3-car battle for the lead right at the end of this race.
I am so looking forward to this. We're on lap 143, gains and losses, Jay. Kids with Cancer Foundation, of course. We have to remind you, we are running this race in support of the Kids with Cancer Foundation. They do an incredibly good job as Kurt Stenberg and Michael Cracknell are battling there. Please follow the links on our Facebook page to go and donate to the cause. A fantastic cause to support and a fantastic event. Sam Sutton is absolutely flying at the moment, guys. Gone past Burkett and he's already gapped him. He's in sight of the ANZ car.
So have a look back, Michael Cracknell all over the back of Kurt Stenberg. This is the battle for position 6.
Just been sent an interesting message, boys. I'm a little bit surprised by this, but one of the cars up at the pointy end that we would consider to be in a real shot for this race may not have enough fuel to make it.
Oh, the question is which one?
Lee Day.
Well, that's a given.
No, another one. One that we would have expected to make it is very, very, very marginal on fuel.
It's either Ford or McLeod.
I have to wait and see. My insider is giving me this information, so we'll see what happens. Very, very nerve-wracking.
So not only have we got an intense battle for the lead, not only have we got a pacey Sam Sutton chasing down the top 3, but one of these guys is probably going to run out of fuel before the end of the race or have to pit. Looks like Michael Cracknell's gotten past Kurt Stenberg. But that
up to P6 and standing back to 7th.
Oh god, Jason Bentz.
Oh, Bentz. That was ultra committed, but didn't quite pull it off. You'll drop back in behind Pickett and have to go and start again to get a move done. A big shout out to the 333 car, Sandra Delilac, Bones Fireland. Start of the day, if you told them that they'd be in the lead lap in 11th position with 16 laps to go, they would have laughed at me, punched me in the face and told me to stop being a liar.
Oh,
here they are.
That's a bit disproportionate, I think, Jay.
Oh, they probably would have just called me a liar and punched me in the face.
So we're having a look at David Moore, I think, currently sitting in 13th. He's the last car on the lead lap. Guys were looking for at least a top 5 until they had an accident a few laps ago. But he's actually been able to...
guys, unlucky.
Yeah, it has been unlucky for him, but plenty of broken hearts up here today, Jay.
Yep. The I'm sure they haven't ended yet too. The old beast of the mountain doesn't care too much for niceness and friendliness. It's take and never give. So all in all, though, it's been a very, very entertaining race, and we've thoroughly enjoyed it so far. We still have 16 laps of racing remaining. The gap from first back to third, 2.2 seconds. Absolutely nothing in this race at all. First back to fourth now, around about 4 seconds. Button closing up so quick on Lee Day. Completely obvious that Day is in complete fuel set. Last lap by 8/10, lap before or about 4/10 for 1.5 seconds. So closing up quick.
So we're going back to Jason Bentz and Mark Pickett 9th and 10th. They're side by side down Conrod Straight. Oh no, that's the Mountain Straight, sorry. These guys have been trading positions. Bentz is currently in front of Mark Pickett.
Yeah, they were very unfortunate last year, the Laser Racing guys. Wasn't a great race for them. They've put in a good effort here today.
Yeah, very much so. The car's been up there all race.
Yeah, from memory, I think they may have had a few dramas earlier this morning, but they've clawed a good result out of it anyway.
Lee Day is going to be looking at his mirror now. 1.4 seconds, guys.
Closing very quick to the gap from third back to fourth, and Lee Day will be starting to get highly stressed as they cross the line. 15 laps to go, and we're hearing now quite a few cars got the calculator out and are not sure about fuel. Got messages now about 3 cars at least that we expected that should be fine on fuel are not as fine as we thought.
Oh, here we go. One thing these guys are going to really want is another safety car. Slow down, low revs, get that fuel nice and saved.
I can't see any kangaroos around the track, but who knows? Who knows?
Who knows?
Only you know, Jay.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any kangaroos around.
Oh, Pickett and Bentz though. They are really at it at the moment.
Oh, guys, Ian
Ford.
sorry,
Ian Ford. Ian Ford's in the fence.
That's our leader.
Oh no!
That's our leader.
Oh,
that's
wow,
a massive crash all by himself.
Oh no, that
hit
is
the wall. Oh, actually looks like something strange has happened with the car, because the car just continued left as he's tried to turn the wheel right.
Wheel problems, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just completely bizarre. So Mitchell McLeod has now taken the lead of this race.
Yeah, and it looked like Ian Ford was holding the brakes through there. So, I don't know, his wheel might have had some issues perhaps. Man, that
it just didn't look right the way that hit the wall.
Yeah,
it just was
something
on a bizarre
incredibly
angle.
odd about that. Well, either way, we have sim problems, maybe a window minimized.
Yeah, someone was
who
definitely
knows?
up. He was trailing the brake right up through
There
that
we go.
Jiu-Jitsu corner.
Just hearing from his
screen.
teammate Ben Smith that his screen blinked. The screen went blank and he couldn't see. So unlucky there. So we were right. There was something bizarre. That's completely at the wrong time.
Oh man, that
so
that
unlucky
really
for Ian.
Sucks. That is
But,
just heartbreaking.
As we continue to say in sim racing, that's our equivalent of a gearbox failure or a throttle jamming or something like that. Those things that happen in real life don't happen in sim racing. This is our replacement for it. Completely unlucky.
And yeah, we have to train our attention back to the front of the field. McLeod leading this from lead. Dave Sutton is all over the back of the ANZ Motorsports Commodore.
Yeah, most definitely. I'm seeing in the broadcast chat Brenton O'Brien and Benjamin Smith from Evolution Racing Australia, Ian Ford's teammates, saying that he didn't need to save fuel. They were good until the end, so that just makes it even worse.
Side by side coming out of the cutting between the 901 and the 888. Oh, this is action-packed.
Drew McPhillamy. Sam Sutton's car just looks hooked up, as does the ANZ car. Oh, we've got, that's the OSR car there, letting them through in the S's. Meanwhile, Jason Benson, Mark Pickett are still trading blows. Incredible racing between those two, but Sam Sutton, I think, might put the move on Lee Day at the end of this straight.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure he will.
Got the draft. Sam Sutton is a fearless overtaker. He's alongside. They're going to do it. They're going to go. Oh! Goodness me.
280 odd k's an hour making contact.
You have no idea how much trust is needed between two drivers to pull something like that off and not end up with both of you in the wall. That was a great pass. We need a replay of that, director. We definitely do. Let's go to a GT Omega replay of that pass. Little bit of quarter panel action there between Lee Day and Sam Sutton. Absolutely incredible.
So, Jay, can you tell us, is one of the top three still short on fuel?
I would be very confident in saying 2 of the top 3, actually 3 of the top 3 are short on fuel.
Oh, bring it on.
How's that?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I can 100% confirm that the car number 40 is marginal on fuel. They were trying to save in the draft from Ian Ford, and Ian Ford actually hitting the wall has hurt them in their quest to make it home. The 888 has used the most fuel out of any car with their aggressive driving. Not sure how Sam's going to go for fuel, but he might be right, but hearing not, and obviously we know Lee is nowhere near it on fuel at the moment.
And while we're looking at that, let's look at P6 and P7. Daco Motorsport Blue versus Multi21. Kurt Stenberg versus Marlon McMullen. Of course, Marlon used to be a member of the team that is now Daco Motorsport, and he left to pursue other interests. And now he's jumped in with Multi21 in this Bathurst 1000, and they're fighting very hard.
Good job. Done a good job subbing in for Luke Hamden.
He's on Stenberg up the inside of Forest Elbow. Stenberg put down the power. They're side by side.
Just ahead of them though, the car, a couple of cars ahead of the 314 actually slammed the wall coming out of the corner too, so
Marlon's got the run. Is Stenny going to tuck in behind him? Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, Marlon going for the move on the 314 to overtake that lapped car.
Oh, we're just plotting a few things in the background. We do know that from a long time ago, the 23 car of Joe Burkett was fuel saving. Still obviously focusing on fuel saving. We do know fairly sure, we're not 100%, but we're fairly sure that cars 40, 888 and 901 are fuel saving or conserving and are marginal on fuel. Could the 005 actually come through here and take the win? Could the 23 have saved enough and make it home? 12 laps and we find out all those answers. How
Goodness,
amazing is this race?
So many simultaneous stories going on right now. There's so much to keep track of. Meanwhile, Mark Pickett spins! Mark Pickett spins coming out of Griffin's Bend. He's hit the wall, and that's put paid to his battle with Jason Bentz. Oh, I just switched him just as he started sliding, guys. What a shame.
Unlucky for him.
He was getting very
because,
close,
he
too.
and Bentz were having an awesome battle since that last pit stop, last safety car. That was awesome.
Oh, as the TTL car hits Mark Pickett. Goodness me. We'll go to a GT Omega replay of Mark Pickett's slide into the wall. A real shame for them. Hammer catches him and just tags him. The very, very tight line through there. Very, very, very bad. But of course,
from first back to second, 0.8 of a second.
oh, it's warming up. It's warming up. The tension is palpable. Meanwhile, ANZ Motorsports 901 car continues to fall behind a little more. I think they are in maximum fuel saving mode.
He's got 9 seconds to the All-Star Motorsports, who we know those guys are fuel saving as well, so he's got a bit of a buffer there now.
I'm getting really nervous now. Whew.
Yeah. I'm doing the fidgety thing of shaking my knees.
We've got Ian Ford in the box with us. Unlucky, mate. Crashed from leading the race. We heard computer problems.
Yeah, just dropped down to the desktop screen for about half a second. When it came back up, I literally, it was just as I hit the wall. So absolutely gutted from that. We were playing our cards right all race long, trying to get advantages, and finally got into a situation where we had actually saved enough fuel to go full flat to the end. So absolutely gutted for the team, Smitty, who did an awesome job as co-drivers. So, fingers crossed we do the same in the next one, but, just gutted for now.
Mate, that was a fantastic effort from yourself. You did an awesome job to get yourself in that position, but as I was saying to the guys before, this is the equivalent of a mechanical failure in your car. You just never know what's going to happen at Bathurst.
That's it, that 20-cent piece just finally gave way, and it could have given way in about 20 extra laps, and as we're putting it on the truck, but screw it, it was a good drive. Thanks to Demidov and Maverick Welding and everyone for giving us a chance to do this, so yeah.
Well, unlucky, mate. Well done. We'll no doubt see you at Monza in a couple of weeks, and you'll be able to fight back up the front again.
Hopefully, can't wait to see how this race ends at least.
No, neither can we.
The battle at the front is on, because Sam Sutton is right up there now behind Mitchell.
And I've just received some news from Marty Carroll. The 005 car with Michael Cracknell at the wheel is good on fuel until the end.
Interesting. Now, we probably should pledge our allegiances and our alliances right now. So I'm actually a team member of the car in first. Reese is actually a team member of the car in second, and Brooks is the team manager of the car in third.
Oh my goodness me! But of course, we try to remain as impartial as we possibly can.
Oh, don't worry, it'll surely end for one of us. One of us will get ultra excited if it ends up being one of these three cars, and all of us will be devastated if none of the three cars get the winners. The leaders have a car run off the track right in front of them.
Oh man!
We have 9.5 laps to go.
What you don't realise is our little secret weapon's now behind the lead, and about to make his move on Sutton and McLeod, and Hillcell's going to catch up, take them out, and Day's going to win. There's my prediction.
Okay. All right. Brooksy, the fortune teller.
Did I black flag Jared right
now? Oh man. Samson. we're coming up. We've got 10 laps to go, guys.
Oh, here we go.
Sam Sutton.
Oh, almost close enough.
Oh man.
2059 and 2061 from Sam Sutton. I cannot see him saving much fuel at those pace.
No. Have you got any info
2062.
about that race?
No, I have none. The team don't share any information with me.
A 6.3 from McLeod and a 6.2 from Sutton. The gap at the line, 0.416 of a second. There is nothing in this race at all.
This has seriously been the highlight of the year so far. This has been absolutely fantastic the whole way through, guys. We're jumping on board now with Sam Sutton as he chases down Mitch McLeod in the Torque Inc. Holden Commodore, that tribute livery to the 70s Tirana. The line Sam Sutton's taking, just having a look ahead, just seeing where to place his car.
9 laps to go, guys.
Might quickly chat to Hayden Dodman. You got us there, Hayden?
You hear me?
Yeah, got you, mate.
Yeah, mate.
How nervous are you?
Oh, hold on, that was Mitch.
Okay, here we go. Strategy calls as we're being interviewed.
Yeah, I've just received a message saying send me fuel, please.
Yeah. Mitch is wanting to know, is Sam saving fuel behind us?
Can't give you that answer because we don't know.
We're happy for Sam
Honestly,
to
don't
go
know.
in front of us for a couple of laps and we'll just pass him back before the finish.
Well, this has been a fantastic race, whichever way it goes. Congratulations to you, however this pans out, Hayden. You've done a good job, and I'm very impressed you didn't hit the wall this year.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, well, the only thing that's in our favour, we all pitted at the same time, so we all started this last stint on the same lap, so we all should have the same fuel, give or take. But it's really close.
It is very, very close on fuel. Good luck, mate. We'll let you go.
Thank you.
I can tell that Hayden is very, very stressed.
Yeah.
Joe Burkett's dropped a couple of spots, whether he's continuing on his fuel-saving mission. Actually, he's actually pitted. He's made a pit stop. He is now on his first lap of this stint, so I can tell that he did make a pit stop a lap ago. He's obviously realised that he wasn't going to make it home. Jump in the pits, quick splash and dash, and off he goes again.
Yeah, that was a very quick pit stop from him, wasn't it?
Yeah.
14 seconds.
Yep,
Probably one of the
14
quickest.
seconds. Bob, so what's that about?
Oh, Sam Sutton sliding into Forest Elbow. Sorry, guys. I'm keeping an eye on the battle between Sam Sutton and Mitch McLeod. Sam just got really loose on the entry into Forest Elbow. GT Omega replay of that so you guys can see what I was getting all excited about. Goodness me, this battle between McLeod and Sutton is just amazing. How many laps we got to go? We're on lap 154 right now. We're coming up to 7 laps to go now. Mitch McLeod still leads this race. Sam Sutton is pushing him in second.
However this race pans out, this would have to be one of the most amazing broadcast races we have ever done in our history. I can't think of anything that's had the action and excitement leading down to the finish that we've got now.
Absolutely incredible.
Joining in with that, we are now at our biggest broadcast ever live. So thank you to everyone who is watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. We appreciate your support so very much. Cloud and Sutton separated by 0.3 of a second up the mountain.
Oh man. Goodness. Like 150 laps, our director has just said, and there is less than half a second separating the top two of this race after well over 950 kilometres of racing.
Yeah, not to mention doing 206s while fuel saving. It's quite ridiculous actually. The skill level on display here.
This is some of the
These
best
guys are
sim
freaks.
racing you will ever see. They're not called aliens for nothing, says our director. Too right.
I'll tell you what, Mitch isn't doing too bad a job for a has-been.
Yeah, I was about to say. Look at the rubber being laid down in the chase now. It's insane.
We'll cross the line with... Ooh.
Sorry guys, I've just found out problems for Dayco Motorsport Blue. Their motor blew. They had enough fuel to finish. They had pace over Marlin, according to Kurt Stenberg, and the motor just blew up. So they're sitting in the pits now.
That's
real shame for
disappointing.
them.
They were doing a fantastic job. Steady and Matt had done a fantastic job getting that car around, and yeah.
Yeah, real shame. We still have 10 cars on the lead lap at the end of this race. Richard
Congratulations,
Hampstead
everyone's
in
still on
sixth
the lead lap. Yeah, sorry, Reese, with Hampstead in 6th. He's come back through the field quite well. Good job to the guys that are a lap down as well.
I mean, keep an eye on Hampstead's time. It doesn't look like they've fixed all the gremlins with that car, 'cause they're still just lapping in the 207s.
Yeah, the two guys at the front of the field are the two fastest cars on the track.
They're pretty much the two cars that haven't been any real dramas, I suppose. It's leading this race.
Gearbox cam on Mitch McLeod, looking back at Sam Sutton. They're coming up to a lapped car coming out of Forest Elbow here. Mitch McLeod just takes a little bit of a wider line out of Forest Elbow. Sam Sutton keeping it tight. Lap
Just
car
right
is
on
letting them
board.
by.
Right on board his gearbox down. This is 300 kilometres an hour into the chase.
Oh, Sam Sutton might go for the move here. No, yes, no, yes, no. Ah! Oh dear, that is.
Keep it together, Reese. We've still got 5 to go.
Too close for comfort, guys. Too close for comfort.
Reese Gardner just had
I'll tell you what, McLeod's experience is really showing here. He's doing a fantastic job, and Sam is doing a great job as well. These guys are going to drive it to the absolute limit to the end of this race. 5 laps to go.
Oh, you can tell. I just get the feeling that Sutton's just picking his moment. He doesn't want to rush this. You can see the laps are counting down, but I feel he's got the pace. But he just doesn't want to mess it up when he does do it.
Also, still picking his way through the field. 3rd fastest car on track at the moment, up to 13th. But should probably shout out to the guys that are currently in P3, the 005 SDC Motorsport red car. Michael Cracknell at the wheel at the moment. Doing a great job.
Oh, Mitch blinking just a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Lee Day's had to go for the splash of fuel, and now he's got Richard Hampstead right behind him, and they're going to battle over 5th position to the end of this race.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. The move. That's it. Mitch McLeod's missing a couple of panels on his car. Sam Sutton leads the race.
McLeod coming back. It looks like Sutton missed a gear there.
What
on the
happened
limiter
there?
in 5th
They
for
go
a
side by
long
side.
time.
Oh dear. Oh, can Mitch try and hold around the outside? No, he can't.
No.
Tried to come back on Sam Sutton, but goodness me.
I can confirm that the 40 car is not going to make it home on fuel at this present moment.
Oh, there we go. That's pretty much battle over, I guess. Ah.
But we don't know how Sutton's going. 4 laps to go.
This is true. This is true. Oh, GT Omega replay of that pass for the lead between Sam Sutton and Mitch McLeod.
Oh, yeah. Breaking news, the 005 car, which was in 3rd position, is now in the pit lane. Massive damage to the front of that car.
Oh.
And I think they may be out of the race.
Oh no, how did that happen?
Not 100% sure, but I'll see if I can find out. But yeah, a lot of damage to the front of that car, and it does not look healthy. Contact at the dipper by the looks. Yeah, sideways into the dipper, and it's hit the front of the car. Gearing damage to that car in the pits with a meatball flag. Too much damage. Unfortunate end for the 005 guys who are doing a fantastic job.
And right at the end too.
That has now moved the multi-21 guys, the car number 9, Marlon McMullen and Will Dodd, up into 3rd position.
3 laps worth of required repairs for the 005 car, 5 minutes of repairs, so that is absolutely heartbreaking for those guys with 3.5 laps to go.
And that's just... Empathy levels are very high at the moment. We're back to the battle for the lead. Oh, Sam Sutton seems to have a bit of panel damage on the rear of his car.
Going to be interesting to see how this plays out in regards to fuel with these front 2 guys. I don't know how Sam has still got enough fuel left if Mitchell hasn't got enough.
I got some news from SDC. Marty Carroll's messaged me again. Apparently the reason for that crash was 005 hit the wall at the dipper.
Yeah, maybe Jay, the AAA car is sitting in the draft and Mitchell McLeod's been able to save a lot of fuel this stint, maybe, I don't know.
No, either. But I mean, the start of that stint, Sutton was pushing so hard and so quick. And McLeod was tucked in behind Ian Ford, so he was saving fuel. So I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out in a couple of laps' time, but it's pretty tight. I do know that. The plow we just got there. Don't know how much fuel is left. Really not sure. So 40 car really, really tight on fuel.
Well, from here they need about 12 litres to make it home.
I'll tell you what's also happening. The battle between the number 1 car and the 901 car is really heating up at the moment. Lee Day having to save a lot of fuel. Richard Hampstead is all over the back of it.
Yeah, Lee Day has pitted there, Reese, so he's all out now to get to the end.
We're thinking Hammer might be saving fuel now. He might not make it to the end.
The car going slow across the top of the mountain too, so we'll see if that interferes. There won't be a safety car now though, because we're too close to the end of this race. Sam Sutton with McLeod tucked right in under his tail.
And we're hearing from Tim
I do
Foltz,
know-
boss of Multi-21, that car number 9, the one that Marlon is piloting, is okay on fuel as well.
Interesting. I know McLeod will go all out and try and win this race. It'll be a win it or bin it situation for McLeod as they cross the line with 2 laps to go. A whole 12.2 kilometres of road left in this race. I didn't think this morning when we got up nice and early, Seb, that at 5:30 this afternoon we would have 2 guys battling it out with less than a second separating them. This has been an amazing day of racing. And
Guys, got
I'm
Jeremiah
just
Morton.
amazed.
Sorry to butt in there, Jay. Jeremiah Morton, position 21, blown engine, making his way back to the pits.
Yeah, he was the driver I mentioned earlier, is limping back across the top of the mountain. Unfortunate for him.
So as it stands now, with 2 laps to go, we've got Sam Sutton leading ahead of Mitchell McLeod with Mullen McMullen third, fourth is AZ Motorsports, followed by Hampstead, the TTL car, very close behind. That's your top 5 with 2 laps to go.
Oh man, the battle is so close,
Oh.
Sam Sutton.
McLeod almost into the wall as well then.
These guys have worked so hard in this race.
We have now peaked at our maximum, or sorry, our highest viewer numbers we have ever done, 140. So thank you to everyone who's tuning in. You are in for one of the most epic final laps ever. Sutton and McLeod, we don't know how either of them are going with fuel. We are honestly not sure. But either way, fantastic job from both of these guys. 1 lap to go.
Sam Sutton exits the final turn, as does Mitch McLeod. Here we go. We have 6 kilometres left in this race.
Neither of them are pitting, so they're going to roll the dice on this.
Oh, you have to. You couldn't pit now, could you?
No, you couldn't.
Nah.
You've got to go for it.
Yep. Good to see Crackers coming back out of the pits after that issue. He's currently in P14. He needs to maintain that spot.
Mitch McLeod still keeping with Sam Sutton. Just closing up a little bit, coming into the cutting.
This is this part of the track that McLeod looks the best, so the elbows probably where Mitch is going to have to try and get a move done if he's close enough. But coming through the dipper and down the hill is the best, or where McLeod looks best, and obviously the exit of the elbow is where Sutton looks best.
Oh man, Mitch just going down through the S's. This is so intense.
Jeez, Mitch is great out of there. Look how close he's closed up.
He just carries just that little bit of extra speed through the compression
Let's
and the
see.
dipper.
Make sure that the guys have got enough fuel to get it home. Listen out for any coughs coming down the straight.
I was going to say, I'm listening to the engine note of both cars, seeing if anything is of a miss.
McLeod closing up just a little.
Oh,
what's happening?
I think
Can
it's
Sutton
up now.
bend?
Sutton's out of fuel.
Sutton's out of fuel. Oh, Mitch McLeod slides. Oh
No,
god,
Sutton's
this is
still
it.
going, not sure.
Oh, had a bit of a cough.
Sutton has coughed. Definitely
there we
coughed,
go.
But he's got enough. He's going to cross the
done.
line. Is he? Yes, wins.
It's done.
The
Sam
Bathurst 1000
Sutton
for
and
2015.
Daco Motorsport win
Wow.
the Bathurst 1000.
Final result at the line, 0.499 of a second after 1,000 kilometres of racing, 6 hours and 23 minutes of racing.
Oh
what
my
a fantastic finish. Those guys are both out of fuel.
Brilliant stuff from both drivers. Mitch McLeod and Hayden Dodman driving an absolutely great race to finish second. Marlon McMullen is now rounding the final corner to take the Multi-21 number 9 car home in third place. Awesome stuff from those guys. ANZ
What a
Motorsports
fantastic
901 coming home in fourth place with Richard Hamstead in the Pagnian TTL number 1 Falcon finishing in fifth. Joe Burkett finishes in 6th position. Awesome result there for All-Star Motorsport. Sanjin Delalik for Serenity Sim Racing. A fantastic
Congratulations.
job from those guys. Finishing 7th after starting in 34th position. Absolutely amazing.
Well done to those guys. That's pretty impressive. The number 6 car, they managed to get back out on track, finishing in 8th position after a fantastic drive up until about 15 to go. Very, very unlucky for the race to end how it did for them, but well done to those guys getting through. And Jason Bent's next car across the line in 9th position. Well done to he and to Michael Hammond. And last car across the line, actually finished a lap down in the end, the GTI Multi-21 car. What a fantastic race. Time spent. Amazing. We'll get the top 3 drivers in for a chat. I'm pretty sure they are all absolutely stoked with that. But congratulations once again to the 888 Daco Motorsport yellow car of Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney. Well done also to the number 40 Torque Inc. Cup of Cement car Mitchell McLeod and Hayden Dodman, and to the number 9 Multi-21 car of Marlon McMullen and Will Dodd. That has been one of the absolute classic, most amazing races we have ever covered.
It's incredible. That's going to go down in V8's online history right there. Absolutely fantastic event from start to finish, and we've seen some amazing racing. Oh man, truly awesome.
I still am absolutely amazed in that race. That was absolutely fantastic.
6 hours and 23 minutes and only half a second in it. I still can't believe that.
We might run through the race results before we get the drivers in, I think. Yes, no? Yep. So we'll run through the results. So congratulations to Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney in the Daco Motorsport yellow car, winning after 161 laps of this amazing race. Mitchell McLeod, Hayden Dodman, 2nd position in the Torque Inc. Cup of Cement car. Great drive from those guys. Marlon McMullen, Will Dodd, fantastic drive from them too. Kept it out of trouble all day, finish in 3rd position. Lee Day with his teammate George Maris in P4. Great job from those. The fuel strategy didn't quite go to their favour, but great result in the end with 4th. Richard Hamstead and John Latham unable to go back to back, but great result for them in 5th in the Team Pagny and TTL number 1 car. Joe Burkett and Josh Rogers in the number 23 All-Star Motorsports car. Great job from them. Sanjin Delilac and Graham Bones Filan, those guys will be absolutely over the moon in the Serenity Sim Racing car. I don't think they will believe that they've finished 7th in this race. David Moore with Michael Schreier in 8th position for Synergy Sim Racing. Jason Bentz and Michael Hammond in 9th position. The last car on the lead lap. First car 1 lap down. Congratulations Kane Kugumea and also Tyson Williams for their drive.
Yeah, 11th place was KRF Motorsports, Paul Gorrell and Jonathan Ben. Awesome drive to finish in 11th position. ANZ SSR finishes in 12th place. That was the pole-sitting car. Real shame for them to finish as far down as they did, but Jared Philsell and Bo Cattell did all that they could to bring that car home. HTR was the next car. That was Paul Cicuti and Jeff Gauci driving that car. 3 laps down in position 14, SDC Motorsport Red, Michael Cracknell and Jason Dixon. A real heartbreaker for those guys, just having an accident at the Dipper with just a few laps to go and they were in 3rd, but still an incredibly well-driven race from those guys. 15th place was Team Padney and TTL number 10, PJ Sturgios and Matthew Hill driving that car, bringing it home. Synergy Sim Racing 2 in position 16, that was Todd Parks and Leon Tander in that car. 17th position was Trans-Tasman Racing Black, Sean Kelly and Tony Ortridge, having a real up and down race, but they might come back very strong at Phillip Island. 18th was ERA Maverick Welding 1, James Keane and Aaron Hamilton driving that machine. 19th was ERA Demidov Innovations 1, Ian Ford and Benjamin Smith could have won this race, but unfortunately hardware issues put paid to that in an absolutely heartbreaking incident. And rounding out your top 20 was ANZ Motorsports 52, Henry King and Alan Meyer rounding out your top 20.
Yeah, 21st position, Mark Pickett. In the number 50, I've had a mental blank on who he was driving with, was Andy Carey in the ARA Maverick Welding number 3 car. 22nd, Scott Stevens, Bobby Jovanovic in the JFF Racing GT Amiga number 11 car. 23rd position, Robbie Tomei, teaming up with another mental blank. Help me out here, Reese. Good work, Jay.
Reese Goldfinch. Reese Goldfinch.
Yeah, Reese Goldfinch, thank you. In the number 100, Synergy Sim Racing car, Liam Wild teaming up with Chris Coxhead. Those guys had a great shootout, unlucky in the race, finishing 9 laps down. 25th position, Kurt Stenberg. We heard earlier, engine blowing up with 10 laps to go. Unlucky for those guys. Mark Fee in the HDR number 2 car. We've got another mental blank. Sorry, Reese, you'll have to help me out again.
HDR
frozen, so I can't check.
Paul Adrian Zell.
Yeah, that's correct. Thank you. Adam Highland in the number 51. I've had another mental blank. You might have to help me out once again, Reese. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, John Mifsud. Heath Brennan next in the number 28 car, teaming up with Scott Party in the Redefined Motorsport. Shane Stidloff and Jamie Owens, Jamie Owens, sorry, in the 4-2 Motorsports, and Blake Coppo in 30th position in the ERA Way of Life car, teaming up with Craig Jones.
31st position was HTR1, Matt Jones and William Bailey in that car. 32nd position was Redback Racing Team. That was Raymond Stayer and David Baxter driving that car. 33rd was Lit Oz NZ Red. That's Mitchell Chiolak and Jeremiah Morton in that car. OSR V8, car number 88, finished in 34th position. That was Daz Buchanan and Michael Korolev racing that car, 20 laps down. Oceanic Sim Racing, car number 351, Marty Atkins and Simon Black in 35th. 36th, Synergy Sim Racing 4, Brenton Hobson and Scott Griffiths at the wheel of that car. Lit Oz NZ Blue in position 37, that was Matt Morris and Mark D. Kelly. Sudden Death Racing Team finished in 38th position. That was Adam Harden and Martin J. Creamers. 39th position was Angry Birds Racing Team Simulated 2, Chad Vigor and Nick Hausler at the wheel of that car. Rounding out your top 40 was the GTI Multi-21, car number 20, with Max Wilsden and Caleb Jordan.
Yeah, final page. Position 41, Brenton O'Brien and Michael Ford in the number 26 ERA Maverick Welding entry. 42nd, unfortunate for the TTR Red entry of Brock Sam and Michael Healy. Brett Selby Wood in the Talk Inc. number 400 car, teaming up with James Scanlon, ended in 43rd position. 44th, Michael B. Harris and Sean Thompson in the number 085 Team Oz Gamers. Scott Connors, 97 in the ARA Demidov Innovations, teaming up with Jake Blackhall in 45th position. 46th position, Dale Niche and Corey Preston in the JMSR 6 Boost Racing entry. Josh Muggleton, Stephen Sandman Clark, 47th position. 48th position, Marty Carroll and James McKnight. Unfortunate end to their race. They got caught up in other people's incidences. Unfortunately, they finished 102 laps down. Dylan Shepherd in 49th position in the 53 car with Dean O'Brien. 50th position to Peter Sadler, and he was teamed up with, I should have done this a bit better, Brian Borg. Yep, and over to the final page, our last couple of drivers, Richard Elwood in the Mad Cow Racing entry, who was supposed to team up with Josh Anderson, who was having all sorts of issues, so they didn't complete the race, and Brett Hender, the first car to DNF early in the race in the number 1, 2, 3, teaming up with Jeffrey Glisson. Oh,
That's
we
your
finally
field.
got through that. We've finally got the winners in. Congratulations. First time winners, Sam Sutton, Jake Maloney. Congratulations, boys. Great drive.
Yeah, cheers, Jay. Heart rate's still up there. I mean, race finished and it's straight out to listen to everyone talk about how close it was.
Is that one of the most exciting things you've ever been involved in?
Oh, it's got to be close to it. I mean, I wasn't sure I was going to make it on field once I passed Mitch, and it nearly didn't. I had to give a mad lift down into the chase on the final lap, and yeah, coughed on the change from second to third, going to the line.
That heart and mouth stuff when you had that little cough at the end?
No, I saw Mitch was a bit further back than I expected him to be, so it was okay.
Jake, you did a pretty awesome job yourself today. Congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Jay. Yeah, that was a good race. Car was set up awesome. Drove clean in our stints and handed it over to Sam, and he did the job. That was intense.
Was it more nerve-wracking watching that final stint, especially when you didn't know 100% that you're going to make it on fuel?
Oh yeah, it was nerve-wracking, but you wouldn't want anyone else other than Sam in the car. He did a fantastic job.
I know your teammate Reese was pretty excited throughout the race, especially when he saw you guys coming through. The rest of the teams are obviously pretty excited as well.
Oh yeah, I think the guys were pretty excited. I guess we'll just give a thanks to Daco, GTI. Good day for them, getting 2 cars on the podium. Thanks to Christian for his support. New X Construction, Custom Image Concept, Andrew Asai, he was spotting for us and helping out when we didn't have TeamSpeak issues. Oh, yeah, I think that's all, if you can think of any, Sam.
No, I think you hit the nail on the head there, mate.
Oh, congratulations, guys. We'll let you go and celebrate your victory. Well done. Bathurst 1000 champions. Well done.
Thanks, Jay.
Cheers, guys. Got a good ring.
Yeah, good job, guys.
We'll throw it up. Next position, we have P2. Congratulations, Mitch McLeod, Hayden Dodman. Boys, last year in the fence on about lap 40, this year fighting for the win.
Yeah, a bit of a turnaround, wasn't it? How's that? Not bad for has-been.
He still didn't win.
Oh, right.
I had to say that, sorry. No, well done, mate. That was pretty awesome. At the end there, when you saw Sam have a little bit of a cough, were you thinking, oh my god, I'm going to win this? Or...
I was thinking that from I probably when Ian Ford, whatever happened to him, fenced it or whatever, I was, righto, now it's on, fuel save, and I thought, there's no way that Sam can save and catch me that quick. And sure enough, yep.
Yeah, guys, it was an incredibly good race from you guys. Yeah, the fuel situation obviously was quite interesting in terms of more towards the end of the race.
Yeah, for sure. Like when Ian was in front of me, I was happy sitting behind him, just running with him, fuel saving down the straights, lifting off where I could, just using the draft. And then when he disappeared from in front of me, I was like, oh no, that's not really ideal. But yeah, when Sam was catching me, it was pretty hairy. I was just making sure I didn't make any mistakes. I didn't want to give him any time while I was trying to save fuel. But they deserve it. They had a really quick car, apart from fuel cell and yeah, I think Hammer as well. Yeah, they were easily quickest out there. So for them to have that pace at the end, and I think they were last caution, they were a fair way back. So yeah, awesome drive from them.
All right, brilliant stuff from you guys. Absolutely, congratulations on your second place finish. It went right down to the wire. Yeah, what are your thoughts for Phillip Island? Are you going to try and go for the win there?
Right after, I reckon. Hayden, what do you reckon?
Oh, we'll have a go.
Yeah.
Oh, we might have to
I
put
know
some
you two
practice
boys. You
into
won't
it.
put in any practice in. Oh, what practice? No.
Yeah, well, Mitch only made the race set this morning, so maybe a little bit more practice, and we could win one, Mitch.
Oh,
we'll see.
Give you a shout out, boys, and we'll let you go and celebrate.
Shout out. I'll have to say thanks to Dad for not interrupting me and putting me off during the race and watching intensely. And Hayden for his stellar job. That was unreal, no pressure. We were pretty much fighting for the lead halfway through the race, and yeah, to not make a mistake, that was awesome job, dude.
Thank you. And thanks to Mitch for carrying me the whole time.
Oh, well done, boys. We'll let you go and celebrate. On no doubt Mitch has got to be waiting ready for himself. Hayden, you'll probably have to look after yourself.
Yeah.
Dad handed me one over the line, so it's all good. And well done to you guys too. Like, awesome job putting all this together, and awesome job on the broadcast. Really appreciate it. Awesome effort.
Thanks, mate. We've worked hard today, but it's been absolutely worth it. We'll go to our next position, P3. Congratulations, Marlon McMullen and Will Dodd. Well done, guys.
G'day, guys.
Yes.
Race panned out and just sort of fell into your hands there. Got yourself in the right position and got yourself a podium.
I'll let you start, Will. We can start.
Yeah, no, it was Marlon carried the team all the way, so big thanks to him. Yeah, we just sort of kept it off the walls, kept it clean at the start, and yeah, let it work our way.
I think a lot of people forget that it's about keeping it clean at Bathurst. You never know what's going to happen unless you can keep it off the fence. You've got to be there at the end.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, it's one of those really long races, and you got to sort of just recognise where you are, and just sort of want to put yourself into a nice sort of clean, hard playing position early on, and just try not to get that one lap down, because once you get that one lap down, you're going to have a really quite tough day trying to get it back. So, Will's done an absolutely terrific job today. He drove an absolutely sensational race. I couldn't have asked any more of him. He drove really clean, really consistently, and you gave me back a really clean car. Obviously, there's a few hairy moments through the race, which I'm sure quite a lot of boys suffered on their own peril. But, it was just really, really nice to get out there today and have a really great race with all these boys. It's been quite a long time since I've been here, so to come home and finish third after starting 24th, it's a great day.
Oh, well done, boys. We'll let you do your shout-outs to your sponsors. Congratulations.
Yeah, well, firstly, thanks for Marlon for stepping up for me. Yeah, thanks to GTI, and thanks to V8s Online and OSR for putting this event on. Good work.
Yeah, thank you, boys, for putting this on. This has been a great event.
Thanks, guys. Congratulations. Well done. We'll finish up with our driver interviews. We'll go back to our race control people. You got us there, boys? Simon,
Simon. G'day, fellas.
Nice close finish there.
Nice close finish
Well,
indeed, guys. Wow.
For the race.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
Do you guys enjoy your day in the commentary box?
Did we ever?
Been a long day. I know Seb and I are both absolutely exhausted, but it's been completely worth it.
Oh, you can't wipe the smile off my face. That was just an absolutely incredible event to to take part in on the commentary side, and a very well run event from your side as well.
Thanks, guys. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. And a big shout out and a thank you to GT Omega for supporting us and being our naming rights sponsor for the GT Omega Endurance Cup.
And a little congratulations to their new addition to their family, I believe, as well.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, of course. Shane has become a dad. We all send out our congratulations to him. And yeah, thank him for his support of this awesome series within a series that we're running at the moment. And also, I guess the Kids with Cancer Foundation as well, guys. An amazing cause to support.
Yeah,
indeed.
sure.
And sorry, Mike.
No, you go, Simon, you go.
I was just going to say I'd like to encourage everyone to donate whatever they can to the Kids with Cancer Foundation fundraiser for ROC 12. They do a great job helping families who've got some sick kids and really need some financial help, so there will be greatly appreciated, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely. How much did we end up raising, guys?
I would have to go and have a look. If you give me 1 sec, I'll have a squeeze.
Yeah, no problem. I think last time we checked, it was somewhere in the vicinity of $5,100 all up, which is just an absolutely fantastic figure.
Still at the same amount, so fingers crossed some people can donate. Make sure that everyone's raced actually goes and donates some money.
Yes,
But
we'd love
fantastic
that, so,
cause once
yep.
again.
Thanks a lot. I'd just like to drop a little thank you there to Simon, to Marty, to Daz, to Henry King for the efforts that they've put in through Race Control, for you guys, V8's Online, for all the support you have in the background for the whole V8SCOPS series. Been dialogue going on all the time to improve the series. I know you guys have come up with a new overlays and so forth, and a whole new system, which is just looking fantastic. The series just is all the time with the heads that are in it, and we've added a few guys into that committee just to expand our view of everything. And I think our series is getting bigger, it's getting better, it's becoming more prestigious, and more guys are looking at it and watching it and aspiring to get into it, which is great. The race was fun to do. OSR is always proud to be able to step up and put this race on. It's just it's a signature event, as well as the SCOPS series. But for the people that made it happen in the background, the work that they put in, you guys know who you are. There's Facebook stuff going on all the time. Scotty Stevens and needs a little bit of a shout out there. He's just been chipping away in the background and helped a few things happen for us, which has made everything work a little better. So we really should say thanks to Scott. Amongst all the other work he does for the AEC rounds, he's been in there and helping away, which is great. There really is a good bunch of people in here putting this series together, and just doing a wonderful job to bring it out so that we come out, we race, and things happen, and everything's as smooth as we can possibly make it. A few little glitches here and there, but it's a really exciting series, and it's wonderful. So thank you to all those guys, including yourselves. Once again to GT Omega, and don't forget to support the Kids with Cancer Foundation and donate what you can, when you can, and how you can. It's always appreciated. I'm just blown away with how well all of this has gone, and really proud to be a part of it. And I'd like to say thanks to those guys.
Yeah, of
Oh, I
course.
want to say
You can't thank
thanks
'em enough.
to you guys over at OSR for all your hard work in the background. I know how hard you boys work, so thank you so much for all of your dedication and hard work towards not just this series, but all the series that you help run throughout the community. So thank you.
Most welcome, mate. We love doing it. We love letting Simon do it.
I was going to say you do it.
No, that's not true. Oh, hell, I'm the brains trust in there, so yeah, absolutely, Jay. You
Jeez,
know that.
if you're the brains trust, geez, we're in trouble. Now, Brooksy wanted to know. We just quickly talk about the race. Brooksy wants to know how Daz went with the pie wrapper or sitting on the pie when he did the driver swap.
He's throwing me under a bus.
Well, to be honest, we had a little bit of repairs there. I didn't actually see any pie wrapper, Jay, but I did see a V8's Online shirt disappearing through the back of the garage. So you weren't. You didn't sneak down and grab that, did you?
I haven't left the commentary box all day, so
Yeah, I wouldn't have been, Jay.
Still
Jay.
waiting for breakfast.
Yeah, but how old's your young lad? You'd have him trained up by now, wouldn't you? He's 3, isn't he? He'd be a little.
Didn't you say there was someone in a V8's Online shirt running? Definitely wasn't me.
Oh, you got me there. You got me there.
All right, boys, we might wrap it up. We'll say all the thank yous. Thanks, Marty. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Simon, for jumping over.
Always a pleasure, guys. Always.
No worries, guys.
I do want to actually throw out one more quick thank you, and that's to Andrew Osaya and Jake Burton from Custom Image Concepts for all the work they've done as well. They did the intro video for us and did the GTO Mega logos on every car, so great job from those guys. So thank you, and thank you, Jay. Been a long day, but we survived.
It's been my pleasure. Been my pleasure. I didn't think at 5 minutes to 7 this morning when I was ringing you and you're going, oh, whoops, it's 7 o'clock, that we would still be going at 6 o'clock tonight. And big congratulations to you for your hard work. So thank you for all your dedication towards this as well, Seb.
Oh, no, it's good fun, mate. I love it. Wouldn't do it otherwise, so it's been good fun. Anyway, I think it's time to call it up.
Yeah, I think so too. Thanks, Brooksy, and thanks, Reese, for your hard work, and thanks to Sam Ann for dropping in and helping me out with the breakfast shift, and also to Sam Sutton for his hard work today as well. Not only winning the race, but commentating as well. He commentated 2 races as well this morning. He's done a fantastic job. Thanks also to Richard Hampstead, who jumped in the commentary box last night, also to help out too. It's been an absolute fantastic event. We've loved every minute of it. I can't say any more. Thank you to everyone.
Yeah,
we will wrap it up.
Absolutely fantastic, Jay. Sorry, just cutting in there. Oh man, I bring on the next one, man. I am really, really hyped.
Let's give it a couple of weeks first, Reese.
Yeah,
I think it needs some recovery, right?
I think so. What are you talking about? I can keep going for weeks.
I was ready for one tomorrow. We're going to do another 1,000 tomorrow? Yes.
Yes.
We'll be back for the next round of the Premier Series in 3 weeks' time. I'm fairly sure at Monza. Sorry, 4 weeks' time at Monza. The 1st of November is race day at Monza, and then a couple of weeks after that we'll have the finale of the championship, both the GT Amiga Endurance Cup and the V8 Supercar Online Premier Series final round from Phillip Island. But this is the Bathurst 1000 all wrapped up. Big thanks once again to GT Amiga Racing, the entire crew in the background at V8's Online, also the organising committee for the Premier Series. OSR, thanks again for all your hard work. But massive congratulations to all 104 drivers today. But the biggest congratulations go to Sam Sutton and Jake Maloney, first-time winners in the V8's Online broadcast era, first-time winners in the Premier Series. Congratulations to you guys in Daco Motorsport. We will see you in a few weeks. Thank you very much.
Every year, the best race drivers in V8 supercars close in on Bathurst. The longest, toughest and most demanding race in Australian motorsport.
It is easily the most challenging track that Australia has to offer in terms of the commitment required up the top of the mountain with the elevation changes and the walls being so close. There's just literally no margin for error.
1,000 kilometres of racing, 161 laps, 50 teams, 100 drivers, and one of the world's most unforgiving and dangerous racetracks.
It's probably the highest level of competition of any race in Australian sim racing, so it's hugely intense, requires a huge amount of concentration.
In 2014, the inaugural V8SCOPS Bathurst 1000 was held, with more heartbreak.
Oh, big incident at the top of the mountain. Hayden Dodman is out of the race. Massive, massive damage.
Disaster.
Who was that that hit him? Philip Johansson, we got the track blocked again, guys.
An endurance than ever seen in Australian sim racing.
Baxter into the wall. David Baxter, he's going to come out in front of traffic. Big trouble.
But one team proved victorious. Team TTL. Richard Hampstead and John Latham were crowned our champions. But in 2015, V8SCOPS returns to Bathurst. Who will be the next King of the Mountain? Oceanic Sim Racing presents an event supported by GT Amiga Racing and supporting the Kids with Cancer Foundation. It's the 2015 V8 Supercars Online Premier Series Bathurst 1000.